Good morning, PAX. How are y'all feeling out there today? Welcome to the PAX Arena here, presented at the beautiful Boston Convention Center in the brisk yet beautiful Boston, Massachusetts. My name is Fickle, and I'll be your hostess with the mostest for the morning show. And join with me today is the wonderful Milady and the enigmatic TK Breezy. How are y'all doing today, TK?
Today's pretty good, man. I mean, kind of maybe like the smallest amount of sleep possible, but today's pure adrenaline. Pure adrenaline for all the great Fall Guys gameplay we're going to see today.
And Milady, how are you feeling? I know this is maybe one of your first PAXs you've been to. How's the experience been for you so far?
It's really exciting. It's actually my second PAX, and I am really hyped today. I am a little bit low on the sleep, but it's called the sleepy ha-has, so that's where I'm at right now.
Lack of sleep is one of the quintessential signs of the PAX. You want to get all that jam-packed action coming in you today. Speaking of jam-packed action, let's talk a little bit about the programming we have on the schedule for you today. Starting at the top of the broadcast, starting a little bit later today, is going to be our Stream Stars 5K extravaganza. What that's going to be is the attendees from PAX can come sabotage our Stream Stars up on stage, pull them, grab them, whatever you got to do to win their prizes. And if you manage to eliminate an influencer, you will be walking away with some PAX swag. And if you manage to take the crown, even more swag comes your way. Really excited for that one. The other segments we have coming up later today and later in days to come, we also have our Almost Pro 10K Split Gate Open. This is going to be the largest Split Gate LAN to date, and we have an amazing prize pool for all of our Split Gate competitors. Later on Saturday, we will also be having our final segment, which is going to be the Spin $7,500 collegiate bucks on the line for any participating high school and collegiate students to play Valorant. That's going to be an amazing broadcast. If you're in for Valorant action FPS, come on by Saturday. Come on by all the days. We'd love to hear you have at you at the PAX Arena. We have seats galore. Sign up at the Reg booth. We're giving away prizes. Come join us. Milady, what are you most excited for coming up today?
I'm honestly excited for this Fall Guys tournament. I am excited to see some content creators honestly get knocked down. I want to see it. I'm here for the violence. I'm here for the chaos.
So you are a grabber.
Yes, 100%.
You absolutely are grabbing shoulders, pulling people down.
100%.
TK, what about yourself?
Honestly, the idea of griefing the content creators on stage is kind of appealing to me too. The Splitgate tournament is also dope. I played a little Splitgate back in my time, so it's going to be nice to see it at like a higher level. But we got to get through the griefing first of this of the Fall Guys versus the content creators, basically.
And so, what's y'all's favorite Fall Guys maps? I'll start with Milady here. Which one do you like going into and you're like, every time I'm going to pass here?
Oh, Tilted. Fully Tilted. That is me. That is a vibe. That is my vibe. So that's what I go to. And I also wait at the end. I'm like, okay. I'm usually the first one over, and I'm like, all right, who am I grabbing? Who's panic am I inducing right now?
And TK, what about you?
I'm definitely a soccer player. That's anytime there's like mostly in squads. If it's like just solos, Probably Fall Mountain. I don't know what. There's something about. I always know the line to take on Fall Mountain to get up there.
Oh,
if
that's
I'm
interesting.
not first, I'm second.
How do you make to the claims that Fall Mountain is a luck-based final game mode? Do you feel like it's just the luck takes it, or is there actual skill? Because I've heard both sides.
There's a bit of luck, I think, on where you start.
Yeah.
For sure. But like, I mean, then it's like the skill is navigating where you start to the best of your ability. You might actually just start in a place that just straight up loses for you, but then a ball could come hit the guy in the first place, and there you are now in first. So, you know, it really just depends. But it's probably that's the only time I've ever won this game is on Fall Mountain. So, yeah.
I have the worst luck on that one, so yeah.
I think the only dubs I've taken in the short time that I played Fall Guys was on the final map where you're starting from the very top, knocking out tiles as you go.
Hexagon?
Hexagon, yeah.
Yeah.
That's always
same.
one that's just like, I feel like if you're a better player, it suits you. It's like mostly skill based. There's actually strategy involved, knocking out the tiles, right? Like, I mean, Fall Guys has changed in a long time. They probably added way more maps. I'm not like super up to date with what the meta is, but I'm
There's
sure
so
our
many.
attendees out there are ready to grief these influencers. This is probably the one time that I am giving you the green light to absolutely stream snipe these guys, because they're going to be in the same lobby. You know what their names are. You know which beam to look for.
Yep.
It's going to be very hard for them to take the wins.
Yes. We
Yeah.
fully support chaos.
Yeah,
Bring it.
I'm wondering, like, if some people kind of got their fan base to sign up to protect them. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
like a little
Ooh,
entourage,
that's a good
right?
strategy.
Yeah.
A little
like-
collusion. Look, like, hey,
Love that.
anything goes here. I'm not partial to this. Like, I'm here for the chaos. I want to see those guys in tears, not real tears, maybe just fake tears.
All good
but
fun. All good fun.
All good fun. Remember to have fun. That's the most important part, everybody. But
Yeah.
let's talk a little bit about the Splitgate action we have coming on later today. And so if you're interested in any of these things, make sure to hit the Reg booth over to my left, where our wonderful PAX enforcers and staff will help you sign up for whatever event you want to come to. Just make sure you bring the proper identification and let them know what you want to play. Do you know much about Splitgate, milady?
I do not, actually.
So what it is, it's an arena shooter that uses mechanics that are very similar to games you played before. It uses the portals you would see from the Valve game that maybe I'll not mention right now, but you know what I'm talking about,
Yes,
right?
yes.
And it uses the suits that you know, let's say Master Chief would wear, right? So it combines all these game modes into one for a very fast-paced, very chaotic, hyper movement, hyper skill FPS. And it's an amazing experience. I hope you catch for it. TK, are you much of a Splitgate player?
I got about a month into it, like a hard month though, where I was like playing it like probably like 5 hours a day type month. Wasn't like so amazing or anything, but I could see the inner workings of how like being at the top level is going to go insane.
Yeah.
And kicking off as well on Saturday will be the collegiate/high school open for our Valorant players. Do you play much Valorant?
I am learning. I am having so much fun. I really like Jade.
Who's your favorite agent?
Jade.
Of course.
Wow.
Excuse you?
Wow. Okay.
Sorry. Do you insta-lock as soon as you jump into the lobby?
Wait, say that again?
Do you insta-lock as soon as you jump into the lobby?
No.
Oh, so you're still a team player though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we not supposed to be on a team?
Yeah, but I mean, some people just like Jet's insta-lock. Before Jet was like kind of like actually, you know, good. Like when at the beginning when she was just like, all right, I'm only here to make the highlights. All Jet's insta-lock. They don't care what you're playing. Like I'm here for me, and then they die, and then say you're griefing. So it's a great time.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the Jets and the Chambers and the Duelists of the world, talking about you, Reyna,
Ooh.
they like to play for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a team game when they're concerned, but the best people will play it to their team. But we also have some amazing sponsors that we would like to hear from. Let's check out those sponsors.
Eccentric. I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast. Headache triggers incoming.
Intense stress. Sensory overload.
Loud noises!
You call for backup?
Excedrin fights headaches fast. Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
Or no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Add oil for 3 and 1/2 minutes. Then you can salt to taste.
need more eggs.
Shoutouts to our associate sponsors. We have MSI and Excedrin bringing you all the action here at the PAX Arena. But what is that I see in the distance? I think we have some beans that are going to showcase the action today for Fall Guys. Oh, this is some good grabbing here, I see. It looks like we're going to have some beans to compete with here. This is what the action we want to see here.
Yes. The entire match,
I
yes.
want to see the
This is the
dirtiest
chaos.
gameplay
It's already
from you
starting.
guys.
Yes.
He is not letting go, right?
At all.
And he's going to get rewarded as soon as he makes it down to the PAX stage. And I would like to say, if you guys are in the audience right here, this is the action I want to see, but let's do it in the game, right? Like,
Yes, in-game.
this is the longest grab I've ever seen. This is command grab levels of grabbing, right, TK?
Yeah, that's a super for sure. I don't know how he's been able to hold her for that long without her wiggling out. But, hey, you know, if you got the cheats, you got the cheats. But, yeah, no, for you guys, I mean, like, some of y'all will be going for the W, and that's great. But I'm hoping that some of y'all are here also just for the grief, you know. That, like, y'all didn't come here to do anything but stop someone from winning.
And it looks like he brought him all the way down. Let's give a big congratulations to our Bean. He's going to be walking away with an award there. Small little pop-off. You will be rewarded for griefing. Congratulations. That's what you have coming down. Thank you so much to those lovely participants for showing us some of the action today. That's what we can expect. Let's keep it in the game, and we love to see that grab in action. So I see some people jumping in the Fall Guys already warming up here, getting a little sweaty on the sticks, and we're hoping to get these competitors. Let's talk a little bit about who we have coming up on Stream Stars. Let's go down the list here. So coming in from PAX West, we have Bowser, who was our Guilty Gear Strive, or excuse me, our Brawlhalla champion at PAX West, and he is returning once again to claim his title. Going up against Abdullah Smash, 5-time former champion of Stream Stars competitor. This guy, he's a GOAT at every game he plays. I swear, he's putting in the most practice. We invite him back every time, and we're just like, yeah, this is the Abdullah Smash show. Going down the list, we also have Failboat, Amazonian, Bells from Girls Play, Nintendo Fangirl, Zenigami, I Am Brandon, closing out our 5K extravaganza. Those are all of our wonderful competitors up there, getting ready at the beginning of the show to showcase how well they can ungrief themselves in Fall Guys. Looking at this list of competitors, Milady, who do you got here? Who do you like?
Honestly, I'm rooting for Brandon. Brandon is a friend, and I want to see him win. I want to see him win. And I know he can be chaotic, so bring the chaos, Brandon. Make us look good.
What about you, TK?
Same. We're going to be going
Yeah.
for Brandon for sure.
Team Brandon, huh?
However,
I actually really want to see Bowser take this
I was
again.
going to say, yeah, Bowser would be my second choice because, I mean,
Yeah.
he did so well at the last arena that, like, you know, and it would be nice to get, like, a little competition of, like, warring, you know, champions instead of just feeling like it was a one-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at this list. Abdullah Smash, he's kind of like the evil entity that you always like know is going to win, but maybe you don't want to win for the story. But he's also a pretty good competitor as well. I know he's going to do whatever it takes to win. And if that means putting his entourage in the crowd to hoist him up, I wouldn't put it past him. That man is vicious. He is hungry. He's competitive.
Yeah, check his
We
Discord.
like it.
And everyone,
Discord.
come to PAX Arena right now.
So that will be going on at the top of the hour. So if you'd like to register for this, make sure to hit the reg line where all of our people are setting you guys up. TK, I also know we have some of the prizes to display. You want to reach over there and maybe hand those over to me? See what we can
Oh, sorry.
go to. We have some lovely scarves from PAX
wow.
to hand out for our attendees here. These lovely PAX East scarves. I'm sorry, I don't want to do injustice to the logo right there. Look at that, embroidered perfectly with the PAX East logo with the colors as well. Some beautiful swag to give away, including some other prizes that we have coming up as well. So we're almost at the end of this little pre-show here. Things to talk about coming forward in the weekend. I know you say you're excited about Stream Stars, but what else about PAX are you really excited?
Honestly, I'm excited about reconnecting with my friends and fellow content creators. We haven't seen each other IRL in so long, you know, with the pandemic. But now that PAX is back and we're all being safe and vaccinated, I'm excited to see some of my buds.
Yeah, it's a welcome return. And the attendees here are as well on a Thursday. I know PAX opens a little bit early compared to some regular convention shows, but we have a healthy and active audience coming out here. Everybody's participating in Vaxxed Up and Max aplenty. So if you are in the area, come on down. We still got tickets to buy up at the booth, so you can hit that and join us here. TK, what about you? Return to live events. What are your thoughts?
Well, I've been doing a couple tournaments here and there, so like that's been. I feel like I returned a little earlier, but as far as like seeing my like streamer and content friends, yeah, I haven't seen them as often. Plus, one of my favorite games is actually here again. But their game is finally released. Tunic, they have their booth here, and I saw them actually. I think at PAX East, like 2017. So the game is now released. It's great, and I hope they get a lot of shine over there. So I'm going to check in with those guys too. But I like, one of the best things about PAX East to me is being able to see all the new indie games and kind of mark down, all right, I need to make sure I keep an eye on this one and this one and this one.
Yeah, lots of the vendors out there will have stuff for you to go into their booth, so make sure you check out everything there is to offer. There's some amazing other booths as well. But I have a little bit of bias for the PAX Arena. It's my favorite event here at PAX. It's the perfect blend of amateur, semi-professional, esports, iSports, influencers, whatever you want to call it. It's just a perfect homie band. We have tons of people coming in that are just like, I've never played at a LAN before, I've never been on stage, and that just makes the world for them, especially the younger kids coming with their parents, and their parents are just like, wow, I didn't know how professional this could be, right? And that's just a huge eye-opener for me and the rest of the public audience. So that's most excited for all the programming here at the PAX Arena. We still have a little bit of time left. So let's talk about a little bit about Boston. Have you ever been to Boston before?
I have been to Boston. I actually used to work here.
Oh, really? So you're actually somewhat local?
I used to be, yeah.
Yeah, nice. I've been to Boston. It's funny because we're coming back to these live events, right? The last time I was at PAX was in 2020, which honestly feels like it feels like it was yesterday because of like
what is time?
Because the timeline, right? It doesn't really feel like it's been 2 years. But I walked into the convention center and then my phone automatically connected to the Wi-Fi, and I was like, huh, it's really been that long.
But it feels like home.
Yeah, it feels like the right place to be. TK, what about yourself? I know you're a world traveler. Is Boston on the list of you?
I've been here a couple of times. My roommate, Fats, actually also used to live here, so sometimes I would just kind of like, come hang out with him up here. But wouldn't say I know too much about the area. I feel like most of the times I come here, it's here. Or where Shine is at, I think, the Seagate or like Boston or something like that. So, yeah. Not a lot of Boston exploring, but seems like a cool city. We did find a couple of cool, nightlife areas last time I was here. So, yeah.
Yeah, one of the also favorite areas for me in this convention center is also the theaters that happen outside of the convention show floor. Tons of different panels, tons of different experts to talk to, women in gaming, accessibility in gaming. There's all kinds of stuff for everybody to enjoy. Some of my favorite panels are actually like the fitness-related stuff with conditioning your hands and your body to be a better gamer and just being active and all that stuff. So make sure to check those and check out the rest of PAX Arena. But I think that's all the time we have here for the pre-show. Final thoughts before we get into our extravaganza at the top of the hour, milady.
I'm excited. I'm ready for some chaos. Let's do it.
And TK?
Of course, look, griefers, I need you to be at your top level grief, okay? Where it's not about winning, it's about them losing, okay? That's the real message today.
And at the top of the hour, we will have the Stream Stars 5K Fall Guys Extravaganza. You're not going to want to miss that. We're going to have Milady Confetti, TK, and CM for your commentators. We will catch you right after this break with Fall Guys action.
Welcome, welcome, guys, back to the PAX Arena where we are about to get started with some of this great Fall Guys action. Now, I know you saw me and my lady before, but let's go ahead and introduce our third co-caster, Siam. Siam, how you doing?
I'm so good. I'm so ready to see all of this. Also, because I saw a little bit happening in chat, I'm also a Brandon fan, so we got some biased casters up here, but let's see if anybody can kick their butts.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think we're all kind of rooting for Brandon right now. I mean,
We're all rooting for Brandon. Team Brandon here.
Team Brandon for sure. Obviously, there's some great talent here on the stage altogether.
Yeah.
We have a couple of returning champions here, plus Failboat, Amazonian Bells, Nintendo Fangirls, Inigami. All these players should be super well versed into this game. I hope they got some practice in. But before we get into that, obviously, we will take it to the stage real quick and talk to Alex. So he can talk to the players. Alex, take it away.
Hi, everybody. Hey, welcome to PAX East 2022. We are coming to you live from the PAX Arena stage here at the Boston Convention Center in Boston, Massachusetts. I, for better or worse, will be your host, your guide, your gaming confidant over the next 4 days here at the PAX Arena stage. Thank you guys for the amazing intro. You did start with there's going to be some amazing talent here and then tossed to me, but I appreciate it nonetheless. We have a great lineup, even just today. Again, there's 4 days of gaming action happening here at the PAX Arena booth, so pick out a seat, sit on it for the next 4 days because you are not going to want to miss anything happening. Again, like they said, we are starting with our Stream Stars 5K Fall Guys Extravaganza. It is going to be all your favorite streamers. They're up on stage right now. Wow. Look at all the star power. And me, all here on stage. They're going to be duking it out for a prize pool of $5,000. We're going to have people from the audience griefing us live from the show floor, which is not much different from when I do my job and people scream at me. But hey, you guys can participate. You can mess them up. We're going to be talking to some of them as they play. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be Cinderella stories. There's going to be upsets. There's going to be a bunch of grown people duking it out, trying to take the crown away from a teenager. It is going to be a lot of fun. And again, $5,000 is on the line. You will not want to miss it. We also have our Splitgate Almost Pro 10K Open happening later today. That is actually happening over many days. There's a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of arena shooting action. You don't want to miss that either. So do not go anywhere. There's a lot more to see on this stage than just a 6'3" toddler-bodied man screaming into a microphone. So let's go to that right now. Not the toddler body man. To the professionals, to the casters today. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. I'm honored to be in the background of your shot. Hi.
Honestly, nothing better than having a 6'3" toddler man in the background.
Call you a professional.
Alex is killing me right now. Absolutely killing me. But yeah, I mean, yes, he is correct. There is a lot of people up there that are well older than our champion. I wonder if he actually changes his number every time he ages. Is he actually 16? Maybe. Regardless. What I've learned about gaming, though, just throughout the years is that the age of our top players are getting younger and younger, man. There's that, like, 14-year-old kid that won that Fortnite event. He's a millionaire before I even ever become a millionaire. I'm sad, bro. I'm sad.
But that's still so cool to see, though. Gaming becoming so mainstream and, like, really just a business that, young people can get into and see a future in. I love that.
Yeah, and starting out with little tournaments like this and getting your name out there. Shoot, probably somebody griefing over there will tackle all of these stars.
It is possible. I see we got a lot of competition already set down, which I wonder, like, what's the queue here? Because, I mean, I already see, I think about 12 people over there. And then we also have our 8 up on stage. So should have a lot of people in this lobby at the very least. But when it comes down to, what we're trying to accomplish here from the stage, they're trying to win. And what they're trying to do from over here is prevent the win. So I see a lot of practice going on right now as these guys get ready to start their griefing. And as we get ready to, talk about it.
Yeah. It's a full warm-up to the full-blown chaos. I'm ready for it.
I think I'm excited to see what skins people choose.
Yes.
Yes.
Those are my favorite. I just want to see all of the skins.
Yeah. I'm always like, I wonder, like, I assume that these computers probably have, like, a lot of them unlocked.
Oh, I sure hope
hopefully. So, get a little creative. Make sure that you stick out. That's also for the content creators too. I want to know what skins they're using so that way we can kind of keep track of who we want to keep track of, which is mostly Brandon. But
only Brandon.
Yeah, but I just need to see his skin right now.
Show us your skin, Brandon.
So I'm looking at these games and I'm kind of thinking about, like, if we're starting off with a lower number than 60, we probably won't see some of the the games, like the running through the walls and whatnot. But we'll see a lot of the like ones like as such. The you can see the fruit one, the rhino one. I feel like that one's going to be pretty easy to get some griefs off of. You're standing with one of the stream stars right in front of the rhino. Just take him with you. Hold him until the rhino hits both of you. Just take him with you.
There's something so menacing about somebody who stays with the default skin.
Yes.
You just
Yes.
don't know.
Or the pigeons. The pigeons.
Pigeons.
That I always look
Always
out for
the
those. I was
pigeons.
just like, okay, yeah.
Oh, we got some skin.
Okay, hold on. Got a nice color right there with that one,
Alright.
orange with the lightning
Is
bolt.
nobody going to be the popcorn?
Is there popcorn?
I didn't know that was
see
a
it.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
It's one of like the older ones, I believe.
what are you? When you played, what are you currently using?
Oh, right now the pigeon, because I'm
Okay.
You're the problem.
I am the problem,
Oh no.
and not the solution.
I like the little like witch and wizard.
Okay,
that
yeah.
one. I
No,
thought
I've been
those were so
on. They got Wukong in the game, so he's in everything. And then also the pirate. I always like the pirate as well. So
Pirate is cool.
yeah. So yeah, we're getting everything set up, man. I can still see what's going on over here. I think these guys are actually gonna get out of their practice rounds relatively soon. They're probably still fixing up what we have to fix on the stage too, because I mean there is 8 whole setups you have to set up, make sure everybody knows what they're playing, how to play it. Some people may have practiced, other people might just kind of go in and wing it. I know who did practice though, and it will be Abdallah Smash. That guy again, 5-time Stream Stars champion. There's no way that he didn't put some time into this game
We saw
before
him
he
earlier
came.
too.
Yeah, he was actually already playing. Like before we even
Yeah.
started the program, he was already doing some stuff.
But when he focuses,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the others are gonna have to watch out for his focus.
Yeah, he was pretty stoic. He was
Yeah,
kind of like,
really good.
Like zoned.
Yeah.
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
like
Definitely
you almost
like
thought
the
it was
deadpan.
like a freeze frame. So
Yeah. It's like a take a moment to breathe.
right,
We
I
all
was gonna say there was the man of the hour on the screen right there himself, Brandon. But they are swapping back over to see what the competitors are doing. I think they might still be practicing. These guys right here on the right side. No, they're actually they're in a full game. I saw the 57 to 60. Okay, so we're still got a little practice going on here.
Yeah, it looks like they're in separate games right now.
Yeah.
Probably whenever they
Some of these
wrap this
people
up.
might have tried to drop in together, but yeah, no, I see. Okay, well this guy
Oh,
has
what is
12 now.
that? What is that
Okay.
skin? Is that like a squid?
Oh yeah, that's like one of the newer ones I saw too when I
I
hopped
think,
back
I think
in.
it's like a shark, kind of.
Yeah,
Oh.
like a silly
It has
shark.
like fins.
So,
I bet
guys,
that's
if
so
you are
funny.
in the arena though and you have not already signed up, the sign up table is right to the left of us, or I guess to the right if you're looking at us. Is it? No, it's still
Right?
the left.
It's still to the left.
It's still
It's still to the left.
Yeah, it's still to the left. So yeah, it stays left for us. And if you have signed up, well, the computers are right behind you as well. And if you haven't signed up and you just want to watch, we have several seats. So even if you just don't even like plan to like watch, you could just come sit. You know,
Come sit, hang out, enjoy the show, enjoy the chaos.
we always have several seats for you here in the PAX Arena. And I know there's a lot of walking to do at PAX. So sometimes you need to rest your toes. Why not rest your toes and watch some good action at the same time, you know?
To our arena.
That's very valid. It's
Yeah.
going to be a long weekend, so
Oh,
get all the
yeah.
rest you can.
Yeah, man. You already look. the weekend for PAX is always long because by the third day you're like, my knees are they're exploding right now.
Right.
Yeah,
You know,
the knees are the first to go.
Yeah.
It's like, all right.
it's always the knees.
So
So
definitely come to the arena, come take a rest, and save your knees from exploding too soon.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they may not, but
I mean, look, I just it starts here. We're here pretty early. It's like what 10, 11 now. But we showed up about 9.
oh, I think we're loading up actually.
Yeah,
Looks
we're gonna be
like
getting into it.
everyone's
But
getting
yeah, you have all day in the arena. If you go see some panels, you're gonna be walking up there. If you go hang out with people after, you'll probably be walking to that as well. It's just gonna be a lot of walking. So, but should be a lot of gameplay as well here in the PAX Arena as we get things started. Yeah, it does look as though we are getting into it from the looks of everyone's computer over in front of us. I see 18 out of 60, and I think we're probably gonna get around that number, maybe like 20. As we get into our first game relatively soon.
I'm excited for the chaos of team battles. The team battles, for some reason, they get real chaotic.
Yeah.
Team battles are definitely,
They are
yeah. I feel like when it comes to this game, you kind of want to defend yourself, but then sometimes, I assume if you are at least sitting next to who's on your team, y'all can kind of like duo
Coordinate,
communicate. If you
yeah.
get lucky, you can kind of coordinate and see what happens there. Try to get, especially for the games that are like usually 4-on-4. The soccer game, you always only really need one goalie that's actually pretty decent. And then, for the other tail games, you can like try to coordinate pincer attacks and things like that. But yeah, so we all should be getting into it relatively soon. Once again, welcome back to the desk. It's me, it's Siam, it's Milady, and It's Excedrin. So big shout out to Excedrin, for sponsoring the event. Excedrin is on a mission to be an ally to gamers and help them learn more about head pains and their triggers so they can find release and keep their heads in the game. And so if you, got a little headache, maybe check out some Excedrin. There's actually a whole booth here, too, so you can go hang out with them at the booth. They're using pretty cool technology. You're using green light at the booth to counterbalance blue light, which is something that, us gamers all have to kind of get used to, seeing that we look at screens all day. So that's actually some pretty cool, science behind that. So yeah, definitely checking them out. They're right behind the PAX Arena if you're listening to us, and get yourself some headache relief.
Love that.
Yeah.
Also, love the box.
The box is actually very nice.
The box is fire.
The box is actually very nice. So just in case y'all didn't see, they got a nice little branding here at the top for the gamers, holding the controller, Rockstar style.
Get your box and frame it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think as I said, it looks like we are definitely loading in. Staying a little bit, but got to make sure that everybody is ready to go. Is there computers on the other side too, or is there just these?
I'm not sure.
It might actually just be 8v8, which will make a lot of sense. Don't want to make too much of an advantage.
Yeah. So will they all be on the same team then, since they're all kind of split evenly?
Oh, would it be the audience against our stars?
Yeah, I can see that because there's there's squads now, so you could put the 4-on-4 squads, and then 4-4 right here as well. So could just be all free for alls too. But if you guys did not know, for the griefing part of this, basically anybody who is able to grab and knock off one of our stream stars will get a prize, and anybody who is able to win, will get an even bigger prize. So, and this is our prize right here. As you can see, my lady holding up, wonderful scarf.
Would you like some help?
Exclusive PAX East.
Oh wait, there's like words on it.
Yeah,
on this side.
It has a whole design.
Wait, this way.
Oh.
Remove before.
I was like, what does this say? That's fun.
That's nice. That's nice, yeah. So you can definitely get yourself a nice scarf here. And I think there was like a little goodie bag I saw earlier too. Don't actually know what's in it, so maybe when one of y'all win, you can definitely tell me what the contents are inside. But before that, we actually got to get into the game, which we should be getting. We started?
Looks like we kicked off.
Oh, actually, yeah, we are directly into it. All right,
Yeah.
so let's go ahead and get into the game.
Oh, they're starting us on Brandon.
Yes, Brandon.
A little race to the finish. Brandon is looking for that shortcut over the bounce, but it is a little hard to do where you could just kind of go. You could just run with the circle. Like, it's
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Figured it out.
Also, he's got the lightning skin. Like, speed, come on. Show us, Brandon.
All right, so Brandon just a little far behind now.
It's kind of bob and weave.
Yeah, there we go.
Between these, it's all about the timing.
Brandon and Amazonian just did like a crossover.
Ooh, that was lucky.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, let's see if he figured it out
Oh,
from
no.
last time.
We lost Amazonian.
Okay.
Okay.
We love to see improvement.
Oh. Okay, he got lucky. He actually got lucky.
Oh, he got so lucky.
Oh.
Okay, we got Amazonian over here trying to make her way up and back through, I think. Oh, okay. Nintendo Fangirl.
All right.
Number 2 or 1? Okay.
All right. Oh, the number's going up. We're at 8 and 19 right now for those who are qualified. We got 10 more. 9 more spaces. Ooh.
Come on.
Oh, it's getting close.
Ooh, well, we're 8 and 19. I think we have.
I always dislike this part.
Oh, 2 more.
Uh-oh.
Who's going to make it to
Who's
the top?
going to make it?
Oh, it looks like. Oh,
Oh.
round over.
right.
Yeah, that's rough right there. Pignati, 2 people behind. I wonder who that green person was in front of them as well. I didn't catch the name. Pignati will not be playing in the next round. But yeah, no, I mean, like, obviously great start. I think we still have a lot of the competitors here on the other side still in. But also,
See a lot of qualified signs.
yeah, I think we still have Brandon in as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so we can keep our bias. Let's go.
Yep.
those griefers are looking good. Y'all looking good over there.
I'm ready to see some chaos, so I want to see some
I am too.
straight up griefing.
I want to see people just grabbing each other.
And just hold on to each
yeah,
other.
like holding them. It's coming for a nice hug.
We used to do that all the time and just bachata. Like, yo, bachata.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, this one's nice.
we
Okay,
go.
staying in the
We're
spotlight
staying in
is
the spot.
actually kind of hard depending on which stage it is. This one may not be as difficult. The spotlight probably moves on this one, though. Yeah, I haven't played this one yet, so just you have to rack up your points. You have to stay in it for 100%. Only 15 people qualifying here. And they're doing a good job,
Yeah,
though.
they're doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Like, you really have to be, like, super aware of your surroundings and then
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
paying attention to this at the same time.
There's so much focus.
My
going
ADHD
on.
could never.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, failboat getting out
Okay.
pretty quickly.
All right.
Amazonian not out of the race just yet, but it's 66. Oh, I think the circle's juking him. And okay, managed to get back in there.
Right. That was a great strategy. Good dash.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. The wheel's taking you around.
Okay, so there's still a chance. There's still a chance here. 86%,
Yeah.
4 spots left.
There's a lot of people struggling.
Yeah.
Oh!
It
Oh,
did
no!
change direction though?
Oh, no!
No.
Oh my! Oh
You gotta
no.
get up there.
Okay.
That little corner right there. Oh my God, I'm so worried.
Definitely
Ooh.
snuck that one in there, just a little bit of the corner for that last percentage. Amazonian is going to go ahead and move forward as well. Man, that was scary.
That was a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
that's what I struggle with that. I was just like, I can't pay attention to two things.
That was the first
at
time I
one
saw that one. The first one, when I played it, it was like all in the sky, and it was like just one, pretty much like saucer level. But like if you fell out, you use the
fan.
You use the portals back at the bottom to get back to the top. There was fans on it too, though, and like if we do see that, the strategy is to use the drums. Like the drums is the best one.
Ooh, this
All right,
one's gonna be.
here we go.
This one's gonna be chaos.
Now this is one you can grief in.
Yeah.
This is an easy griefer right now. Let's see who's still in here. I think we have. Looks.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
Looks like we have about like 5 of the people of our competitors still in, so they could be trying to go for the hard grief in.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the good thing is they're not the only one behind. Oh, is that
Love how
Brandon?
Amazonian is like super concentrating.
Yeah, dialed in right now. Can she get the?
Oh, I thought
I don't know.
we were
Yeah,
about to see some grief in
they
there.
swapped right where we're about to get the jump. Abdallah.
Wait, didn't I tell y'all about the default skin? You gotta watch out for those, Abdallah. Look at
Yeah.
They knew.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he said get back. He said get back. Oh no.
Oh no.
Is that karma? Is that the Oh, nope. Okay.
All right, yeah, they got to move some blocks here to get back up. Yeah, here we go. Abdallah doing the work himself. I don't know if you can make that jump. No, that looks doesn't look just
Maybe
a little
from
too
the other
low.
one.
It looks like we've got a lot of our stars still in. I think Brandon,
This one is challenging. It really is.
I like what Abdallah was doing here. He's actually griefing the griefers. Like they're standing on the top waiting for
Nintendo
them to
Fangirl,
push.
I think, is
that was
thinking
so
ahead.
smart.
Okay, there we go.
Ahead.
Oh, no!
Oh, that was such a good strategy, though.
Okay, you're not out. You're not out.
Oh man, yeah, that was the idea was there. Definitely just to wait for everybody else to do the work for you.
Exactly.
But oh no.
I'm gonna remember that for next time.
Yeah.
Let them do the
I'm
work.
gonna file that.
Okay, they're struggling here. We got Bowser 16, returning champion, trying to figure out his way. Oh.
They might have to push that one over.
Yeah, that was a little too far.
Somebody's gonna have to do it.
Uh oh.
I love just watching them wait on top. Like, no.
Like, I think I'll stay
you.
here. Here is good. Oh no,
Oh,
they moved
no.
that one away. So.
That was rude.
So while they were all over here, somebody was, thinking big, thinking of the end game.
Okay, this is definitely the one right here.
Unless somebody moves.
Should be able to make it. Okay, gets
Oh,
a dive.
oh,
Yep. Oh, he's the last one to
Oh, Bowser's
qualify.
last
Oh
one.
my.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
go. That's awesome.
Good job.
Yeah, that was getting a little
Curious.
hectic there, man. Right at
when
the
we
end.
start to see the competitiveness kick in, that's what I was waiting for.
All right, so Bowser, just the last person to qualify here for this round. I think we have probably like one extra round before we get into the last game. Or this could be the last game right here though, because 9 people left. Not a lot of people.
Let's see what we have. Oh, tail tag. Isn't this one your favorite?
Yeah, I love tail tag.
Okay. All right, so definitely not the last game here. There's several tails, so see
My
what
favorite- my
how this one
favorite
works.
Strategy for tail tag in particular is waiting until like the last 3
Yep.
seconds. You just kind of stalk your prey. And then just as the timer's gonna run out, you jump at him, grab that tail, and
I think I've lost too many games with having the tail for like pretty much the entirety and then losing it at
Right
the
at
end.
the end.
That
Yeah.
I've just waited
that was
now.
me.
Yeah, I've just waited now.
I feel like it gives you less anxiety
Yeah.
while you're sitting there.
Oh,
When I see this map, I'm like, GG's. All right.
damn,
It's a fun run.
what juke action. I see what I think a lot of them are trying to get under the hammer, which is actually a pretty good strat until
Yeah.
you know, you see someone coming at you, use that hammer to kind of slide your way out of there, or hopefully it defends for you. But Amazonian doing well. Abdallah actually using that and then using the hammer for the exit. Like to see it.
See, I'm learning so many new strategies here because I'm like, okay, for the maps that I struggle with.
Yeah, Abdallah's got the strategy down pat. Gets back in the middle. No one actually sees her. I think he's just hiding right now. So
that's so smart.
So it looks
He's
like
thinking ahead.
We have 4 of our stars still in. The Bowser, Amazonian, Bells, and Abdallah.
Oh.
So they're outnumbered by 3.
Yeah, actually, I think that, I think we're kind of running out of our stars right now. So Bowser. Oh! Oh, Amazonian stealing it from Bells. Where's the teamwork? Where's the teamwork?
I thought they were working together as a team.
Dang.
It's all right. We've all been there.
Yep. It's always at the last second.
Amazonian said, it's me or you. And it's got to be you.
Hey, in the end, there's only one, right?
Yeah.
Only one.
And now only 5 remain.
Here we go.
I am ready.
Yeah, 5. That's either, I feel like that's either a Fall Mountain or that's another tail tag, but with just one tail. Which would be kind of wild. Jump Showdown. Totally forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah.
I love this one.
I get this one the most.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I always get the one that breaks the most.
Oh, you're always standing on it? Yeah. All right, so.
All right, we got 3 of our stars.
You see, it starts out rotating slow. Everything's good. And then the floor starts breaking beneath you.
Oh, did they add a fan to this?
Yes.
Oh, no. That's violent.
This map is nothing but violent.
Right.
Wait, I didn't.
And then depending on where you are,
That
you
is
can
new.
either get really lucky
Hey.
or not.
But yeah, you got to watch out for a lot now. You got to watch out the rotating fans there, the 2 rotating blades, and the falling
floor.
Yeah, just a
Abdallah
lot going
tried
against
to-
you.
Tried to grab Bowser.
This game said no winners.
Oh!
He keeps trying.
Okay, is Bowser the last?
It's Bowser,
Bowser the last
Abdallah,
star.
and I think a PAX.
Okay, yeah, Abdallah's definitely like the normal one, so.
Yeah.
Oh no! He's been blown off! Oh, now it's just Bowser.
Ooh, Bowser is one of our PAX friends.
Okay, it's Bowser and Alan, so it's 1v1 right now.
And then they have similar skin.
Yeah, but Bowser's definitely getting the grabs in right now.
Yeah, there's a grab. Oh,
no.
We had a little small grab.
Oh, no! W for the land. Okay.
Congratulations to our winner.
Good stuff. Great stuff. I mean, like, I think Bowser, he had a good idea. He tried to jump closer to the edge, but it seemed like that push power was just a little too strong in that fan.
Yeah, it was right there waiting for him.
Dang. That was.
I tell you, there's so much to look out on there for.
I
That's what's
know.
like,
The thing about Fall Guys is it's always got something going on. It's never not bad to watch except fun. Maybe your heart. You're like, oh no, my friends.
I feel like even if you lose, you just still had so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like watching it too.
It's definitely a very fun game. Like from any aspect, like me watching it, playing it, like it's probably the game that's like the hardest to get salty about. It's too cute. It's too fun.
It's adorable.
Yeah. And it's very easy to get back into the next game after you lost. You know, it's a great time. So, but yeah, that's going to be a W for the LAN. So 1-0 LAN to the Stream Stars here. And I think we will be talking to him a little bit on the stage in a second once we get him back up there. But big shout outs to whoever that was. Didn't actually get his tag, but we'll probably find out a little later. Bowser being the last person on, that's going to bode well for him though. You know what I mean? I feel like, it was him and Abdallah, which is kind of what you were expecting. These guys are going back and forth. But, yeah, we saw Abdallah kind of fall off to the fan as well. The fan just kind of claiming a lot of lives there today.
It's their biggest fan.
Yeah, because you're so focused on the floor that sometimes you forget the rotating that's around you, and that's how it always catches you.
That's like hard mode, too, man. I've never actually got a chance to play on that one. So that's hard. That's rough.
said more violent.
Yeah.
Yup.
Which is good. I mean, like, this game, when it started off, it was fun, but it definitely needed a couple of, a couple more games, a couple of, up in the difficulty, and they did that.
Yeah.
And now it's just like, you almost never get to play the same. Like, if in an hour of gameplay, you almost never play the same game twice now, which is like super nice. Some of the stuff they added, like the races with the anti-gravity, those are really cool. And yeah, it's a good game all around. If you haven't got a chance to play Fall Guys, I mean, get it. It probably goes on sale all the time now too. So yeah.
This is a fun one I love to play with my community. Because you
Yeah.
can have
Yeah.
everybody jump in, and it's just always a fun time and great way to bond.
Yeah.
All right, so we're getting everything set up for the next one. Just had to make sure. I was looking back there to see if he was there, but it looks like we're getting everything set up. I see one of my homies actually on the computer right now, so big shout out to Bobby Wasabi over there, about to make it happen. But
So
yeah.
So your bias is changing.
No, I'm still with Brandon. I promise. We're Team Brandon here.
Sorry,
Team Brandon.
sorry, Bobby. Did you hear that? Bobby hears.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Got to go for the stream stars here, man. You know, they came out here to play big. We got some good competition right there. We had 3 at the end, right? So it was Abdallah, Bowser, and Amazonian. But
Yes.
yeah, so I want to be able to keep track with them a little better. But we are going to go ahead and check out the leaderboard real quick to see what how the points breakdown went. And here we are, Bowser at the top right here, being the first of the stream stars. Abdallah right after him, and then here you go. You got tier 2 or 3 tier 3s and 3 tier 6s here, man. So Brandon, not getting no points yet. Brandon, you got to step it up for us, man.
So do you happen to know what the tiers are? Could you?
I think that's based off of how where you placed and how you got out, right?
Okay.
So that means like Brandon Felbo, Pignati got out pretty early. Bell's Amazonian, Nintendo Fangirl got out like a little later, and then 1 and 2 being Abdallah getting out right before Bowser got out. So I wonder if I don't know if the points breakdown means like if you win, you get even more points. Because if so, like whoever gets their first win is probably gonna like kind of just skyrocket to
yeah.
just catapult themselves to the end here.
Well, it looks like they're falling in. We've got a bunch of new people now sitting out.
We have new skins.
We do have new skins.
Yeah, there's like new people and also like a lot more people in this one. We got 26 this time. If that's what we're going to start with. I think we started with 18 last.
It seems like there's a lot of birds again. Is it a bird?
Yeah, it's like that's a. It was like a returning skin. Like pretty much everyone has this skin right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone. I think it's a peacock, or at least that's my best guess.
It
Does
just
kind of look like a peacock or something, maybe from Carnival. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Regardless, it's a loot.
It's adorable.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like we might have a dinosaur actually as well.
All right. So yeah, 26 people coming into this round right here. We got
Oh, do we have blue mushroom over here?
You have what?
Oh,
Over
I
here?
don't know. Are they all in as well?
I believe they are.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, because like the blue mushroom, he definitely signed up. There's
Blue
no
shell,
way.
blue shell.
Or the blue shell. Yeah, there's definitely no way
shell.
he didn't not sign up for this game. So,
I don't know. I might root for blue shell. I'm sorry, Brandon.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
You got a blue
I'm
shell.
telling.
I'm pretty sure you heard me.
He's on stage just like, wow, that's insane. That's crazy.
I don't know.
All right, yeah. So once again, getting everything set up for our second game. That's going to be, the 8 stream stars plus our 16 competitors out here, or 18 competitors out here doing math wrong. Yeah,
Yeah.
doing math wrong. So, but
We're
yeah,
gamers, not mathematicians.
Yeah. I can only calculate trajectory for shots. That's what I do.
Period.
That's what I do. So here we are, man. Like, thank you guys also for coming in to fill up the arena a little bit. I know we got a lot of seats for you. I see some more people stepping in here to go ahead and grab yourself a seat and watch some of this great Fall Guys action. Appreciate you.
Yeah, if you're standing around watching,
yeah.
we got some chairs.
I mean, if you're standing, you could be sitting.
Yeah.
Oh, we're starting here.
Oh, we're starting.
no.
Oh,
Wow.
my goodness. We're starting with the sweat.
All right. Let's see if anybody learned from the strategy that they had last time.
I love the
Let
strategy
others
of
do
just
the work.
standing on top and letting
Right?
others do the work for me. Just kind of being in the cut.
I was actually looking to see if there was like a timer on this one,
Ooh,
but
that was
no,
a good
like,
one.
you have to
Bowser.
finish.
Bowser's starting off really
Yeah.
strong.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, the
Bowser.
shred is here.
The-
Oh, wow.
Yo!
Okay,
Okay,
Bowser's
Bowser.
speed running. He's speed running right now.
Bowser's like, I'm not getting caught up again.
Yeah, Bowser said, I already lost once. I'm not going to do it again.
Oh, yeah, they got to fight. Well, now he's got to move on the taller blocks. That's not going to get you all the way up there. So, he's already got like the 3 set up.
Now I just got to hope that nobody
Oh.
rearranges.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them keep jumping.
Okay.
Okay, I want to see what the strategy is here.
You might. Okay, it's like you might be able to get it if you can like kind of pop off someone's head, but like it looks like he was able to do that. Bowser doing his own thing, constructing his own way up there.
Oh no, it's Bells. I think Bells is trying to move it.
Okay.
Okay, Bells got up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nice.
Should be able to make that jump. Yes.
And then,
A dive?
ooh,
No.
yeah, you have to have a dive with that.
Okay. Yeah, Bells
Hey, it's
has
still
to
0
start
out of
over.
16.
I was gonna say,
Anybody's
did
game.
anybody qualify?
Yeah, no one's been able to cross the finish line just yet, so Bells, yeah, pushing that a little
All right,
closer,
Bells is-
might be able
yeah.
to make it.
Well, we have one. One person's qualified. Not sure who it is.
I think they might need that one
Ooh,
over in
people
Oh,
order.
that's a PAX, yeah. So 2 Paxers, 3 Paxers now, 4.
Ooh. Will this be a Paxers only game?
Oh, no.
Come on, Stars.
Oh, Abdallah's made it. Okay, so we do got Abdallah in there.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
For
and it looks like we have
qualified.
Bells in here. Okay,
Okay.
oh, okay, wait for the fan.
Amazonian.
Nice.
Let's
Bells,
go.
okay. Let's go, Bells.
Win a redemption from that last round.
Oh, Nintendo Fangirl's going to
Yeah, we
make
got-
it too. Okay.
Yep. All right.
All right, so we got quite a few Paxers left in, but definitely still got quite a few of the Stream Stars as well. Here we go. All right, here we got Abdallah, Amazonian, Fangirl, Bowser,
And
Bells.
Brandon.
And Brandon, okay.
Let's
All
go.
right, so 5 of the 8.
All right, all right, all right. Good stuff.
Well done.
So where are we heading to our next game here? What have we not seen so far? We have definitely not seen this
Breezy
one.
Pete.
Okay.
Wait, I've never
Ooh.
played this one. Whoa.
This one is tough.
This looks stellar.
Yeah, I don't
It's
think
so easy to just slip and
I'm about to
slide.
say, is it icy?
It really is.
Oh no.
Okay, so it's just
So
a
like you'll
yeah.
see what I mean as soon as they start. They kind of can veer off in either direction.
Is it similar to that level where like the
And then you go
liquid
this
keeps
and then-
coming up and you're sliding?
Yes.
Oh no.
Ooh. Oh!
Ooh.
Okay, I was like, there's a lot going against you right now with the way these fans are working, but Nintendo,
Nintendo Fangirl has the strat.
yeah, sliding through that pretty quickly. There is
Yo.
one person ahead of her right now, but
So you can
or
go
two.
this way, or there is actually another way that you can, but let's see.
Oh no! Okay, Abdallah trying to go for the same thing.
Yes.
Oh!
Nice.
Okay.
Looks like PAX 208 got a little ride.
Really got to utilize
popping off
that,
of
that
Abdallah's
dash.
head.
You got to watch out for these. They'll kick you off. You get punched off, and then you get flinged off. It's really,
That's
it's
that's
really
a
violent.
double whammy.
Okay.
And then on the other side, obviously, got to look out for the frozen ball, ready to roll you over.
Yeah, this is a wild race for sure.
It really is. This is a tough one.
Okay.
Have that.
It's so fun though.
I definitely
It's
see
really fun.
Abdallah.
It's really colorful.
He's way up there, so he should be able to make it. Oh, Brandon.
Brandon.
Oh, Brandon.
We're rooting for you.
We're all rooting for you.
Oh no, yeah, I was like, there's no way. He's so far behind.
You'll get there, Brandon. It's okay. We
It's the
support
next
you
game,
still.
next game,
Yeah,
next game.
These are just practice rounds.
All right,
Oh, I think we lost Blue Shell as well.
yeah. Can we get that?
Oh,
Can we
Blue
hit that? Can we hit
Shell.
that tab button? I want to see who's still in. All right. Where are we going?
Oh, yeah, there were the French fries. I probably didn't see it. I love fries. I really do.
Potatoes are my favorite.
Oh, this is the one I was talking about.
Okay.
Stay in the
Air
zone, but it's
time.
airtime. So yes, all in there.
Ooh.
Go. Wait, I don't want to say it too loud. I'm gonna wait until the end. I don't want to get. I don't want
Okay.
to.
Yeah,
No
let's put it
coaching.
in
No
there.
coaching.
But you were saying this is one of the anti-gravity races, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like basically this whole time you just need to stay up here in this area, and then when you get out the area, there's some pipes at the bottom that will like shoot you back up to the top so that you can try it again. And
I don't think I've ever gotten this one.
wait, gentlemen's agreement?
Woo, woo!
Oh, never mind.
That was
Oh!
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait,
Don't
he's
call
got
it a
a
comeback.
strategy. Okay.
He's back.
Will it work again though? Will it?
Uh-oh.
All right.
This
Yeah,
timing
sure
is
will.
great.
Okay. Okay, this is a practice strategy right here.
All right, you
Bowser
need to
the
clip
goat.
it in.
Let's go. He knew. He knew.
That was actually too clean. All right, here we go.
Hope we're getting these clips of these.
Yeah, there was
This is
no
amazing.
struggle there.
Okay, I see it takes you back to the top. And then
Yeah. Okay, so this one, I feel like it will get you some points for sure, but you got to be ready to get that swap. Might make it to the drums.
No.
Oh, man. All right.
All right.
Well, we saw expert strategy again from Bowser, who is going to put themselves back into the front, get themselves even more points. We have Abdallah left, we have Bowser left, and we have Bells left. Okay.
All right.
And Fangirl.
And
So
Fangirl,
okay, so
actually.
this looks like a good round for the Stream Stars.
Is that 4 against 2?
I don't know. I'm not a mathematician.
Yeah, you're asking math questions right
Yeah,
now.
I'm
we
so
don't do
sorry.
that.
We don't.
Well,
Yeah, not on this broadcast. No.
Can we have a graphing calculator?
You know, if you're actually in the PAX Arena chat, you can tell us how many stars you're still in.
Got those TI-83s ready. All right. Oh, so hoop game. So we have one more game after this too. So this could be to put the the LAN out, or we could put 2 more people out and kind of make it an even game.
So I've always really liked the ring ones. I know that they can be a little frustrating as somebody's like jumping at the same time. Like that.
Ah.
All right. Bowser only kind of struggling right now. Nintendo Fangirl has an extra ring on him. 4. Turnaround. Okay.
Nice.
He only needs one more, and there's 2 waiting for, or there's 1 waiting for up there once it rises back up. That should be an easy dub. Going for the big points,
Nice. Well done.
So what, did Bowser make it?
though. I don't know, actually.
I don't either. I know we have Abdallah and Girl.
I thought Bowser for like a split second.
No, he's out of there.
Oh.
Okay, 2v2.
Oh no.
Oh, I want to see the full sweat
So
come
that's
out.
a 50%. We know
wait.
that math.
Your friend's still in.
Bobby?
He is. Well, now
sound
that
disappointed.
now that
Brandon's out.
now that Brandon is out, let's go, Bobby.
See, this is the one that I always get.
Plan B.
Oh, this
And
is gonna
Bobby.
be with 4 people. This is gonna be
This is-
this is gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Assuming that everyone's playing like top notch. So, let's see what we do here right at the beginning. Oh, all right. I've always had the strategy on this one to go to like the second row and like grief the entire second row.
I
and
love
then
that.
start
actually.
griefing the last row as well.
I love that energy.
Yeah, like
I
I've
wanna-
always just like drop right through the middle and just start doing like laps around.
I've died a lot because of specifically that. Like, I'd be at the top forever, and then finally when I drop through, I plummet all the way to the bottom, and I'm done for. And I'm like,
Oh,
what?
ooh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
All right, yeah, they end up landing on the same pile. So Fangirl, though, actually has a lot of good real estate on her side.
Yeah. Everyone's still in
Oh,
it.
whoa, oh, no!
Okay,
Oh.
okay.
Actually,
got a
didn't
layer.
think anybody was still above her, but yeah, no. So she's going to go ahead and get some of that area right under her down to hopefully actually kind of grief this man. Almost worked. It almost worked. Okay, Abdallah way up there, though.
Was that like so all the way at the top?
It was like the third.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it was third one. So Abdallah, if he can do this one correctly, does have a straight. Okay.
All right.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get a dive here, though, to make
don't
it to that
know.
other side. So just going to have to kind of lose that drop. He is down there
Yeah,
with the
he's
rest of
off.
them now.
Oh
Oh,
no!
no! Wow, he immediately got her out of there.
And we're seeing some of that chaos.
Hey, bombing it can usually be used as a good strategy, as we've talked before.
Great use of the dash.
Yeah, like that little extra stall at the top.
Abdallah is totally zoned in. Love the concentration.
Yeah, this is what we saw earlier, too.
Yeah.
Abdallah is in it to absolutely win it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not much space for either one of them to thrive at right now. That's,
That was Bobby.
yeah. I had to look over there real quick. Like, there he is.
Bobby didn't come here to play.
Well, just to play the game. But to
Play
win
the game,
it.
but like,
Dal actually made like a nice little island here
They
for
did.
himself.
Ooh, there goes that bottom layer. That's the scary
okay.
layer.
Okay.
I want to see the chaos turn up. We have Abdallah.
We still have
having
all
the-
4 in.
And no one dropping out just yet. I see. Uh-oh. He's running over toward Abdallah. Yeah, he has to get out of there. He is trying. Does find a spot, though.
And the
Oh,
whole
no!
calm he stayed through that whole exchange. I would be
Uh-oh.
panicking.
Oh, it is good.
Oh.
No! Dala takes the W.
Nice. Just ran out. Good job, Abdallah. The concentration just wins.
And
Well
that
done.
almost, like, that was the perfect time for that block
Yeah.
to go away. Abdallah jumped on it, and as he was jumping off, it disappeared, and the Paxer was trying to jump on and get
Yep.
that extra time, too. But, man, good stuff to Abdallah getting the first W for the Stream Stars here.
Our LAN players are really bringing it too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, well, the LAN players bought it, so 1-1 right now. The LAN players got it. It was a 2v2, and everyone was in until, like,
Yep.
they all, like, went out within 5 seconds of each other, so
Yeah.
that was nice.
I mean, if y'all are at PAX East right now, you can come down and sign up and try to grief our stars, win prizes.
Okay, here we go. Got our next
whole crew
set of
coming
griefers
in.
coming in.
We gotta.
All right, so good first game, or good second game there. Abdallah now should be taking the lead, seeing that he did get the W there. The Stream Stars do have one win right now as well, so we have a 1-1, a little competition between the Stream Stars and the LAN right now. But you know, LAN does have a little bit more of a chance, seeing that they have 16 of them. So got to give it up extra for the Stream Stars for getting that
Yeah.
W.
Doing really well.
But when Brandon unlocks, y'all not ready.
I'm telling you, he just need a couple warm-up games.
A couple warm-ups, yes.
He's going crazy on this one. Like, if I believe it, we believe it. Brandon, you believe it? I don't know if he believes it. Oh.
Got a head check.
I think Brandon believes it.
So I'm hoping
Through
he
us.
believes it. So
Brandon feels it through us.
all right. Yeah, getting everything set up again one more time for the third game here of our PAX Arena Stream Stars Fall Guys 5K Invitational.
So when did Bowser get out? I wonder if he's still at the top of the leaderboard.
I
Or if
think
he's been
Bowser
knocked
should have at
down.
least got
At the
8
rings.
points. So yeah, he
Yeah.
should have got at least 8 points. May have got 2.
Abdallah took that lead.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, I assume getting a W here will get you a
For
lot
sure.
of points. So yeah, Abdallah up front, but good. I mean, big shouts to Nintendo Fangirl kind of getting some points there as well. Bell stepping up. So Amazonian also stepping up here. Felbo at 1, and Brandon and Pignotti both not scoring any points yet. Got to get themselves on the board.
And we're still getting set up here. I want to see some new skins.
I wonder if they're allowed to change them.
Yeah.
Because I think they've been similar.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
Mohawk
the
is kind of going
Mohawk is
insane.
awesome.
Mohawk, though.
Yeah. Got to shout out to that, man. That is perfectly
That is
poised.
impressive.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do a Frohawk. Life goals.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I've started to grow my hair out, I might try it one day.
I think that looked nice.
I might try it
I
one
think
day.
that looked dope.
Here we go. Let's get
Leading
into
light.
our next. Yeah, leading light is gonna be our first game here. Abdallah, our reigning, our winner from our last heat, is gonna go ahead and try to get another W here and kind of seal this thing away. I feel like you can get 2 Ws pretty early on. That's gonna put you at a really good spot to
For sure.
go ahead and take this whole thing.
And this is a game that our stars have already played.
Yeah.
Yes.
So do
See
they
if
have
those
the
who
one
struggled
up? Will they
last
all get
time
in?
learn how to improve their game. But oh no, it's so much more. So many more people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough.
Even though it's more intimidating with less qualifications, I think it's still much more difficult with so many people.
Oh man.
And in the spot that they were in, like,
Oh, yeah.
oh dang.
Bells. Okay, so yes, finally getting some
There you
time in the
go,
spotlight
Bells.
right there. So some of these people definitely will be qualifying soon. I think I've seen a few of them just literally just stuck in there the entire time. Getting pushed up. Hey, Bells actually doing a really
Yeah,
good
Bells
job.
is doing awesome.
And almost baited, but got there.
Ooh, that rotating.
That one always feels like a bait. I feel like you have to kind of just wait till it
Yep.
goes by.
Yeah.
All right. Bells.
Ooh, so close,
Only
so
needing
close.
3.
Get in there.
Get it, Bells.
There we go.
Nice.
Good job, Bells.
I saw a
Nintendo
0 for
fangirl.
someone.
Yeah,
Oh,
was that
was that? Yeah. Hello? He misunderstood the assignment.
Oh.
Or is the
what?
controller maybe not
Oh,
working?
oh. Looks like we might
That's
have technical
unfortunate.
difficulty on Bowser, which might give Brandon a chance. Come on, I saw Brandon was 0-2.
All
I
right.
guess there'll be no redos.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
if we get a
Protect
redo on that.
difficulties.
'Cause that's, yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to have to find out in a little bit if we're going to decide to redo that or we're going to keep it going. That was some kind of mishap there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Short Circuit. Oh, this one looks fun.
Okay, yeah, so we're just going to keep going. All right. This is the race, right? I like this one a lot, yeah.
Might see some serious griefing with this one.
Yeah, holding people in place so they get knocked back. There's you can reverse the gravity in that area. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice.
I also love the colors on this one.
Okay, here we go. Following Amazonian right now.
Ooh. Oh, whoa.
So you can go through. Yeah, so you can either go on top or go
When
through.
things move, too.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
close
okay.
through
Did you see the shark squeeze through?
Oh,
That was
we got
awesome.
Bowser in, though.
Okay, so Bowser actually does end up making it. Oh, that was interesting. I don't know what happened then. But
Well
maybe he
done.
finished mad early and it just like had a weird view on him. Regardless, he is slid through that part pretty quickly, and now Bowser up here with the rest of them. Got to find the good gravity part.
Oh, I love how it muffles. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
See, those punching bags always catch me off guard.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay.
Ooh, whoa, wait,
knows?
wait.
Maybe
No,
it
that worked in his
helped him,
advantage.
yeah.
No.
All right, so Bowser actually getting in the lead right here, and he's going to keep it moving. Taking the top road this time. Oh.
Oh, no.
Well, for some of it.
Hey, that's okay.
Just squeeze through here like last time.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I think that's Abdallah right there, just kind of sliding through as well, too. Oh, no, actually, Abdallah's way back here.
Do we have another default skin?
It looks like it. Well, hasn't found didn't find the high gravity spot yet. Failboat getting a good dive right there. Brandon, still kind of in it. Still kind of in it.
Yeah. We're still rooting for you.
Yeah.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Next time. Okay, next time.
Next time.
That was just practice. You got this,
You got
Brandon.
it.
There we go.
There we
Yeah.
go.
First try.
We love that.
Only 2 are qualified right now out of 12. There's still a lot of people that can qualify.
Ooh,
seems
that's
like
a lot of
hugging the-
people up there, though.
There is.
Wait, Abdallah might actually not qualify this time. That's 2 Paxers. Yeah, he's not making it.
Oh, no. Hey, well done.
This is the
though.
earliest Abdallah has been eliminated, correct?
Yeah, he got eliminated third, which was in the last game. For the first one, he won the second game, and now getting eliminated in game 3. So he might get a point off this, but that is definitely not going to help him in the standing, especially if Bowser can squeeze out a win, seeing that Bowser's still in.
Yeah.
It could have been because of the other default skin getting under
Yeah.
his skin.
Yeah, I definitely thought
That
he was like
default
way up
skin,
there.
it really has you.
It's the 50-50, man.
Ooh, I love this one.
All right, this is Grief Paradise right now. For you guys that are still in, get your grabs in right now. This is Grief
Oh, this
Paradise.
reminds me of
Lady
Hungry
loves it.
Hippo.
Yeah.
So,
and
like,
your
you have
pigeon
to
suit.
pay attention to all of that happening around you. And
my
literally, I don't grief this much on this one. I have a lot of fun just avoiding
Yeah.
the rhinos.
All right. Oh, one of
But you have
Bowser.
this spinning, but I think the goal is to always like have like your camera at least on all 3 of them
Yeah.
at the same time,
I was like,
if it's possible.
Look at that focus.
I was like, Bowser's getting chased by like literally
Yeah.
just one.
That's
He finally
really how
got
you
out
have
of
to.
there.
No, you have to be honed in on this one
Yeah.
because the moment you look away, they'll just bop you right out. And you better hope you hit one of the lily pads that'll bop you back in.
Speaking of, 2 people just got bopped out right there. Pax,
There we go.
Paxers 115
Yeah.
and 16 both out. Bowser doing a good job avoiding it, even at these close quarters.
I don't really see them. Well, okay,
Ooh.
there we go. It's like, are they ramming? Are they charging? Are they just hanging out?
I think Bowser.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh, you
okay,
lucky.
okay.
Good job. I feel like a lot of Bowser's gameplay is just like perfectly placed items
That's
that
a strat,
benefit
though.
him. It's so good. Well done.
Man, he got so lucky
I think that
on
one
that.
shook him. That one.
Yeah. The perfect bounce back in. So Bowser is still in. I saw a couple Paxers out for sure. But I'm trying to figure out who else is still in on the side of the Stream Stars. I think we have to have at least one more Stream Star.
Oh, I can't tell.
Guess we'll find out.
Ooh, fruit chew.
Oh, no.
Okay, I love this one. I know a lot of people hate
I'm
it.
so bad at this one.
This one's
Ride the
fun.
side.
It's definitely fun. I don't know, man. Like, even when I try to do the ride the side thing, it's like,
That's 'cause everybody
aiming
knows
at
it
me.
now.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of like Fruit Ninja, except more chaotic, and you're gonna get knocked off. See, there you go.
Okay, can we talk about the little like log-looking things? Is that like beef jerky?
I thought it was a Slim Jim.
I think it is, which is why it's so funny that this is fruit shoot.
Fruit shooting a Slim Jim.
It's a perfect balanced
Like-
snack. Got the watermelon.
You got your oranges and just them.
See, that's really the strat that kind of go up on the side.
Yeah. And they both made
And
it.
then,
Okay.
okay,
Oh, Bowser.
Failboat.
First.
Love that.
Elbow.
Love to see it. Bell's not. Oh, wait. She has a chance?
Oh.
Oh,
my.
no. Bells, come on,
Oh,
go,
no.
go, go.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
no.
Wait, she still has a
She can
chance.
still
She
go.
got this. She got this.
Not the watermelon coming in with the violence.
Oh, I think she's there.
Go, go,
Bells,
go,
go.
go.
Yeah, let's go,
Nice.
Bells.
Nice. Is that
The last
all
one to qualify.
stars? That's Failboat, Bowser, Bells. Was it
Was there one?
Was it a PAX
Paxer?
friend or was it a star?
Bowser made it, Failboat, and Bells. So.
Okay, so there's one PAX friend.
There's two
Paxers.
Two
Paxes.
PAX. Oh, 5.
We're
sorry.
learning math today.
Count with us. 5 people.
It's like Sesame Street, except sometimes we're wrong, you know? So like as a child, now you feel like, wait, no, it's actually 5. Right, yeah, it is 5. You're so smart.
I was gonna say that next. That was my second guess.
You know, sometimes learning math is a pipe dream, just like this level.
Ooh, pipe dream.
Oh,
This
man.
looks like a childhood jungle gym extravaganza.
See, I always fall off there at the end. See the tilt. It just tilts me.
Okay, I am so surprised there's even another game after. There's 3 people qualify on this one, so could this be all Paxers? Could be 2 Paxers, or it could be 2 Paxers, 1 Stream Star. Could be all Stream Stars. We'll have to find out. Okay.
Ooh.
Currently in the Bells perspective, I think right in front of her is
Got a
Bowser.
dad, yeah.
Oh, or not.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bowser's
skin.
on the other side, actually.
Let's see where this one
Oh, I
lets
like the
out.
little music.
Yeah, it's cute.
The
You're going through.
face. The face.
Oh, man.
Like, hi.
Bowser sliding through there as well. Takes the blue pipe. It's got to be like you have to play this a couple times to know
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
which pipe you want to go through for
And
the
this is where I fall off.
Okay.
This is where Milady bows out.
Okay. Sailboat is gonna make it through. Nice, nice.
Failboat, full confidence.
Oh, he's right at the front. So the trapeze, and
Let's
he's the first one to
go.
go.
Wow, good
Nice.
job. Oh, we
We
got
have
Bowser
Bowser.
and Bells, actually.
Oh, she got shot.
Still might be hope. Maybe. All right.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh!
Oh, that.
Oh, she got robbed! She got robbed!
Oh, no.
Oh, man, someone trapezed before she landed past that. That's
Dang.
crazy.
That still was epic, though.
Yeah,
That was
actually
really
pretty
cool.
dope, though.
If that had worked out, that was
That would've
really,
been
really
awesome.
sick.
I would have put that one on my resume
Yeah.
if that were me.
All right, so Failboat, Bowser, and a Paxer right now. The last person left.
Thin ice.
Ooh.
I saw a few folks warming up on this one.
Yeah. Adala warmed up on it.
Adala,
too,
yeah.
Yeah.
So we kind of saw some strats with this.
Curious to see how the others.
I love how they
Feel
stretch
about it.
before going into a match. Like, let me get ready.
All right. Gonna take their sweet time right now here, or at least Bowser's gonna take his sweet time, but Failboat says, I don't want to hear none of that. Immediately starts running over all the pieces.
And it's 3 jumps, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Every tile is 3 steps, so, and then there's 3 tiles, so.
See, I would just run over all of them.
Yeah, for the top side, I would kind of just, for like the first row or whatever, I'm going to go ahead and get all that out of there. It's the last row that really matters. And seeing that you can like be on the last row and still jump to the second and potentially the first row too, you're like, you should be fine.
Outside. Trying to get the outside ring.
got a
The
couple
snow
of them.
going is like giving me a chill.
But like
Just
water
the visual.
running.
Just a visual, yeah. I'm ready for summer.
Honestly. So.
Uh-oh, okay. It looks like we're kind of peeking through to the bottom layer
Yeah, I see
in
it.
some ways.
Got a couple of cracks on the bottom layer right now, but mostly the second layer that's now being decimated here. Hold on. Actually, we got our first opening from the Paxers.
No eliminations. Everybody's fully concentrated, taking their time before the violence starts.
Oh!
no,
What?
Sambo!
Oh, no. He just jumps
It's
off
a
the
misjudge.
side. Like,
Just
yeah.
Yeah. It's all right. It happens to the best of us.
You know, just a little too much momentum right there.
Still got a decent amount of points.
Ooh, our PAX friend is right on your booty.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he has something to. He was definitely trying to make a play right there, but a lot of the middle is actually being broken up, so they might actually end up getting their own size depending on how the rest of it's broken up. The Pax are getting a hold there. Just chasing them down.
Yeah. But I don't know if that's gonna work. Looks like a lot of them are on their final crack.
A lot of good breaks right there in the middle coming in from Bowser to go ahead and separate. A lot of good breaks just in general now. Bowser cutting to the side. Oh.
There's a lot of layers on the outside
Yeah.
left, so his strategy might be to stay on the outside.
Seems like he's doing a good job of that right now, holding up a lot of the space. He's like trying to stay reverse of the Paxer right now. I like that. He's keeping the Paxer, you know, in camera to know. All right, let me go ahead and get away from him. We don't have a lot of cracks left here. Nice. Oh, again.
Ooh, okay.
Bowser's really, really aware of the map, the board. Let's say the map.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
he got
Oh.
it again.
Was that Bowser?
Wait.
No, he got the W right there. Yeah,
Oh my
he
goodness.
swapped just off of the
I thought he
Paxer.
died for a
But
second.
I was looking over and
Well
like there
done.
really wasn't that
Wow.
much space for the Paxer left. So
At all.
So that's
So it's a
probably
2-1.
definitely boosted him above Abdallah because Abdallah fell off way early this round.
yeah, so this might actually get him back to the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might get. It looked like you got 5 points altogether for winning. So Abdallah, if he didn't get any points from falling off that early, he'll still be at 9. This will put him at 10. 12.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
Maths, right? We're doing great.
All right. Yeah. Sure. All right. There we
Bowser
go.
came here to win.
All right, man. So Bowser now, again, you know, we already kind of knew it was going to be like a little bit of a competition between Bowser and Abdallah. So that is exactly what's happening here. Failboat getting his first, few points here. Nintendo Fangirl and Bells all tied now. Amazonia with 1 point, and still Brandon, not with no points. It's the next
Brandon,
game.
get
though.
on the board.
It's the next game though, for sure. And
I feel
Pignati
like we
also.
intimidated Brandon. I'm so sorry, Brandon. We just love you.
Just put the pressure on him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here, well, look, they keep doing it to him, so every time we talk about
Every
it, they come
time.
right to it.
Hi, Brandon. You're doing great, sweetie. I do not wish to be perceived.
Oh man. But yeah, we'll be we got a lot of our Paxers actually in already. I see, and we have them all setting up, but as well, we have Alex on stage with our current leading champion, Bowser. Alex, go ahead and let's talk to Bowser and see what he's thinking about.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with the man, the myth, the legend, Bowser. Give him a round of applause, everybody. He deserves it. Tall competition today. You walked in here the champion. You know Abdallah was gunning for you. Did you feel the pressure when you walked in today?
Not being the underdog anymore, yeah, it's a lot of pressure this time, like being the returning champion than someone that's just new.
That's why I never succeed. I'm always the underdog. I walk in anywhere. I can walk into a 7-Eleven and people are like, that guy's the underdog. So you have all this pressure on your shoulders. You have a very strong start from Abdallah. You were actually down for the first 2 games. Was that psyching you out at all?
No, actually, since there's 8 games, so I was like, okay, I can mess up a couple, but not too many. So as long as I do well with the rest, I should be fine.
You're young. You'll wear the old guy out. Eventually, he'll need a nap. He'll need to put his legs up. And it really is, you're kind of taking, I feel like Abdullah's kind of always been the evil genius. He practiced a lot. Do you feel that dynamic here? Do you feel like the main character here? Do you feel like he's trying to take you down? Or do you feel like everyone's just playing their best?
I feel like everyone's just playing their best. Fall Guys is just an interesting game, so it's just like a mini game. So I think it's for fun.
Very diplomatic. I mean, Abdullah, I'm watching his gameplay. He's pushing people off. Are you playing aggressively? Are you just trying to get to the end? What are you doing?
I'm just playing passive because every time I try to like mess people up, I get messed up. So I just try to play and survive.
Very smart. Very smart. He's a hard book to read. He is a very tactical player. And it sounds like defeating Bowser in the coming rounds is going to be a little bit of a headache. And speaking of which, if you have any headaches related to gaming, this is the part where you can go back to your seat. Speaking of headaches related to gaming, I want to talk about our sponsor here at the PAX Arena, Excedrin. Excedrin here. Yeah, there we go. Big round of applause for Excedrin. Excedrin is here for all of your headaches related to gaming. We've all been there. Long play sessions. Maybe you're staring at the computer for long hours. Maybe a tall baby man is just yapping into a microphone for way too long, and you're just trying to enjoy some Fall Guys. Well, hey, Excedrin has got you covered. Actually, they have you covered here. If you are at PAX, they have a little enclave attached to our booth, so you can go to the Excedrin experience over there. They have nice soothing green light, which is known to reduce stress. They also have a nice little isolation area where I've been told you can't really hear my voice, so go check it out. If you're at home, go ahead and Google Excedrin. Look up how you can add it to your gaming kit, and go ahead and thank them wherever you can. Go ahead and pick up some of their product for being one of PAX's best sponsors here at the PAX Arena. So thank you, Excedrin, for that. We're going to be back with more gaming action in just a second. More Bowser, more Abdullah, more Stream Stars in just a second, so do not go anywhere. We'll have more PAX Arena right after this.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
As you all know, macroeconomics is very difficult. Macroeconomics. This marks the battle for push off the spring of day. Just watch.
Nice. Oh, hey, sorry about your girlfriend, man.
Who?
Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
All right, guys, and welcome back to PAX Arena. While we are getting through more Fall Guys action and more Fall Guys heats and waves and games, go ahead and join us, man. It's going to be a great time. Hey, how you doing? Hey, nice camera. That's actually a really nice camera. I'm not gonna lie.
Awesome camera.
Well, yeah, man, it's going to be me, TK Breezy, joined with CM and Milady Confetti as we continue to talk about the action that we are seeing here. Currently, Bowser is in the lead by a pretty good amount. I think about 3 points. It's 12-9 right now with Abdallah right behind him. Got some pretty good competition all together. Nintendo Fangirl, Bells, Failboat, I think are all tied right now. And then we are still waiting for Brandon to get a point. We just need one, okay? Like, I don't need him to win anymore. I just need one. I don't think he heard me. Didn't realize
that's a win within itself.
Yeah. So, as we get everything started for our next one, our competitors are all already sat down at their computers in the LAN area.
And Blue Shell's back.
And Blue Shell is indeed back. Shouts to Blue Shell.
Woo! Does not wish to be perceived.
Yeah. Can't put on an outfit like that and not expect to be noticed, okay? Like. So, we got our competitors here. We got our competitors on top. Right now, the Stream Stars actually have 2 Ws between Bowser and Abdallah, both getting a W here now. Abdallah not really having the greatest game in that 3rd game, though. So as we move into game 4, we have a good lead here developing for Bowser, who can potentially, expand that, or we might see some more back and forth between him and Abdallah, who are actually doing different play styles, too, from talking to him in the interview.
Yeah.
Abdallah has definitely been doing more grabbing and, like
That's
more
a
aggressive
play style, yeah.
But, yeah, Bowser's just kind of make it through, so.
And they've both proven successful.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, cannot be mad at either one of these strategies so far. Big shout out to the crowd cam. We got a lot of seats. I see a lot of people walking who look like your legs are getting a little tired. And we have some great gameplay and a lot of seats over here.
A lot of seats. Take care of your knees.
Yes. That's the
The knees come first.
That's right. Come sit, because this is a long weekend, and there's lots of good things to watch over here.
Some big shout outs to the Excedrin crowd cam, and also big shout outs to Excedrin just all together. The thing that Alex was talking about before the break was the Healing Haven, which is right behind the PAX Arena. So start to get a headache, or you need a little relaxation from these blue lights, and just honestly, there's apparently a soundproof room over there too. Just want to
That sounds really cool.
Yeah, just want to kind of
nice.
close out the sound for a little bit. Definitely go check out the Healing Haven at any point in time at your stay at PAX Arena.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out later.
I'm definitely going to. I'm going to right after this.
Just staring at it for so long, I'm like, ooh.
You're going to fall asleep in that soundproof room. They're going to be like, ma'am?
Like, excuse me.
All of the wonderful
supposed
PAX
to take a nap in
enforcers
there.
going to be like, hey, this isn't a nap room.
It's like, can it be, though?
It's so great.
Shout out to Excedrin.
That needs actually, I think that needs to happen in more office. I went to the Discord office. They actually have a nap room, and I was like, that's like the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah,
like,
agreed.
Adults allowed to take a nap. Like, that's wonderful.
In this economy?
If you're not being productive, no.
It's always funny, too, because, like when you're younger, like kindergarten, it's nap time, you're, like, all upset about it. Now I'm just like, man. As soon as I hit, 11th grade, I was like, man, a nap time would be so good.
Right?
It's so good here right now.
Miss those. So, actually, before we hop into this next game, I wanted to know, do y'all remember? I wanted to know what your thoughts on MSI was.
Well, luckily enough,
transition.
I love MSI. They provided a lot here for us. We have these 2 wonderful laptops here.
A little Dargan.
And, yeah, a little dragon here. So, MSI, first of all, I actually have an MSI. Both my laptops at home have been MSI. I've been kind of staying with them together. So, I'd just like to say MSI is proud to be a sponsor of PAX Arena. Be sure to check out our latest products, like the G76 Raider, powered by Intel's latest 12th gen processor. And if you want to know what that looks like, it's this right here.
Yes.
This is the G76 Raider. It's a wonderful laptop.
Love that. They have really pretty
lights
on the front.
Yeah, that's super nice. So wonderful light, great screen as well. I feel like I like the kind of like a little contour at the edge as well too. But yeah, so thank you MSI for providing us with this so that I can actually read your ad. And also, just kind of look smarter over here because I have a laptop next to me.
Yes, that we don't do math on.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a number pad on it.
None of that.
Never use it.
Could you for
Never
accurate
use
calculators? But I'm sure that you can use a calculator on the laptop.
Yeah, it does exist.
Ooh.
Oh, this game. Okay, sometimes I'm notoriously good or I'm 50-50 on this game. I either I see everything or I see nothing.
Count the fruit. Oh, we're doing
Oh.
math. Woo,
Oh,
no.
Yeah,
man.
here we go. So this one is a little different than like the way they used to have it, where it was like the fruit were on like the tiles. You have to get up to a higher spot, count the actual fruit in the area, and then there's 6 tiles that come up, and you need to like do the right thing on the screen. We can't actually fully see the screen yet, but it's gonna ask for which one was 1, which was definitely the one. Oh, some of you are about to die.
So this
no,
is like
No,
the-
wasn't it the grape?
it was
Oh,
the grape.
This is like the
Bowser is
You're
out.
nice.
No, Bowser is out, bro. Like I saw the way he's out. Huh?
I know, not round 1.
Oh man. Okay, so I see 3 bananas. There's like 4 of those. Those are dragon fruits,
Dragon
and
fruit.
Yeah.
1 more grape. Assuming nothing is behind them.
Bog Eyes is unleashing their inner dragon, like in Messiah does.
Yeah, that's a tough fall right there though. So,
Ooh, let's see.
all right. So what are we getting here? Wait. Well, I think that's right, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So it says to count, but we saw all of those fruits. So how are they to know which one to stand on?
So when the screen, okay.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, that was.
It just fell all in their head.
So when the screen comes up, there's a number like on the left, and that's the number that you like of the fruit that you want. So it's like there was 3 of what fruit, and then you stand on the fruit that was. So I definitely did not count at all because I was explaining that.
Same.
So there was 2.
Oh, it's in the background. I'm so silly.
Yeah. You have to look up at the screen.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
It was
All
hard
right.
to see through the countdown part.
Yeah. So honestly, I would have lost right
Dang.
there because I did not count. Did not count anything.
That
and,
grape got so many people.
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Wow.
You
How
got
many
none
are
of
Down
so
to 6.
nobody can count. Okay,
Nine's
got
still
it.
in.
Welcome to Fall Guys, where we don't know how to count. Let's go, gamers.
They just keep tossing maths at us. What is happening?
All right, so Pignati actually like kind of jettisoned to like pretty much this is like the second to last round right here.
I also believe Brandon made it through.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Are our 2 bottom stars about to become middle?
We're about to get some points here, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, like if
Coming
if
up.
a win here will get them over the 3. I think there's a couple people with 3 points, so that will at least get them like 2nd and 3rd place if they're able to get that win. But Nintendo Fangirl's still in as well, and she does have points. So, okay.
Ooh. Good timing on that one.
The little polka dot shark is so cute.
The polka dot shorts are my favorite,
Cannot handle it.
but that also tracks for me.
Okay, Nintendo Fangirl gonna go. Oh, she might actually be the first one right now. Yeah, it looks like she's
Yeah,
kind of
she's
leading the pack
ahead.
here.
Wow.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well-timed jumps.
Okay, kind of
Making
slide
really
through
great
that
use of
section.
dash,
Yeah. I think if that, I would probably want that section too. Like that seemed like the easier section in that area. All right. Nice. Ooh. Okay, there's one person ahead of her right now. Oh, actually 2 people ahead of her right now. See.
It's a real long level.
Oh, there's a Paxer.
Abdallah's
Abdallah's
there.
here. Oh, that
All
Paxer's
right.
moving though. Okay.
We have a PAX player. Uh-oh, waiting at the end.
Oh, that's right. This is the one that took Bells out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Bells deserves
Some redemption.
some redemption, yeah. No.
Oh no. Okay, he missed 2. There's still a chance.
Oh, my God.
Well,
What the heck?
yeah. Why did he bounce that way?
Yeah, what just knock you out?
This whole map is just violence.
Okay, I think one other person is qualifying right now, and she might be able to. Don't get stolen. Okay, I was like, they can't get 2
Nice.
robberies at once.
All right, so who got out?
Okay, so Fangirl's definitely still in. Abdallah was in 2nd, so I think we might have lost a Paxer for sure, if anything.
4 qualified. Wow, that grape really took the whole squad out.
Yeah, that was
Truly, that was the
like
fastest thing.
So we should be last round now because of that.
Yeah.
Button bashers.
Button mashers.
Oh. What is
Oh,
this
wow.
one? Whoa, this looks intricate.
I don't think I've actually ever seen this. Oh, okay, it's a team game.
So it's 2v2, so
Interesting.
this is not the last one then.
All right, yeah, so we're going to have a one-on-one at the end, basically.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So they go through and.
So what
Do
is,
they both have to get up there?
Oh. Oh, one has to press the button for the color, I think. They have to. Oh.
Okay,
I'm not following.
This, yeah, this one is.
I'm really not following.
This one is something.
This.
Oh, there are one. Oh, so they are 1v1s. You're trying to.
Okay.
Okay. So this is one side, and then well, can we go check out what's going on? Yeah. Which is unfortunate. That's a PAX takedown. Can we go see the points on the other side real quick?
So they're running to the color.
Yeah.
And then jump. Got it.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
Tease.
Yeah, I can see how this one could be like a little rough. She's waiting. He's waiting.
by the. Oh.
Okay, Failboat here on the other side. He's got a big lead here on the Paxer, so we're at least getting two. Well, the Pax is being out, so this is going to be a Stream Stars finish regardless. But it's looking like it might be Abdallah versus Failboat here. Rough outing here for Fangirl. Abdallah was like, I am definitely big chillin'.
Dang,
by
Abdallah
these buttons.
griefed her.
Yeah.
That's
Big strategy,
interesting.
though.
I hadn't seen that one before.
Yeah, that's definitely the first time I saw that.
There's so many.
Which is so
On here.
good.
Okay, so yeah, Failboat and Abdallah are the last two, which is good for Abdallah, seeing that Bowser fell out at the first round. So if he gets a W here, that's going to push him back up top. But Failboat could also get himself some good points here and potentially push himself into second or third.
Jump showdown.
All right, here we go. Star versus
And
Star.
that wretched fan.
Oh no, not the fan. Their biggest fan.
That fan just tilts me so much. You have no idea.
You know, adding the fan was just like the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, yeah.
I have a lot of personal trauma there.
All right, so Abdallah also got pushed off by that fan in the
It was
other
the
game
first
as well.
round, yeah.
Okay, smart. I like that. Kind of running with it. You're fast enough to do such. Failboat getting a couple grabs in here.
Just a little hug.
A little toxic hug.
Little lovin'.
Like, let me hold you while this floor falls.
I'll keep you from falling.
Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh, the
Wait.
fan was over there.
Oh, the fan! I told you! I
Good
told
job,
you! That fan is
Abdallah.
evil.
All right.
Let's go.
Good job.
Abdallah taking another W here. Thus definitely pushing him back to first place with that early fall from Bowser. Bowser getting tricked, just like 90% of that lobby by the grape. Man.
Oh my goodness. Can you imagine if we got it again?
think hopefully this time we kind of like understand like the game or got the counting right. Yeah, because that was I saw where everyone was standing. I was like, wait, no, this is definitely wrong.
That's not
Watch
it.
that. Great.
It's like I'm easily confused, but
Yeah.
not that time.
Yeah, I probably would have also been out immediately because I didn't know.
Oh, the screen on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what are y'all even looking at? Oh, Abdallah hitting up there with 16. Bowser's still at 12 and Failboat.
Oh, look
went
at
up
that.
To 7.
Brandon's got a point. Okay.
Brandon's on the board.
That's
That's
a-
a win.
They're
Yep.
all on the board.
Everyone's on the board
Everyone's
now.
on the board.
So we've got Amazonian, I'm Brandon, and Picanati all with 1 point currently.
Every time it always goes to him.
So Bowser and Abdallah still with a pretty good competition between them. Failboat kind of sneaking into that competition
Yeah.
a little bit, though. I think if he gets another W here, he would push himself. A W, if a W and they don't get any points, he'd push himself above Bowser at the very least. And we still got I think we're probably going to do like 9-ish, 10-ish games today. So got about, got some time. Got some time to go ahead and rack up these points.
We're not even halfway through.
Yeah, we are getting, well,
Or maybe we're
we're
roughly
getting there.
halfway
We're getting there.
through.
Yeah. Around the corner for the halfway mark here.
Maths.
Looks like everybody's checking that scene. Make sure everybody is good here on the other side, as we do have a look at about 8 of the monitors, but then they kind of swapped it on the other side, so we can't see the other 8. 16 people all together in the PAX LAN area. And if you guys are out there walking by and you would also like to play, I'm pretty sure we're still taking sign-ups, so you can go ahead and try to get in, get prizes for knocking out any of the stream stars. You get even more prizes for getting a W. So yeah, so far we've got 1 PAX LAN W. The rest of
Yeah.
them have been stream stars.
Yeah.
We've got stuff to give away. Come take
Yeah.
it from us.
Yes, please. Please.
Well, get registered first and then
Yeah,
win
register
and then
first
take
and
it from
then
us.
yeah.
Within the
You know,
rules.
do the correct process here as we get the registration going, come back, play some games with us, have a good time. And when you're not playing, you can always, as I said, several seats behind us. Take a seat and watch the rest of the action.
Thoughts.
This guy's got the guy modeling the
Modeling
scarf right
scarf,
now.
yeah.
Yeah. No.
It's a pretty thick scarf too.
Yeah.
It's perfect
Especially
for
when it gets
Boston.
cooler here
Yeah, I was about to
in the
say.
city. Yeah.
It's cold up here right now.
When
Yeah.
that sun goes down, though, it gets colder.
It was interesting coming from coming from Austin, and I was like, I already knew it was gonna be cold up here. I'm getting on the plane. I'm like, all right, I'm leaving my house. I'm like, what's the weather like right now? 81 degrees. I was like, it's not gonna be anywhere like that when I land. It's not gonna be
As soon
anywhere
as you
like
step
that.
off the plane,
Yep,
it's like, ooh.
it was so cold.
So
It's like spring, fight back. Just a
yeah,
little.
please.
Please, spring.
Oh man. So we summer's around the corner. We'll have a wonderful summer. It's hopefully the seasons are all out of whack. Summer lasted until December, and now here we are still in the winter. So welcome back to the desk.
Welcome.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the rest of the next game to start. But then again, I also always got to give just a quick shout out again to our sponsors. Cedrin, thank you. MSI, thank you.
Thank
Little
you.
Dragon.
Thank you. Little
Yeah.
Dargan, yes.
Little wonderful. Just make sure I got. Oh, I have one extra dragon over here. So.
Oh, yes.
Dragon buddies.
Friends.
Look at that. Wonderful.
Oh my goodness. Is this this is Bowser and Abdallah at the top.
Let's go.
Either they're being friends or
The
they're
twin dragons.
or they're against each other.
All right,
here
so
we
here we
go.
are. Getting into our fifth game here.
And this is Spotlight, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
We've had this one a few times, so by this
Yeah.
point they should be
Yeah.
Well-versed.
Yeah.
Got the Abdallah cam going right now. Amazonian right next to Abdallah. Honestly, in some of these areas, I probably would just follow him.
Yeah, honestly.
Like wherever he's going is probably the correct
That might be the
option.
strat.
Oh, the gate now, though.
Oh, those gates are
Not the gate.
brutal.
Making great use of the dash.
Every time, yep. Good use of the dash, like waiting for it to come back down. Now getting some more points from here, from Amazonian. Racking it up.
Ooh, getting up there, super close. Somebody's got to be close to 100. Oh, we have one qualified. Ooh, there they go. They're getting up.
Okay,
Good
Abdallah makes it.
job,
Yeah,
Amazonian.
Amazonian makes it through right there. Like, got a couple of PAX or Stream Stars still left
Bowser.
trying to make it through. Bowser is going to get the rest of those points at the bottom, hopefully. Yeah, just barely. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh,
Abdallah.
wait. Okay. I think he's just, that's a spectate. Pretty. There's
Okay,
no way. There's no way he didn't make it in.
0%.
-0.
Negative.
Even Fall Guys is
There's still 3
struggling
more
with
spots.
math.
All right, man. These last few people are having a hard time getting back into the spotlight. Finally does it here. I think one more PAX are qualified. We have 2 more spots for qualification.
So it looks like all of our stars got in.
Yeah, they all seem to be kind of like
Spectating,
cross talking.
yeah.
So yeah,
Oh, it's staying right in that little area.
another PAXer and okay.
Well done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of our stream stars got in right there, but that means they got rid of quite a bit of PAXers right there. Down to 20.
Well, at least it wasn't the grape this time.
I was just about to say that. Could you imagine? Grape just
Again.
falls from the sky during that.
Knocks everybody out.
Yeah.
And watch me jinxed it. Like, oops, sorry, good luck.
Fall Guys is writing down notes. Ooh, great.
Ooh, okay.
Slime climb.
Yeah.
Oh, I
This
haven't
is
seen
the
this
one I
one
was
in a
talking about.
while.
I haven't seen this one at all today, so this is our first time watching some slime climb here. And this is the one that has some pretty good shortcuts in it too. Now that they have the
Yeah.
anti-gravity and the bouncers right here. So let's see if anybody decides to take it or they're just gonna play it safe. 20 qualify, which means and there's 20 left, so everyone can qualify.
Curious to see how many people do the
There it is.
grouping methods on this one, where either you get to the end and you grab people, or
I struggle on this
These
one,
bits.
honestly.
Oh, some people are already out. Oh no.
Oh, no.
oh man.
I think Pignati's out. That's
No.
that's unfortunate.
It's like all of them can qualify. Sure.
Right?
This map is violent, though.
Yeah, here we go. There you
Nice.
go. Big
Oh,
shortcut.
see, I've never played it right
Big
there.
shortcut, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really convenient.
You can climb up and
Good
take
job,
your time.
Abdallah. Are you first? Oh, it looks like you might be first.
Yeah, Abdallah's way up here.
Abdallah's in the front, yeah.
Gotta watch
Followed
the
by
time.
Bowser.
Here are the slimes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. Just past that one. We got an easy run here. And Abdallah taking that first place pretty handily. There's a couple. There's a
Handled that
Bowser's
so
behind him.
smoothly.
Yeah, he did that like,
Like,
super
real
quick.
smooth.
No flailing like I would do.
Me, I was like, as soon as it starts rising, I'm like, I don't know what to do.
You start hyperventilating. Ooh, got Amazonian
why is
and
it getting
Failboat
taller?
both.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Both
No,
struggling.
can someone
oh,
cover
and
that?
Bells.
Okay, Amazonian.
Oh, Amazonian.
Big Naughty is actually still in. Okay. Bell's right here, too. There was a long P name, so I thought that was him.
They can all make it.
Yeah, everyone can make it in this one, but unfortunately, some people have already,
Yeah.
like, you know, fallen off, so.
Like, they won't be disqualified unless they fall off or get
Yeah.
slimed.
Uh-oh. Oh,
But,
Brandon's
you
still
know,
in?
see?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, that wasn't him? Okay. Oh, man, that was scary. All right, so 9 people made it through this time around.
But see, that's how I get stuck. Like, I'll get pushed off by one of those things, and then
The
the hammer will get me, and then I'm like stuck in that
Yeah.
loop, and then I get consumed by the pink sludge.
All right.
Literally, literally.
I'm so sorry for your ears.
Well,
Anyway.
if you needed that audio representation.
Just in case you didn't know.
I'm so sorry.
That's what it sounds like when you land in there. Anyway. Moving.
Next.
Oh, would you look at that game? Oh, we haven't had this
Yeah, I
level
haven't
yet.
seen this one yet. Oh, the penguins. Oh, this is the one that I was talking about. You could just stand on the fan if you grab a penguin. If there's a fan here.
I think there was one right there.
There it is. All right, you got to get some time here on the penguin. Everybody needs you have to hold it for 25 seconds.
Yeah, hold that penguin.
Or 25 points.
See, there's the fan right there.
Yeah. So he might be going for the fan strategy because he's looking for it. There it is.
How do you hold him?
Oh, you hit the grab
you
button.
just grab him.
Yeah.
Oh, whenever he expands, does he push you off?
The penguin?
It's an interesting
never
looking
mind.
penguin.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm so sorry. I was looking at something else.
Oh, the little thing in the back.
Oh,
yeah.
I
it went
thought that was
flying,
it. That's what I was
kind
like,
of. The flightless bird went flying.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Well.
Have y'all ever seen those videos on how to hold a duck? It's
Yeah.
basically like this: how to hold a penguin.
Yeah, but.
Oh, wait, did it kind of glitched back over?
Okay.
Interesting.
All right, he's getting out of there. Oh, there's another look
Oh,
at that.
there's, like,
There's
friends
another
up
one.
here.
There's another one. Yeah. What?
Let's grab the
Bro.
other one. Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
come on,
You had to
bro.
get that one. You were dead set on that one.
All right, there we go. Look at that.
My penguin.
There was 2.
All right, Failboat. Yeah, he's in a prime position. Anybody comes for him, he just slides down. Oh, not in a prime position enough, though. Bowser sneaking in. Wow at that. Bowser looks like, I'm sorry I robbed you.
To be fair, our PAX friend definitely
Yeah, the PAX
robbed
friend
that.
definitely griefed him.
Yeah.
I feel like he should get a.
That's what we were waiting for,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
We were waiting for
Yeah,
that
that's good
violence.
grief.
We
He
love
should
to
get a
see
scarf. I think that guy should get a scarf. Whoever
Yes,
that was,
100%.
you deserve a scarf.
Welcome to the PAX Arena, where we
Get vicious.
give gifts for griefing.
for being violent in game.
All right. Oh, we've seen this one a couple times today too. So
Yes.
been interesting to see where people decide to go when they pop out the pipes. But Bowser's still in. I'm pretty sure Abdallah's still in as well. So still a good competition between them.
It's gonna be interesting seeing this one with just 4.
But even each time that we've been here, like, we've seen different strategies. Like,
Yeah.
it's never been, even though we've been to the same game twice, it's never played out the same, which I love. Oops. That looked like that hurt.
Yeah. Man, got hit with the Splatoon. All right.
There goes those sneaky fans. Do we have the bounce strategy?
Nice.
Nice.
The bounce one seems like a way to.
Yeah, I definitely would go over here every time.
Bells is excited for that.
Ooh, this part's a little rough though.
That's a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
My eyes are like trying to keep up.
Well, okay.
going
Did that
with
relative
both
ease. Okay. Belle's pumping herself up a little bit. Dive over here. Is that Bowser next to Bowser? Then Abdallah not too far behind them. Actually, we might have 3 Paxers qualify right now. She's going to go
Belle's
for...
going the same.
No!
No!
She got super popped. Why did I hit her so hard?
No.
Just she turned the opposite way and then went over.
That was brutal. Oh, she's gonna get
there
it
we go.
Don't
Don't
steal
let
it
it
from
happen
her
again.
again, because this happened last time.
Okay, she's
All
in,
right,
she's
good
in.
job.
Redemption. We love to see it.
All right, so 1 Paxer
So-
can make it, I think. Oh, yeah, 1 Paxer. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So is it 2 Paxers right now?
Yeah, I think it's 2 Paxers left.
Oh, where are they?
Wait,
Are they going the...
Wait.
Wait.
sir?
It's that way.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, there's
There's
another.
3
there's
Paxers
3
left.
still in.
Okay. Well, he's going to make it.
I don't know. Okay, because we've known
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
count before.
Because you can't see the whole thing.
So we got 3 stars and a Paxer?
All right. Yeah, looks like it. 4 qualified, 3 stars in the Paxer. Belle's still in it. Good stuff to Belle's. Abdallah and Bowser doing it up as well. Kind of a mix right now of who's being third. Like, you kind of expect Abdallah and Bowser to be there. They've obviously had some bad games. Both of them have 1 bad game so far. But, oh, Fall Mountain. Okay.
This is what I got my first win on.
Same. Like, actually, it's like all 3 of my wins are on Fall Mountain.
Ooh, there's the crown.
I feel like Abdallah has a better... Well, depends on how he decides to take this. Bells actually has a pretty good starting spot, too, though.
Yeah.
Depending
There's
on...
advantage to the right side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, not
Okay.
coming that way.
Someone getting taken out right there.
Oh, they added anti-gravity?
Yeah.
Ooh! Both of them getting hit, but Bell's taking the bigger tumble by a
Yeah.
large margin. Here on the other side of things, though, he's right there, Abdallah. So Abdallah and I think Bowser closer to the front right now, but sometimes you have to wait for the crown to come back. It's the Paxer, actually, but Abdallah might get the jump first. No, he does not. He hesitates.
Good job.
He hesitated.
Good job.
Oh, yeah, I got to give it up to the Paxer.
Congratulations.
Good
We
little
got
victory
a
pose.
winner.
Let's go.
All right. Good stuff. So Paxer put himself back on the board, 3-2 right now. With that's 2 wins for the Paxers now, 3 for the Stream Stars. But yeah, I feel like Abdallah might have been able to do that, but he looked like he hesitated a little bit at the end.
Yeah,
He
well,
wasn't
sometimes
sure.
whenever you hit it at the
Yeah.
wrong angle, it bounces you off.
Mhm.
That's how I got my win, by somebody's error.
It's like, I've seen this before.
Yeah,
I've seen it fail.
I even like was saying like, oh, congrats as I was jumping. I was like, good job, winner. And then I won, and I was like, me? I have a whole clip of it. You know, like,
Nice,
sometimes it's just, you know, you're not going to win.
Yeah. So that means I guess that means that both Bowser, Abdallah, and Bells all should have got the same amount of points there, seeing that they,
For sure.
they didn't get the W in the last round, but they made it to the last round, which means that the standings should still stay the same for first and second, but Bells could be moving up.
I'm just glad that Bells didn't get baited again.
Yeah. Didn't get robbed this time. She managed to use the portal and get through. So
Yeah.
I think we're going into game 5 here.
Brandon thriving.
Brandon he's got a point.
Got a point.
You know, he's made us all
Honestly,
proud.
that's a win.
There we go. Okay.
Abdallah at 18. Bowser 14. Sailboat 7. Nintendo Fangirl 5. Bells 5. Amazonian 1. Brandon 1. And Piganati 1. Everybody's on the board, though.
Yeah, everybody.
We
is
love
on
to
the
see
board.
it.
Yep. You know, got to get some points in there somewhere. Nintendo Fangirl, Bells, and Failboat all have a chance to kind of still got enough games to make it back, but the real competition is definitely between Abdallah and Bowser. Bowser's starting to pull away though. As,
Unless the two of them super flop, like,
Yeah.
it could definitely be taken.
and got a couple more
Protect that crown.
Paxers here, sitting down, ready to get back into the action. We still have a couple of our main guys as well. Still see the Blue Shell guy. I wanted to see the Mohawk guy again, but he decided, one game's
Yeah.
enough for me. One game's enough for me.
He probably came back, saw the grace, and was like, you know what? Let me turn around.
I'm good. Yeah.
Protect my peace.
All right, so we get everything set up here for our 5th game, as I said, here at PAX Arena. Stream Stars. Our Stream Stars are doing pretty well today. PAX Arena just got their 2nd win.
And
Right, I guess
look at that cool trophy right on the stage. That's dope. I would want that in my home.
Oh, yeah.
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 Oh my god. It's all like
glowy and shiny.
Yeah.
He's got I'm sure Abdullah has like a showcase for all these. You have 5 of them right now. There's no way you don't have like just like a cabinet that's just, and these are all my achievements.
And they're all backlit.
Yeah.
So you can see. Double door open. Oh.
This is how much I
Ooh.
win. Look at that.
That is so pretty. Okay, but
Oh,
my
and the
question
medals.
is, if you're flying home,
You ship it.
okay, yeah.
It's a FedEx around
I
here.
was about to say, there's absolutely no way. Could you imagine that being your personal item?
Yes.
You ship it, or you just walk around
Yes.
with it like, oh, what'd you win? Oh, me. Let me tell you.
Little
No.
old me.
Let me tell you.
I pushed a lot of people off hills.
Yeah.
I held a penguin once.
It gives zero context.
Yeah, don't tell him
Just do it with a
anything.
I was
straight
actually really
face.
good at being a trapeze as well. Very skilled.
Ever heard of a slide? Yeah.
Back in my
Pretty good
day,
at
we
those.
jumped through rings.
Dodged a rhinoceros.
Yeah.
3
was
of them,
epic.
in fact.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
TSA
all right.
is going to be like,
Can
nah.
somebody check this?
Step to the back with us, please. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, so gave us, I think they gave us a scarf. Nice.
Move before launch.
Oh, maybe I have to get the words to show, right? There you go.
Good luck.
There you go.
Yeah, something
There
like
it
that.
is.
Something like that.
It'll
All right.
keep you warm.
Yeah. Yeah, especially in this area, man. It has been
Ooh, some fruit.
Some fruit.
Here
We're
we go
back.
with math again.
All right.
Let's
back.
go.
The good old grape. And this is the start again, so we'll see how much this knocks people out once more.
It's just you got to circle your camera at least one time to see the whole picture. Like there's a fan that pushes the ones that like fall out back up, so that's good.
Ooh.
Hey, hold on. There's two bananas, 1 coconut, unless there's a coconut hiding behind there, but I think it's just, yeah, no, 2 bananas, 1 coconut.
Okay.
Should be good. First round should be a gimme.
2 bananas.
Uh-oh.
Come on, come on, come on.
Okay,
Looks like
everyone's in.
Okay, I think they
Okay.
learned
Oh,
from the
well,
last times.
Did someone die?
Fangirl, why? she,
Fall?
This might just be a hard one.
no, she actually jumped off early and like she had it right and then jumped and then died.
Oh, I didn't see
Oh
it.
no. That's unfortunate.
Looked like we had like a plum.
Oh, I wasn't paying it.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Yeah, didn't get a
Oh,
good
but
see.
look,
Yeah,
Fangirl's
like, no
got
one
that nice
circled this.
scarf. Ooh.
Well, let's see. We'll just have to
It's
trust
a
the
grape.
trust the.
No.
It's always a grape.
Oh, it
Ooh,
was.
nice save,
Dang.
Brandon.
It was the grape.
Always the grape. When in doubt, grape.
Yeah,
Don't
well, I saw
trust that
one.
grape.
It's the grape. All right, so there's. they put-
Coconut.
will they ever
pear.
actually make
Is that
you
3
use the lug
coconuts?
nuts? Like, yeah, like. I
3
see 4 coconuts, I think.
2 bananas. Oh, yeah, there is 4 coconuts, 2 bananas.
And
1
they drop
papaya.
so hard on your head.
Oh, those pears too.
I think it's
Uh-oh.
papaya or pear. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't count any of those behind them.
Nope.
This is a this is an L for me.
Bilbo, this is on you. You didn't turn that camera.
Yeah, you didn't spin that camera for
Yeah.
me enough.
Everyone's just
It's,
gonna
I
like,
think it's the pears. Yeah.
Ooh.
And I love,
Well
like, just in case
done.
somebody's wrong, it's still, like, high
Yeah.
mentality. Like, well, there's the most people here. They can't all be wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody's wrong.
As we found in Exhibit A with the grape.
The grape almost got him again too. Just
like
one.
what, took out 20 last time?
All right, so we have Bowser, Brandon, Abdallah, Bells, Failboat, and the Amazonian and Pignati all still in. So they were actually the only person that fell out was Fangirl, which I think, you know, she might have actually got bumped and just kind of try to save it.
Jinx.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Jinx. Oh.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one at all today
This
either.
is the
Yeah.
cooties.
This is nice. Yeah.
The cooties?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're spreading the cooties.
Yeah, you're spreading cooties. You gotta go touch everyone, get them cooties.
With your cooties.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, should I just stand still?
Will it work? Okay.
All right.
Well, that.
Oh, no, but the strat didn't work.
Yeah, it did not last
But
long.
now it's
so.
their job to infect the other team.
Oh, this is a little too on the nose for real events happening in the world.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I don't know what to.
Yep. It's cooties, all right.
A chance to grab several people here. That's a jump down from Bells, who actually gets away. Okay.
Ooh.
Bells is running for her life.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh,
no.
She got 2 of them on her tail.
Sure does.
Oh, I thought
Run,
you could use that as an
Oh, yeah.
Aw.
All right, so now Bells, you know, once you get infected, you're now a chaser, so you just got to make sure your team can finish this off. There's 2 players remaining here on the blue side. Juke, it did not work long, but it started well.
The
Oh,
blue
up there.
team can't get those last 4, then they're out.
Uh-oh. They are, how did he do it?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. How
He's
did
slippery.
He do it?
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Oh, man. So that's a whole squad out right there. That was a team game,
Yeah.
so.
That's what's harsh about like the team games.
Yeah.
It's just like
Even if you do
even
well.
if you do well, like
Yeah.
if the team doesn't, get out.
Okay, everybody putting their scarves on, though. Very fashionable.
Yes.
Oh, scoff.
Would like
no
to be on
better.
brand.
Man, that was unfortunate right there.
I want to see fully
For
tilted.
one team, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait, where did our scarves go?
Oh, leading light. Oh, I put them over there because I couldn't see.
Okay, I was
They were like
wait.
stacked up. I'm like, so who's playing right now?
PAX East removed before launch.
All right, leading light with way less
Leading
people
light
this
is a
time.
very popular round today.
All right. So
Felbo and
it's just that's it.
Abdallah.
Felbo and Abdallah. Okay. For as far as the stream stars, so Abdallah might be able to run away or get even further of a score. 6 people
the wall's
qualify
up.
here. Yeah. Oh, and Bells. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this has been very popular today, so our stream stars should have this down.
Oh. Wait, it might still work. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh.
no.
Got to go around. Bells at 93. She's going to qualify. First to qualify.
Nice,
Okay, Bells. First person to
Period.
qualify. We got
All right,
Abdallah
Abdallah.
qualifying here. Fail boat at 57 and then running reversing the conveyor belt. So I think only one person's getting out here in this game, though.
Gotta stay in that fail boat. Oh.
Oh, gets back in there with the dive.
Ooh, that
Oh,
wall, that
no, the
wall,
wall.
that
The
wall.
wall. The jukes. Oh, he's in.
Oh, he's in.
Well
Nice.
done.
Ooh, that was clutch.
The light said, "Nah, I got you, bro."
Oh,
For
Like, it
real.
was definitely about to leave. I was like, "Nah, I got
This
you,
only
bro."
leave like 3 times. And I
That
was like,
wall
all
was
right.
scary for a second.
Let me do this U-turn real quick.
Okay, he does make it. I was going to say, he falls out of it at 99. The other person gets the last 2 points. That'd be so sad. So only losing one person here. It's going to be a Paxer, which means we have a 3-on-3 right now between the Paxers and the Stream Stars.
Let's see if the Paxers turn up the
Paxers are
chaos.
doing so well.
Oh yeah, but actually, yeah. I mean, they got 2 Ws, and they've actually been in pretty much every last round. So good stuff to the Paxers here. Pipe
And
Dream
Pipe Dream, another popular one today.
should be. I guess it's probably going to get down to 4 people then before we get to our last game.
Have we seen the one where they are on like the rolling?
No, we have not seen that pin yet.
No?
No. That one's always kind of interesting to me though, because like.
Maybe with a fan added.
Yeah.
Even worse. Just add fans to everything.
That's honestly the solution for a lot of these games.
Yeah.
How do you make it? Just put a fan there, bro. All right.
Like, did you try adding a fan?
Hey, early
It's
start
like
right
while
here.
they're counting fruit, did you put a fan in there?
Oh, that would be something. You're like standing on it, the fan pushes you off. Rough. Fall Guys EX. Bilbo getting pushed forward right
Again,
there.
the whole strat of this of the devs is more violence.
Ooh, we got the jumping one.
Okay,
Ooh,
that
that
was
still worked out,
actually
though.
a super skip.
Okay, kinda. Ish.
Got a little hiccupy.
Yeah, if he had done it faster, that was definitely a super skip, but, you know. Okay. Bilbo get kind of knocked down right
See,
here.
what's interesting about this part are the colors. That's what throws me
Yeah.
off. Oh, that little juke was cool.
Well, Felboat is in the front right
For
now. Okay.
sure.
Running it.
We love to see it.
Okay. We'll seesaw action and get that moving up. And
It's these little balls. They are so, like...
just aggressive.
Yeah.
Abdallah right behind him. Felboat
Smack
gonna
you
go
right
for
in
the
the
middle.
face. Okay, that works.
Oh, that's actually way smarter, yeah.
Yeah.
It is, but you also have that chance of someone sneaking
Yeah,
in.
chance of missing, yeah.
I don't know, ever
I think
since I saw
Felboat
it happen
even
to
shocked
Bells,
himself.
it's like scary.
Okay. Qualify here for Abdallah.
Nice.
Let's see where Bells is at.
Go one more. Ooh.
Oh.
No.
He's probably going for the pipeline again.
Okay, good job.
This one's always hit or miss for Bells.
Yeah.
Look at those stellar scarves.
You get a
can
scarf.
Get one too.
You get a scarf.
Everybody getting
Everybody
kitted
gets
Yeah.
scarves.
You can play and win here in the
Be
PAX
warm.
Arena. Yeah, you'll get warm.
All right. So, should we go into our last game here? Where are we going? Yep, Fall Mountain.
All right, I want to
Running
see
it
this.
again.
I want to see the strategy with the right-hand side. Abdallah shaking his head.
Yeah, he does not seem to like this version.
Does he know where he's?
Okay,
running?
mid.
Oh,
Now he's like, I'm with it.
All right. That's a good spawn.
Oh, there's a little, what?
Wait. So was the strat to not go up the middle?
I guess on this actual map.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Felboat kind of making his run right there, but I think he got hit as well, so Abdallah still getting a chance to run up the side. Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait, I think is that another Paxer in the front? Oh, no. not for the second time.
But if a Paxer can win, they can tie it.
But they could tie it.
Uh-oh.
Felboat is up there.
Oh,
He has
do
to
it,
hesitate a
Felboat.
little bit. The grab. Oh, it doesn't work, though.
Let's go!
Oh, man.
First win for Failboat. Good job.
Abdallah.
You got thrown.
Abdallah actually trying to be a little toxic
Got a little
to him.
sweat at the end.
Abdallah tossed him at that crown.
All right, so Felboat definitely back into the mix now as far as points goes. That's a win. That's big points for a win. That's our game 6. And I got to give it up to Felboat on that one, man. I mean, even after getting grabbed, I know I panicked and got pushed off. I'll tell you, like, Abdallah definitely got me on that one. So.
If I was in the front, I just would have went for the crown. I'm like, you know what? I'm here. Let's just clutch this.
Yep, that Paxer was coming up too.
Yeah, so it was really going to be like
Ooh,
a grab
now I
bag
smell
of
the
who gets
funnel
it.
Right?
All right, let's go ahead and check the leaderboard real quick to see where we're at. That means, oh, we got a tie now. Felboat
Now
making
it's
his way up
getting
here.
interesting.
Mm-hmm. Like to see it, man. Abdallah still got a solid lead, but I'm thinking you're getting a decent amount of points here for a W. So, like, I think if Bowser or Abdallah can get a W with Abdallah, like, falling really, really early, they could tie it up or potentially take the lead here. Meanwhile, you got Bells still, you know, fighting a good fight. Nintendo Fangirl as well. And then Amazonian, Brandon, and Pignani on the board. On the board.
Good job, everyone.
And everybody's having fun.
Yeah.
Love that.
You know, it's the friends that you made along the way, you know?
No controller throwing or table turning. Everyone's very happy, right, everyone?
I'm going to assume everyone's very happy, but you know what? We're going to see how happy this man Felboat is, and after just getting that W, Alex, take it away.
All right, guys, we're here with the winner. Give a round of applause for Failboat, everybody. Now, Failboat, buddy, I'm not going to lie. When I first saw your first game or two.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
But
there we go.
You're here now. You finally got a win. What changed from the beginning of the day to the end of the day?
Fear. Fear motivated me. I was, when Abdallah grabbed me at the very last point there, I'm like, I can feel it. It's all going away. My beliefs, everything crumbling before me. I was able to, I've never won that game. I didn't know. Thankfully, Bowser and everyone on the right side was like, make sure you grab it. I'm like, oh, that's good. I didn't know about that part of it. So, yeah, no, shout out to the right side team here. We're doing pretty good out here. We're doing pretty good.
That's good. I mean, listen, it was night and day, beginning of day, end of day, or at least right now in the game. I'm glad to have similar motivators. At the beginning of every PAX, Abdallah grabs me by the shoulders and says, don't fail! And I try to keep him honest to that. Okay, so you said you never had won that game mode before. It didn't look like Abdallah did either. He started shaking his head. Did you sense the fear? Did you sense the confidence going in? Or did you feel that he didn't really know what he was doing when he was grabbing you either?
No, I feel confidence from that man. That man has a lot of confidence. And when he held me by like the ledge and it was like long live the king, I did not expect to be able to make my jump to get the crown. I thought I was just in the dumpster for a second there.
So that's a pretty. That's honestly a pretty popular end game. How much Fall Guys have you played before right now?
I have played a bunch with my friends like Fyrus and stuff from like back home. Maybe like a month ago or something was when I played last, and I played a bunch when the game dropped. But for now, I felt confident enough that I'm like, okay, I can navigate the platforms. I understand roughly what the puzzles are. I just gotta try and roll with it from here.
It's like talking to a champion. I'm sure when they interviewed Tiger Woods or MJ, they were like, I got a pretty good understanding of the ball. You put it in the hoop, it's good. I'm rooting for you, friend. I think you can pull it out. The cracks have started. Maybe you can take it. Who knows? Go ahead. Go back to your seat. Thank you. One more round of applause for Failboat, everybody. We have more Stream Stars coming up in just a second. More gaming action right here at the PAX Arena booth. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Don't leave. I can see you.
Headache triggers incoming!
Intense stress. Sensory overload.
Loud noises!
You call for backup?
Excedrin fights headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Sources say Class 9 meteor is headed straight for Earth. It's just in, 2 young graduates are taking on the task by themselves. Tomorrow's the day we find out if their laser works.
We did it. Oh.
Thank you.
I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
All right, guys, and welcome back to PAX Arena. We have 2 more games for you coming through on the Fall Guys Stream Stars Invitational. We're going to have to crown a winner after that. Right now, if you're looking at the leaderboard, Abdallah is ahead by a bit, but in these 2 games, things could definitely change if he is not the winner of those. So we'll have to see. Currently, you're sitting here with me, TK Breezy, CM, and of course, Milady Confetti, and we're just kind of vibing out right now.
We're in really nice scarves.
Yeah.
And I believe all of our stars have scars on now too.
They're scarfed up for sure, which is probably great. You know, we're in this Boston weather, as we've been saying. It gets a little cold outside. May not be like freezing yet. In fact, let me go ahead and check what the weather's like.
But even if the sun is out, that temperature drops.
It's 59 right now, but it's definitely going to be like 30 something by the end of the day. What is that? Oh, well, hold on now. Actually, we're only getting down to 50. Let's go Boston.
I don't know. Still with no sun.
I mean, it's still cold, but like I was thinking like 32 or something.
Spring,
oh, you were thinking
fight
freezing
back.
weather.
Fight
You
back,
were
spring.
Freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, fight back.
Please, just one day. Like you're right there, man. It's your months. What are we in? It's
April.
And you're still it's still winter cold. Like one day.
Almost May.
Yeah. So yeah, we got the stream stars all set up. Up at the top, we have the land people all in front of us, and here's the scoreboard yet again. Abdallah up a considerable amount of points above everyone right now.
But 1 W, I think, could put Bowser and Failboat right into first place.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if Brandon wins these next 2 games, if it can get him up to 3rd.
I mean,
I don't think it can get him.
We can't do math, but we can believe.
Well, if it's 5 points each, that'll get him like to 11.
It might be 6 actually, but I know.
I have no idea.
I feel like the only person that can kind of make a come from behind win right now is Bells. She has 6 points. She might be like if she were to win 2 in a row and all the other like all of them got out first round or second round and didn't get any points, she could definitely make a come from behind win. But the competition is looking very much like Abdallah, Failboat, and Bowser right now. But hey, man, Bells is putting up a good fight though.
Yeah, bring on the grapes.
Yeah.
Fill the trophy with
grapes.
Take
them out.
Yeah, fill the trophy of grapes, please.
All right, so we're getting everything ready. I see. I'm looking at the screens over here in front of us, and yeah, we have like pretty much everyone loaded in. So we're just waiting for that first game to start on the main show. Got our host, I am Brandon.
I wonder how our players are feeling, considering these are the last 2. It's like this.
Yeah,
this is
the
it.
pressure's on.
You got it.
We might see a bit more sweat, a bit more chaos in these next rounds.
Yeah, I feel as though like Abdallah's probably sitting pretty well because Abdallah hasn't really had a bad game yet. Like he may have not won every game, but he's won most of them, and the ones that he hasn't, he's been in the last round, so he's still got good points.
Sure.
On the other side, I think
that
Bowser.
One. He did get out like.
Oh, he did get out that one. Yeah.
Second.
On the other side, I think Bowser's had like 2 bad games, but he has 1 as well. And then Failboat is kind of came from out of nowhere. And honestly, I think he's had like 3 solid games and a win, so he's keeping it up. As we get into our first arena, our first match, race to the finish here. I like this race a lot. This one's nice.
Starting off with 0 gravity.
Oh, already a
see?
grab.
Man,
And we're already turning on the aggression.
You would think Abdallah is part of the land.
They're really trying to get Abdallah out.
Yeah, they do not want him to win.
I think it's a group effort.
Ooh.
I wonder if it's our land friends going just for Abdallah.
Oh, I thought he was going to try to get a grab there. Oh, he hesitates. Abdallah's moving though. Even with them trying to, he's still in the front. Y'all can't stop him. You can't stop him.
His focus is unmatched. Truly.
This is so impressive to watch.
Like that is actually insane. He is got to jump on that. Yeah. Way ahead of the pack. See nobody in his peripheral. Nothing. None of that.
Yeah. Where is everybody else?
Like actually,
they're behind him.
Okay, he's gonna go up the side. That's like the safer approach. The pinball way is the quicker approach, but sometimes if you line up wrong,
it's risky.
Yeah.
And I guess being this far ahead, this is a smart choice.
Yeah.
Just for a guaranteed save.
What a W, man. They were like, he had the whole squad against him and still was like, y'all can't guard me, bro.
Literally.
Bell's actually coming in 2nd place right now. Okay.
Oh,
wait. Or 3rd.
Okay, 3rd.
Still counts.
Third
Still
works.
counts.
That's still good. We got Fangirl, we got Bowser.
Oh,
come on.
Pignati is kind of far back right now. Oh, may not fully understand how this area works. Brandon
Can be a
also-
little confusing, especially with that wall.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, Brandon going around the other side instead. I was like, does that work?
Oh.
No.
No, you not go over?
You gotta go around.
They said finish it.
Oh. Honestly,
Wait,
I would have done
wait,
this.
go down, go down,
Just
go
jump
down.
down.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, yes,
down.
yes, please, yes. There we go.
To be fair, it does look like space.
It-
when you
yeah.
look
It's
down.
a little deceiving.
It definitely doesn't look like you're supposed to go there, so.
Ooh.
Okay, Pignati. 15,
Oh, no, oh,
15 and
no.
19, 16, there's still some space for him. Oh, no.
Oh. Gotta make
Oh,
that.
who was that? What?
Oh,
no.
No, Pignati.
The jump
Just jump.
dash.
There
Just
we
jump
go.
up. Yeah.
All right, is anybody on the other
Alright,
side?
alright,
Will he
alright.
make it? He is the last person? He is.
All right. Good job, Brandon.
We love you, Brandon.
You did great.
So we lost a few right there. I think that he's the only one out of the stream stars right there, unfortunately. So, but I feel like, so they would have known that if anybody could actually keep up with Abdallah, they would have saw where to
Oh
go,
my
but he
goodness.
was so far
Yeah.
ahead.
Nobody saw the path, the road to take. Full tilt. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, finally.
This is what we've
I
been
have been
waiting
waiting for this.
Yeah, this is my lady's favorite right here. Right.
Let's get tilted.
Grab everybody. No.
Throw them off the sides.
Okay.
No, but really.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Like.
Kind of
Oh,
walking
there's
off
like
there.
a roller coaster down there.
Oh, that's nice.
What if, like, when you fell, it took you for a ride?
It was like, sorry you fell, but here's a nice roller coaster ride.
All right, so Amazonian is kind of back here, but not out of it yet. This is a long, like, level. So
It is, yeah.
You got some time.
But it's so much drama.
Yeah. Okay. Abdallah looking in the front too. One Paxer with him.
The sheer confidence of Abdallah has, like, going through all of these.
Oh my gosh, I would never.
Woo! You see what I
Okay.
mean? You see what I mean?
Yeah. Absolute confidence on that one.
I would just cry.
I love that he's just so focused.
I think it's another first for him right there with those bounces. Put him way up there. So, yep. There it is,
Oh my
Abdallah.
goodness.
Walking,
That's the number
walking.
one up there.
Wow.
That's got to feel good. Bell's not too far behind.
Oh, no!
Try to beat it.
And you put all the way back up there, like all the way to the back.
Yeah,
I would say
that's-
take the middle, but I don't know. You gotta be like extra confident.
Oh man, the tilting on that one. I'm surprised they didn't start falling off. Okay. Oh, she's trying to figure out how to make time. Oh,
No,
no.
not again.
All right, you know what? At this point in time, you might have to take the middle. Like, you have to try for it. Amazonian is going to make it. There's a Paxer behind. I don't know if she's going to have the time. That's 13 to 14 right there.
Pignati made it.
Not even.
Oh, we might
Yeah,
lose Bells.
Bell's not going to be able to make it. There was a Paxer right behind,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
So Pignati does make it. Yeah, Pignati looking good in this 7th game.
Well done, though.
That level can go in so many different ways.
Yeah.
It's
Literally.
my favorite.
All right.
Let's see what we have next.
We
Let's see
haven't
something
seen
we
any
haven't
monkey
seen before
skins.
again.
Yeah, I'm liking the fact that we're getting a couple new levels in here. We saw
Okay,
this
pool
one.
party.
Good one.
Okay. I think we only saw this
Well,
one.
yeah, we only saw it once though, so this is definitely still pretty fresh. See how this one plays out. Again, you got the fan strategy, or well, Felbo. Last time we saw this, Felbo kind of got robbed because one of the Paxers griefed him, which is what they were supposed to do.
Felbo's going for redemption here.
Yeah.
I hope the colors of the penguins.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out, like, is that actually a penguin color? Like, is there a penguin that looks like that?
Honestly, probably.
Yeah. The animal kingdom is vast. Okay, hold on. Chasing that Paxer down. Fangirl.
I'm so focused on their
See,
focus.
I wouldn't.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Oh.
That's a free one though, actually.
Wait, what happened?
He made it. He qualified. So
qualified.
now she's just up here with the free penguin.
And,
no
now
one sees
and
her.
everybody's down there.
I didn't realize they just disappear like that.
That's
Not
actually a
bad
pretty good strategy as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Just follow someone with a penguin.
Like we
I
don't have
thought she was gonna get aggressive, and I'm
Yeah.
like, I wouldn't do that.
to, so we
but-
don't even have to fight for it, bro. Like you
Ooh.
go and then I go.
Abdallah's got to get aggressive.
So sharing,
Yeah.
little bit of teamwork.
Bowser and Abdallah are both kind of struggling.
Oh no.
Our Paxers
Oh,
are
no.
not letting them win easy.
Oh.
Paxes are ready.
Oh, he's out.
Ooh,
Good
nice.
jump.
That
Good
was a
jump.
There
Good
we
jump.
go.
Oh, he's not gonna. Oh, he's gonna take one. Oh, he's gonna take one of the other fans. Oh, take the fan. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. He's the last qualifier too. That.
Yeah.
Wait, did Abdallah make it?
I thought he was
Because I
going
know
to
they were
the,
on him
to the
too.
fan.
Yeah. Man, I know that was scary, dude. He had to make that was the most clutch jump. Otherwise, he was definitely gonna be stuck in the gulag over there forever. All right, what do we got left? We got Bowser, Abdallah, Fangirl, and oh, that's it actually for our side. Uh oh.
Uh-oh.
I know
How many-
Failbo
how
was
many
looking for
left was that?
redemption there.
What are we doing here? Airtime. Okay.
Ooh. All right,
Have we
Bowser.
been there? Oh wait, yeah, we did.
Let's
Yeah,
see
yeah.
if Bowser can get this
Haven't
again.
seen it in a while.
Let me. I want to see the Abdallah cam because I want to know what he does like in this situation.
Yeah.
'Cause we watched Bowser. Bowser has like perfect bounce. there.
Strategy, yes.
Yeah, perfect bounce strategy. But what does Abdallah decide to do here? Okay. Oh, he might be going for the same strategy here, depending on how he gets this bounce. Oh, okay.
That works.
Wait, that's a way easier strategy.
Yeah,
Wait.
just stay swinging on the trapeze.
Yeah, does it auto let you go at some point?
I assume at some point in time you probably slip. So, but
But I mean, at this point.
yeah, because otherwise it wouldn't make it so easy. So yeah, easy W
That was
right there.
brilliant.
All right, let's see what Fangirl's doing. Fangirl's back at the top. Now, this is where I normally go. I go for the drums, for sure. That's another qualifier. Fangirl's at 52. Hey.
If only they could see each other's strategies that are working.
Yeah. I think Fangirl can do it though.
Okay, she
For
might. Yeah, she
sure.
might still have time. It depends on what this.
Oh,
no.
Yeah.
Dang. Well done, though.
We believe though.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, she was racking it up over there. That actually seems like a pretty decent place to. Yeah, that seems like a pretty decent place to go if someone is with you, or honestly, if you're just by yourself and don't there's not two people standing on the other side, because you can just tilt it whatever way you need it to go. But it's now another showdown between the Paxers and Bowser and Abdallah.
Abdallah are first place, and Bowser tied with second. So we'll see if Bowser can take over.
Okay. So Abdallah, again, 5-time champion, going for number 6. Bowser, Stream Stars, champion from PAX West, or our last PAX. And he is attempting to go for the 2-time. Okay, Abdallah with a quick shot.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if you can actually grab that, but
Yeah.
that looked like that. Yeah, honestly, that looked like that hurt,
for
bro.
sure grab that one.
Oh! The Paxers!
The Paxers are going for blood.
Okay, they won't let him have it.
They're like, no.
Abdallah, he wants that 5-piece.
They will not let him.
That's a very smart strategy to go for, definitely. But they are following him around. They do not want him to get that 5. He might have to settle for some 1s here. Yeah.
They're so fast.
Can't stop him. All right, they tried it.
Oh, somebody's already qualified, though. I wonder who. Bowser
Yeah.
qualify first.
He is
So the
okay.
goal
He's
is
getting
just
out of
to
there. 2. Okay, we have one more person that can qualify, but Abdallah not going to be able to go for it the easy way. He's going to have to just get 6 rings because they would not let him get that gold one. No, he doesn't do it.
Yeah, they
Yo, he said that. They screwed me.
they briefed him so hard.
Yeah.
That was a group effort.
That was the maximum grief right there. Like that's like 3 scarves over there for sure.
Y'all naughty.
Oh my.
I respect it, personally.
I mean, they made it so they have like a way better chance of getting a win. It is just Bowser left on Hexagon. Okay, so this is probably the best place that he could get to not get griefed for an L. Like they can.
Because remember, that was the goal of here initially.
Yeah.
All day long.
Because if this is like Fall Mountain, like the land could decide one of y'all just grab him, and the rest of the other 2 would just go win. All right.
I mean, we're giving them an idea now.
Yep, my bad. Huh? Oh.
Which I think that they would probably try to do.
Okay. Oh, good spot here for Bowser. Oh, great spot here for Bowser. He's got a little extra time up here. Thanks, got to drop down, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, Jukes.
Ooh.
Smart right here yet again from Bowser. And he's going to have a little extra time here yet again, one more time.
They just can't catch him.
They can't. Game awareness definitely on Bowser's side. They're going to have to drop down together right here, though.
Yeah, I think that was their strat all along.
And we were running out of, we're running out of tiles so quickly because of the fact they're just trying to get him out of there. But he's, again, finds another good spot. I think if he can make this dive, oh my God, he's good. He's good for a bit.
I love the violence they're choosing. I love it.
It's chaotic gremlin.
They're under him,
energy.
yeah, just choosing them. Oh!
Ooh! Oh, he's just too good. Bowser's just too good.
Okay. I don't know if they can actually get him out of here from how much. He has a lot of capital up here to work with. Unfortunately, he's going to have to drop down here. He's going to be able to make a dive anywhere far enough. Still, though,
Whoa.
in a good spot. And someone's at the bottom.
Oh, my God.
Are they going for my strat? Time to grief the entire bottom area.
And then just have them fall through.
Yep. Yeah, he's got to cut off something here. He's gonna.
Oh, that made me nervous.
Are they still down there? Oh, they are.
Oh, he is going for my strat. Yeah.
He is working
gonna
his
go
whole
for
heart
every
out
last
there.
Oh no! All right, yeah, no, Bowser just gets down.
Are they gonna? Oh.
Okay.
I think he's got it.
I think he's good. Yeah, if he just holds this area right here, he's got a lot of straightaway. Oh, no!
There's 2 of them.
Oh!
Oh!
Did
Did he
he
win?
get it?
Did he win?
Ah!
Let's go! Good job.
They were trying so hard.
I like that they were like team Naruto running towards
No.
him.
That was definitely 3 dudes right next to each other. Like that was like Apex communication. I'm griefing, I'm griefing, I'm griefing.
But they went down first.
Oh man, yeah, with
Good
the dive at
job.
the end, stalled himself up just a little bit. Man, that's going to get him a lot of points. I think he actually might be in the lead now. From 14, I think it's 14 to 20 or 21, one or the
We'll
other.
have to see.
So yeah, we'll have to see that leaderboard real soon. But man, Bowser.
That was great.
Able
And I
to-
love how we all like.
Yeah.
On the edge of our seats. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Abdallah made it
tie
far
for
enough.
first
Okay.
place.
So this last
So
game,
what will our Paxers do?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
do they have favorites or do they want to make them both?
That's
Viper?
actually, yeah, that's really the play here. So it's like, are we going to keep this tie going or are we going to grief both of them and let Failboat win?
Well, I don't know if Failboat can. I think that
Failboat's
they
like,
would still be a
uh-huh.
point ahead of them.
Do they split the trophy if it's a tie?
Failboat's at what, 16, right? Oh, 14.
14,
Oh, yeah, no. I don't, yeah.
So either they will.
They would all tie then. So, yeah, I don't, everyone gets a piece of the trophy. There we go.
There we go. Just break it off.
Bring out the chainsaw.
All right.
Cut
so,
it in 3s.
Yeah, they definitely hard targeted, and the round right before the last round, they hard targeted Abdallah. So he's gonna have to be on the lookout. They are looking for
Because it
him.
seems that's the strat.
Yeah.
It's like we might not win, but neither will.
But neither will you. Yeah, you're coming down with us. So our last game of the day here. This will be the deciding factor, most likely, of who wins this between Abdallah and Bowser. There's still a chance for Failboat to tie it as well. But he has to go for the W here. And also, they have to get out like within the first 2 rounds to get no points at all. So Ooh, a lot of stacked up against Failboat here, but a lot going well for Bowser and
That
Abdallah.
last match was stressful.
Mm-hmm.
It was so stressful.
You know who I'm rooting for? The Grape. I'm still rooting for the Grape.
Yo, those grapes.
All right. So with that being said, man, I know that that's probably like a big, like being grief like that was pretty hard, and I'm sure that was a big headache, headache inducer. But why don't you go ahead and get the nicest headache reliever we have right now with that Excedrin. Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm saying. Excedrin's been teaming up and trying to figure out how to make it easier for us gamers to deal with the struggles of gaming. You know, we look at blue lights all day, we get headaches pretty easily, fatigue and things like that. But Excedrin, built for the gamers. So wonderful models here with Excedrin as well. So definitely big shout out to Excedrin. They also have the Healing Haven behind the PAX Arena, which we will definitely go look at a little later. They got nice, you know, technology for calming. They got green lights to kind of counteract blue lights. They got a nice little area just to chill. Apparently a soundproof room. Just a good time. So if you need a seat that's not over here, then definitely go check out the Healing Haven as well.
Yeah, and I wasn't feeling well a little while ago, so thank you to Excedrin.
Let's go. Look at that. We got testimonials right on the
supporting gamers.
Yeah, testimonials right on the casters. So one more game here, guys. It is going.
Someone gets a hand on that trophy.
Yeah, and then someone's getting their hand on that trophy for sure. It's looking like it's going to be between Bowser and Abdallah. They both had some pretty bang-up games. Bowser seemed super hyped when he saw that they were going to Hexagons.
Yeah.
So he was, and he played it so perfectly too. I understand why. Right.
I'm just curious to see if they'll go after Abdallah again, or if they'll choose Bowser this.
It's gonna be heated. It's gonna be intense.
Oh yeah. I'm ready. No, I'm ready.
Let's end this on a bang. A messy bang. Chaotic bang.
Yeah, Brandon, pull it through. Come on. You just need 20 more points.
Brandon is so sick of us.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't hear them.
Like, what did he say?
It's like, weirdly enough, the last round gets 50 points. Not for you specifically.
Only for Brandon.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. So I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know if this is going to go the way of Bowser, Abdallah, if Failboat can sneak back into the top 3. I really want to know what happens if we do get a 3-way tie.
We party.
We split the trophy.
Oh,
we split the trophy. That's right. That's right. Bust out the chainsaw. That's right.
Yeah, we talked about cutting it up.
Yeah, we have that in the back.
Yeah.
We always have a plan B and C.
There's going to be like a schedule. They're like, all right, so for the first 4 months of the year, you get the trophy. Then you got to ship it. Like,
yeah.
You got to ship it.
So like the Sisterhood of Traveling Pants, but it's a traveling trophy.
They bring it to each convention. This one's mine this week.
Write in a diary their experiences with the trophy. We're starting off with full tilt?
Maybe, okay.
No, we're starting out with a pipe dream.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
wow,
pipe
okay.
dream. Oh, what? I got too excited.
Yeah, you were like so ready for this.
Like, yes. Chaos, let's go.
Oh, okay. That was actually a big dive right there from Amazon. Amazon going to be moving forward very quickly. I don't think we saw anyone really come to this side, and that looks for better measure because I don't think this side looks kind of hectic.
Ooh, the fans, they're
Yeah,
so
those
evil.
fans are
Okay.
violent.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of fans at all in this game.
Amazonian getting double of really good size.
Ooh, just made it.
Okay.
Get the bounce.
Ooh.
Good job.
And who's already up in the front?
Yeah, someone is way up there right now.
Somebody is all the way up
I
there.
bet we
It's a
can guess.
Paxer. We got a good. We got 2 Paxers up there in front of Amazonian and Failboat, who just got knocked off. Oh no.
Ooh, those are really good dodges for a bit. Good job.
All right.
Ooh,
So
there's
Abdallah's up
Abdallah.
there.
This is where I got excited. See,
Oh
look
yeah,
at
this
me.
is.
I'm so sweaty.
It's a
I
little
am so
similar.
sweaty.
You're not wrong.
Oh, Fangirl's actually
Ooh.
way up here as well too, so they can go for the trapeze or just go for the walk. The walk never works. I feel like it's better just go for the dive at this point in
Yeah.
time. Oh,
I think the
what
trapeze is the way.
Oh, he let go early.
Oh.
Oh, this is
I think
hectic.
the
Everyone
pressure
is
is on.
Yeah,
so
like literally everyone is here.
sweating.
Oh no! Bowser's in though.
Okay, Bowser's
Okay.
in.
Wait, Abdallah.
Abdallah.
He's waiting. All right, he should be good. He should be good.
All right.
I think he's
There
got
we
it.
go.
There we go.
Wipe that sweat.
Amazonian's in.
Nice.
Okay, they're gonna try to walk the side here. Yeah.
Oh,
Bro,
Oh,
I'm
bro.
telling you, you gotta just go up the middle and dive because the walk is so treacherous.
Yeah.
It's so treacherous. Okay. Well, no way. Wait, let go.
Why you gotta let go? It's all the time. Oh, what?
Wait.
Wow, can we
Wait,
get
all
an
right,
instant
bro.
replay on that? Run back the tape. Run back the tape. I told you this is gonna be chaotic.
Bro.
How?
The game said, all right, bro, you tried
Like,
enough.
we're not
You
mad.
tried enough.
We're
You
just
tried enough.
surprised.
Man. All right. Well, I think that's all of our stream stars at least. Hopefully.
Lily
Ooh,
Leapers.
We haven't seen this
haven't.
one.
They said, okay, it's the finals? All right.
Cracking out all the good ones.
Oh, I like this one a lot too. Yeah. All right. So Abdallah's going up the middle for sure. Like when he gets to the end, he's going up the middle.
Is that the strat?
The middle is like it's the quickest way, but it's definitely like
That hard way.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen
Oh
how
my
Abdallah
God.
handles it.
Those are aggressive.
I don't feel like those are there before.
Piganati's doing really well.
Oh, that one has a little extra bounce.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, it does have one. Quite a bit. Okay.
Nice. Well done.
I like this one.
I do too.
Okay, Pignati.
Oh, this one moves.
I like the little zippy sounds.
Pignati actually keeping it pretty Oh, that would have been nice.
Okay,
That's all right. We can still doing wood.
No, not that way.
Oh,
Oh, I see. I see
that
the
camera
talents with this
turning.
one. It's this part. Okay.
Yeah. You gotta go whatever side you're jumping on. You gotta like dive for that one. You gotta like do a turnaround
that
here. With,
camera angle is
Yeah, that is
horrific.
rough.
okay, swapping over to Abdallah, who is
Oh, so there's a whole nother part. Oh my God.
okay.
Bowser.
That's the middle. There it is. Bowser pro
Period.
play right there.
Nice.
Abdallah right behind him though. They are keeping it neck and neck.
Smooth sailing.
I don't think the Paxer's strategy is gonna work this time.
Yeah, I mean, or they're just not doing it because I feel like the way that the Abdallah and
Oh,
You can still
the way
make
that Abdallah and Bowser
Piganati,
making it. Oh, he's gonna go up the side. He's gonna try for the side. Zonian way back here. Another Paxer down.
not the Paxer flying down.
flaring
Oh.
little bean.
It's like,
Oh, just a weird
help
dive.
me.
Uh-oh.
This is rough.
I think that if this Paxer makes oh, he's done. He's done. Yeah, there's a Paxer ahead of him.
Good job, though. You tried. Wait,
Well.
did Brandon make it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, Brandon.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandon, Abdallah, Bowser, Failboat, Fangirl, Bell still in. So that's great.
We have a
great,
few
great.
Paxers in too.
Yeah. So the Paxers are still strong.
I want that shark suit like for real life. Ooh, big fans.
Is that like the silly one? The silly shark shoot? Yeah, I would definitely.
I'm
yeah.
gonna target in that.
Yeah.
100%.
All right.
Everybody has the same headpiece on. The peacock.
I don't know who we're watching. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now there it is.
There's the sweat.
Oh, no.
But look how calm he is and just still focused. Like, he doesn't even seem, like, bothered
He's
at
like,
all.
I deal with this on a daily.
Every day.
Seems like it's only one Paxer going at him though. Brandon here.
Look at that. Wow, we get to see more Brandon Cam. I love
It's
it.
like you can, yeah. I was like, if you need to, you can definitely still walk the middle. Yeah, you can walk that part.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little faster.
Hey, it's never bad
you
to
got
play a
the
safety
safe part.
play.
Hey, Brandon, you know.
Because I think people see the middle part too and also just seem like, oh, I can rush this, and then it's like, oops.
As you were like, it's like literally you spoken
Were
into
you
existence.
foreshadowing?
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah.
We manifest the oops.
I'm not trying to manifest it. No,
Oh.
sorry.
We
Not
can't
them
see the
adding another
names.
top.
Oh.
Oh, no, it
Oh, that's a
clicked
bad.
out.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm surprised there wasn't a fan there.
Yeah.
Not the
Sorry,
fan.
Devs, if I just gave you another idea.
They're like,
They're just going to put them everywhere now.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna be able to make the dive. He's still he can still make it.
I think that's a
I
dollar
think.
up there. They're still pretty neck and neck.
Oh, Fangirl popping
Fangirl.
down too. Oh, that's unfortunate. Failboat. Also there, Bowser.
Ooh.
Failboat. Getting
And
bumped.
it kind of looked like he
there's
cleared
Brandon.
it.
Yeah. Okay, Bowser's gonna make it. They're trying to grief him, but it's not gonna work.
He's like, absolutely not.
There's one more person ahead.
Yeah, there's somebody already there.
Yeah.
Hey, good job, Fangirl and Brandon. Was that Philboat? Did Philboat make it in?
I don't know if Felbo made it in because last time we saw him, he fell out. So that's him right there. Yeah. So Felbo did not make it. So we have Abdallah and and Bowser is still in for sure, but I'm not sure if there was a third left over. Seems like a lot of Paxers left. Oh, Bells. I mean, Bells be flying under the radar. We don't get enough Bell screen time. I need more Bell screen time.
Please, more Bell screen time.
There we go.
Period. We got you, girl. Period. Oh, here we go. We have to count.
Here we go. Bells, I need you to spin that camera for me so I can count too. Thank you. All right, here we go. Where are we starting with the fruits this time? We got 2 coconuts and 1 coconut, sorry, and 2 dragon fruit.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Ooh.
Oh no, Bells! Oh
Okay.
no.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
don't go out like that. That's the worst way.
All right, no grapes.
1.
Oh, I was like, someone's dying here.
Oh, she's confident. Okay. Well done.
A couple of y'all had me shook standing on those dragon fruit. Oh, okay. Okay, 3 dragon fruit. Was that 4 coconuts and whatever that green thing is back there?
Is that a mango? No.
I think 4 or 5.
What is that green thing?
I'm gonna just.
I don't know. Do we know my? I don't know my fruits.
It's a persimmon. I don't know. I don't know.
No, persimmons
Never seen that
orange.
fruit in my life.
Taxis, where we learn to count and our fruit.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the one fruit that matters.
Oh,
it's
that really stinky fruit.
What is?
It's a really stinky fruit. I don't know
A
the name
durian?
of it. Yeah.
Oh, I thought those were brown.
I mean,
I mean,
the
maybe
coloring's probably just off, but the inside looks like
Make
a durian.
sure we count the grapes.
There's 4 grapes. I missed out. I was about to miss it. There's 4 grapes.
A couple
2
pairs.
pairs.
Yeah.
3 pairs.
Okay.
We're doing the same thing. And 2 dragon
fruits here.
Avoid the rising slime.
Two pairs.
No.
3. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Ooh, just made it.
It's a good thing I'm not playing.
All right.
It's always this round.
Yep.
So on edge.
Every single time.
There we go. So Bell's back in it still. Getting into the last round with, I think we might have one more round.
Bells is the main character, y'all.
Yeah.
Look at that
Period.
crowd in the arena right now.
Second to last round, I think. 8 people left. They're probably going to get it down to 4 first.
Wave
So.
to the camera, everybody. Woo!
All right.
The seal. I need that one.
Light. It's our favorite one.
This has shown up every round, I feel like.
How many in total were left?
We have 8 right now, so I think we're going to get down to 6. Okay. Maybe going to be 4. So 6, I mean, that still should be getting you in game.
Yeah.
Okay. Back onto
And
the
it's less players, too.
Yeah. Back onto the $1 can where, like, I'm interested to know if they're going to, like, try to grief him out of this. I feel like this one's kind of hard to grief out because
you have to focus on yourself,
so
too.
Yeah. I was like, you're going to grief yourself. You end up, like,
Everyone's staying pretty well in.
Yeah, this is. Oh, wait,
Ooh,
I lied.
those
I lied.
slips. Those slips are not good.
Okay, he's back in it though. Oh my god.
Oh, people are qualifying. Oh my
Okay.
gosh. That was fast. That was fast.
I think they all made it in. I think it's
think
2 arena
so as well.
Paxers that didn't make it, but man, that was scary.
All
Okay.
right.
I see Abdallah's still, some Bells right there, and then I'm pretty
This
sure
is either
Bowser's in too. So
Finals or second to last?
6 people left. I feel like this should be the last one, but they could definitely squeeze another game here to get 4.
Like a team.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, 6-man fall mountain.
Convenient that you get the crown at the end.
I love that.
This
The
is
devs are watching. They're like, okay, we got you.
This is the one you wanted.
All right. So here we go. There's 3 Paxers, and there is 3 Stream Stars left.
So if Abdallah or Bowser do not win, then they definitely tie.
Yeah.
And would both win.
Has
The
to kind
Bells
of
could
be
take
pulled in, and
third.
Bells is moving right now. Oh, Bells is kind of moving right now.
Told y'all, Bells is the main character.
Honestly.
It's our time. It's our time.
Ooh, yeah.
What a bump.
Use those.
Bro, it's our time.
It's
It is her time.
It's time. Let's go, Bells.
Yeah!
I told you. Go, Bells. Congratulations, Bells.
All right. So we've got a tie.
So we got a tie. I don't think we were ready for that.
Deathmatch?
Deathmatch.
Deathmatch?
Not that kind of game. That's a DLC. That's a DLC.
Can you if you could pick one game right now? I feel like they should all be able to pick all three of them should be able to pick one game and then go off the wins of that. So,
I thought you meant like a separate video game.
Oh, that would be cool too, I guess.
Yeah. Because I was about to say Uno or Spades.
Or like rock paper scissors.
Just do that for the.
A math equation. Since.
Oh no.
Listen, bro, I've watched enough school to know that once we get to 7th grade, it's over for me. That's about it. So, all right, man. So we should have a tie. Bell's taking that last game, definitely threw it. Just threw it all out of whack right there. So we still have that tie kind of developing between Abdallah and Bowser. So I think we'll have to figure out what our tiebreaker is here. But we might just play another game, Let's go ahead and see that leaderboard real quick, though, and see how exactly all this is going to play out. Bells moved herself up pretty far up, the 13th right there. But yeah, Abdallah and Bowser getting that extra point for getting to the last round. Oh, it's going to be a 1v1.
Ooh.
Okay.
We love to see it.
Deathmatch.
So yes, deathmatch.
Okay. So it will be a 1v1 between them to see who can get the last victory, but there will be a couple land people in as well. So now they can grief for the actual W. Your griefing matters.
You're here at PAX Arena.
Yeah.
Your griefing matters.
We appreciate your griefing.
This could be something. This could be something special right now. The make or break of this tournament.
The party princess is something that I need.
Wait, that's so cute.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Oh, there's a bottom. Is the party princess scaly?
It looks like a scale. Maybe like a mer person?
Maybe it's like a Dargan.
Could be like a Dargan. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and see what the competitors have to say as we take it over to Alex. Alex, what's up, man?
All right, everybody. I thought I was going to be up here giving away this trophy to the single stream star who won the entire competition. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on where you are in this situation, there is no winner. But that means there is 2 winners, and that's no good. We have to settle the score, do one final tiebreaker game between our 2 Stream Star first place champions, Abdallah Smash and Bowser. We have a 5-time Stream Star champion against the defending title holder, Bowser. We're going to play one more game. The rest of the Stream Stars are out of the equation, but we are going to have our PAX griefers still in the game to make it interesting. And then me backstage watching nervously as these 2 Titans go head-to-head for this trophy and the cash. Give a round of applause to both of our champions as they head into this tiebreaker round. I could be wrong, but I think this is the first time in PAX Arena history that this has ever happened, and we're going to settle the score live right here, right now, for this first place trophy. Let's get into it, the tiebreaker round. Do not go anywhere.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's only fair. It's only fitting. You know what I mean? You have the new champion, the returning champion here. They've been going toe-to-toe, neck and neck. Bowser or Abdallah pulled away at the beginning. Bowser started to make waves in the second half, and now here in the third. Bells threw him for a loop, so.
Yes, sure.
Big shout-outs to Bells for that one.
Bells is the reason for this going
Bells
on.
is the main character.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the winner in my book. That's.
Did you see the concentration in
Yeah.
Abdullah's face as they were panning? Bowser looked pretty okay, let's do this. And then Abdullah's like, let's go.
Looks like our griefers are focused, ready.
Ooh, I wonder if our griefers have talked amongst each other.
Oh, wait. Oh, other side. Never mind.
Are we only using a couple of them?
I believe so.
No, they're opposites.
Oh, okay.
So we're waiting
oh,
for.
they're probably split gating then.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, we need a couple griefers here, but I don't need a lot. Like, you know.
What if it's the three of us against the two of them?
I mean,
That's too much power.
I got
you
this
imagine?
You
MSI
expect
right
me
here.
to know math
We
and
just throw them both off the edge.
grief at the same time?
Give the trophy to Brandon.
Executive decision.
Long live our king.
All right, man. So yeah,
They'd be like, and fired.
we're never doing PAX Arena again. I think this actually is a first though. You know, I've done a lot of the PAX Arenas for like the other games, and I've never really seen a tie at the end. Honestly, there really hasn't been a chance to make a tie at the end. So this is like pretty much history.
Kind of exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see how this one plays out. Definitely will be our last game now, seeing that it's really between these two. And if
Who takes home the grand prize?
Because they could both die in the beginning.
Yeah, I guess it's like whoever makes it the longest, or if they get to the end and then a Paxer wins.
There will be a winner.
Yeah, just give the Paxer the trophy who wins this round. Like, you deserve it. You do one thing.
Oh, suddenly I feel like eyes staring to the back of our heads.
They're like, you guys are coming up with the most terrible ideas. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
All right, looks like we got some. Oh wait, nope. Oh.
I think they probably
they're
have to
getting it set up.
Yeah.
Probably got to make a new lobby for this one, yeah, because we're making a much smaller, probably a smaller lobby, I assume.
Our first one we started with was roughly like 16, right?
Yeah.
So we can do that.
Yeah. Go back to that. We got
We
two.
can make sure there's enough people registered.
Yeah. We have two people. We have 2 stream stars. The only 2 people that are playing, and then however many griefers you decide to put in on this one. Man.
It's like, are we gonna get the enforcers? Because that might be.
Yo.
That might be hostile. But I'm here for it.
Staff sitting down for this, yeah. I'm like, you know what? I signed up.
Ooh, looks like we have some friends.
Okay.
Here they go. Ooh, someone who already has a scarf too.
Yeah. They
We've
came
got
back,
a
they're like,
winner
yeah, let me get a
amongst
second
us.
scarf.
All right, man. He looks like he's ready for business for sure. So.
Absolutely.
And honestly, I think a lot of people will be on that same wavelength as we go ahead and try to finish this thing off.
That's
the
a pretty
last
trophy.
round, potentially, hopefully, the last round, because we don't want to we don't want to mess up the schedule here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's the last round.
But still, today's been so much fun.
Yeah.
It has.
That last round was intense.
Yeah, it was like every part of that last round was intense too. I mean, like from the beginning where they were like trying to grief our mans. He made it to the end. Bell's taking the W. Just like it's a good time. It's a good time.
I haven't really seen them grief Bowser as much.
Yeah, I think these are
Maybe
Bowser's
there's
fans.
a secret
Yeah.
understanding.
Are they all from Bowser's community?
That might be this. That might have been the strat.
Was there a meeting?
The,
Was there a
the
huddle?
Discord bat signal went out. Like, come over here right now.
Get the
It's the
default
last
being
round.
out.
I need all of you here. All right.
Like, we're here.
And
We will not fail you.
I'm like nervous for them. I don't know
Sweating.
why I'm nervous. Yeah.
It's an intense situation. Like tiebreakers are always intense. Like
Yeah.
tiebreakers or
Deathmatch.
I would have been down. I'm telling you, that
I
needs
said
to be a mode.
spades, but that might have been too much. That might have been too hostile. I want straight violence.
Yeah. And it's, in this house, oh no.
Actually,
How many books do you have?
It's
like, who suggested this? Get her out of here.
We're going to do
Sorry.
it honorably in medieval night.
You know what? They should both have to roll a d20, and whoever just happens to roll higher
Oh
wins.
my!
Oh,
all right,
we could
that's
do
the second tiebreaker.
We could do high and low. So
That's
whoever
the second
chooses
tiebreaker.
high.
Could do that.
It has to be because if we somehow get to a second tiebreaker, it's like, all right, bro.
Oh, there we go. We've got the Bowser versus Abdallah, the final showdown.
It's the final. Oh, can we not? Oh, let me not do DNCA.
Yeah, You sing 3 notes and they're already gonna be like,
Excuse you?
cut it.
It's the PAX Arena.
Final showdown.
Final
Yeah, it's
showdown.
the final showdown. There we go. That's a better. I think. Are we using all griefers? Because this is a bunch of people walking to the. Oh man.
I love to see it.
Okay, this is. Well, it's 12 man. It's 12 man right now. So We have 10
All right.
griefers and 2 of them. All right.
Looks like we're heading in.
Yeah, we're gonna get into
Ooh,
it now.
Starting. Is that still?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So are they only playing this round? Is it this round or is it?
It says
I think-
final. Oh! What the?
Wow.
I didn't know you could do that. Okay, so a 9-man final in Abdallah or.
Are they like Abdallah?
It's probably
Abdallah's
who gets in
protectors?
first, right?
Yeah,
it looks
I would
like
say.
it. Look, he's got a bodyguard.
He's got.
Oh, he's not in the game.
Bowser's not in the
Okay.
game.
Oh, is it like the fastest?
Uh-oh. Is he doing his own thing, or are we just? Is this like a practice round?
Maybe it's just a little warm up.
Okay.
Oh, we have to restart.
Well,
Goodbye,
Abdallah says I don't care.
Tilted.
I'm still gonna. I'm still
I'm
gonna
getting
take
his
this
W.
This is practice.
You will perceive this W.
Okay. There
Okay. Probably just couldn't hear.
He was really about to.
He's about to take that. He's
Dang.
like, no, I'm winning.
All right, so we have to recreate the lobby here. Little mishap. Didn't get Bowser
Oh.
into the game. Oh. Uh-oh.
Might need to start a new
Someone's
one.
watching the stream right now, hopping in. No.
Unless this
Oh,
is
they
the
can only
stream
we can see
showing?
it. Never mind, we can see it. Okay.
All right, let's all join. on our
Where's the Fall Guys
on our
mobile?
phone, Fall Guys.
They got Fall Guys on this MSI. I'm about to hop in.
Oh, you mean one of the sponsors?
Big shout out to MSI one more time before we get out of here. Wonderful laptop that if it goes missing. Anyway, no.
blame the griefers.
It's one of the griefers. I
We're
promise
the true
you.
griefers.
Yeah.
Shout out to MSI.
I'm gonna find that MSI booth though. I'm like, hey, so that shilling was good, right? You guys thinking about partnering with one of these? No? Okay.
I mean,
okay.
if they want us.
If they want though.
Just slip that in my purse.
Just think about it. I know you can hear me from over here, so just think about it. Just think about it.
I've heard that they could run other cool games as well.
I know a lot of people who play Dead by Daylight on MSIs.
I really want to know if there was like a tiebreaker. What would be like? It had to be like Combo Party or something. Like
I love Combo Party.
But yeah, that would be funny. A tiebreaker
that's
game.
violence.
Yeah, of pure violence, like a fighting game or something. Like force them to play. Well, I guess
Hungry,
Smash is
hungry
always good,
hippos.
but we've done Smash at the arenas quite a bit. So.
Smashing or hungry hippos.
Oh.
Oh my god, yeah. I had to think about that. I'm like, wait, yeah.
Take them to like Chuck E. Cheese. They have to do like the alligator game.
Skee ball.
Yeah, skee ball. Yeah.
But the thing is, I cheat in skee ball, so.
How do you cheat?
Oh, I just go up.
Oh.
You're the one we had to call down all the time. That's my first job was Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
And there were always
Oh
kids
my
up there. Like someone was handing them a
I'm
ball
taking
and they're
this
like
W.
tossing it in there to get all the tickets.
Yeah, like the ticket meal is going crazy over there. No. All right, man. See, a lot of people over here too. Like the seats starting to fill out. I don't know if they're filling out for some Fall Guys action, but you could also be filling out for some Splitgate action, which is gonna be coming up after this.
Yeah, and the seats are really great for resting in.
Yeah.
So get some entertainment and some relaxation as we continue along.
All right, that's going to be a big shout out to the Excedrin crowd cam there. Let's go ahead and get the crowd. Excedrin once again. They have a healing haven behind the PAX Arena, so go ahead and check it out a little later. If you're ever feeling quite, a little headache or just need a little relaxation, they got you. So we got 10, 11. I guess we're supposed to have 12, but he's supposed to be the 12. Could have 13 though, I guess, too, because we had 12 and he wasn't in it. But
Oh, are they not in yet?
yeah. Well, we got to make sure Bowser's in because, yeah, he was the one who wasn't in last time.
Right, that's right.
And if we're doing the tiebreaker is literally one game, and it's I don't know if it's always random or was that supposed to be picked, but if it is random, that's crazy.
That it was tilted.
Yeah.
That would have been a really great final.
Slid the dubs like a $5 bill. Like, make it tilt again. Thank you.
And I'm starting to realize I think that's actually part of the layout. All right. That's part of their layout. So it's not the final one game deal, but it is the final game that we will be playing here as far as all of PAX. We had the show ready to start.
Yeah, we've got our 12 players.
Our 12 players are 2 top finalists and then our 10 griefers, aka PAXers, in case Griefer sometimes sounds a little disrespectful. I'll put so much respect on
But
griefing
that one
today.
round
Yeah.
where they were
Right,
actually
yeah.
griefing was very disrespectful.
It was rotten. But it was such great
Like,
entertainment.
Abdallah actually looked upset. I was like, I'll be upset too the way they were coming just at him.
You know, never apologize for good drama. It makes the show great for us.
It does, you know.
Oh, pipe dream. So
Alright.
this isn't the only level.
No.
Okay, so that was just on theirs.
So I think we'll probably have much less levels here,
Yeah, with the smaller group.
but you know we're gonna we're getting this tiebreaker out the way. So 8 will qualify of the 10 this time around,
Here we go.
or the 12. Sorry, this time around.
Abdallah going out.
I honestly feel like I guess if you don't qualify, you just immediately like it's over. So, you know.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, like say if Bowser doesn't qualify, then Abdallah wins.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't like at that point you don't really need to win it. Like you just got farther than the other guy. So GG's.
Yeah, you don't have to go through the whole show.
I don't know. Knowing these guys, they'd probably want to finish the show.
Nope.
These faces haunt my dreams.
Yes, they do. It's like, all right. So Bowser pretty far up here right now on the tilting side of things and gets a good
That was
dive
a
there.
good
Nice.
dive.
She get okay, good dive yet again. I think he might actually be straight up in the front. I don't imagine that
Looks
that
like it.
Abdallah's much further behind him, but yeah, he's definitely making a good run for this. Okay. Go up the middle. Keep it easy.
Yeah, I think this is just the easier way to go.
Yeah. Gonna wait
Oh,
it out.
not the head shakes, not the no-nos.
Oh,
no! Is that Abdallah?
Abdallah trying to grief.
Oh no! I don't know. The last time
Oh.
he did that, he threw him into the.
Oh,
wind.
it worked. It worked though. Okay, it worked, but he should still be able to make it, assuming that no one else tries to do this to him. Yeah, he's good. Okay.
Still gave the no-nos at the end.
That was
It was
cheeky.
like, no.
All right, they're both still in. No.
Okay, so the one time that like normally I feel like people hesitate the time that they shouldn't. That was like the one time like, yeah, you definitely need to hesitate. Like, still up there though. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. There we go.
All right.
I'm gonna play it safe.
This is such an interesting cosmetic and color choice.
PAX is behind them. That's the last.
One more.
Oh, there's.
Oh.
Oh, they're still at the beginning?
Oh, there's someone here? Okay. Sir, it's up to you, okay? Like that's
It's literally up
literally-
to you. It's literally
There we go.
you. There we go.
All right. So they're both still in, which means we're continuing.
Okay. So we'll be going until someone gets eliminated, which means it could get to the finals. Or
If a Paxer wins.
yeah. Or
Then we just got to go with like rock, paper, scissors.
At
shoot.
that point,
like,
yeah.
We got come on.
Because there's another show behind us. We don't want to slow things up too much.
Okay, short
Short
circuit.
circuit again.
Right.
You know what I would like to see? There's that one where you have to stay on the platform. And it's like in the same area, but you stay on the platform. You have to like do the obstacles, but like get on the back of the. We hadn't seen that today, and I actually really like that one a lot. And I feel like a lot of
I
people
like
would have
that
got out
too.
on that one for sure.
Also, the last time we did this, Bowser was able to get through with no issues, but
Yeah.
Abdallah didn't qualify on this one last time.
Yeah, but they were. I think this is where they were doing them dirty.
So
This
I
was the one,
wonder-
yeah. They were
Yeah.
holding him back big time.
I wonder if this is intimidating.
Maximum griefing.
Okay. So those two are definitely ahead of the pack right now. It's Abdallah right behind.
Honestly, to save themselves, it's smart to be ahead of the pack.
Yeah. Oh, good dive right there.
Ooh, Abdallah like slithered on in.
Okay, yeah, Abdallah's gonna be way up there for sure. Should be able to get the jump over that. Yep. For the higher gravity side, nice.
Well done, smooth.
Wow, just missed that one.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't stand over there. I actually didn't know that was there.
Oh, the
pun-
blinker thing?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Barely squeezes through there. Abdallah definitely making good pace, staying pretty far ahead of the pack, which is going to be great for him. There's a Paxer who was still stuck getting lapped. That's embarrassing. No. You know, you're just lucky your name's not attached to that. Like, no one's going to know.
Trying their best.
No one's going to know. No one's going to know. All right. Might be able to take this bounce here.
Hey, as long as they qualify.
Yeah, as long as they qualify. You only need 5 of them. So,
There
yeah,
you
big.
go.
That was a big W right there. He's right behind him, though.
All right. 1 and 2, neck and neck.
Uh-oh.
The, like, respectful wait for the door.
Like, I'm not going to go around. It's going to open.
The little shark is it's trying. It's trying.
All right. So we need, what, 3 more people to qualify here. And there's like all 3 of them right there.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh! Wait. Oh,
Oh, there's
low
another.
gravity.
Just hanging out.
Double low gravity.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's rough.
There we go.
Oh, man.
No!
Go, 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 go.
Okay, there we go. High
Good
gravity this time.
job.
Hey, I think this is the last 2
Ooh.
people right there.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh, beneficial.
I mean, that works too. It's a way to get around.
All right. Congrats.
All right, so we still have Bowser and Abdallah in with 5 people left.
So they're still outnumbered.
Yeah, I feel like you can't get griefed when you're that far ahead. Like they were, like they separated from the pack so quickly.
Right out the gate.
Okay.
Leading light again, as expected.
This spot, I feel like we're going to get down to 4 then, or 3, because we're already at 5.
With this
One person's
little
getting out.
Unless it moves around like quickly this time, because if it was going as slow as it was all the other rounds,
Yeah.
I think they'll all make it.
Okay, so yes.
So it needs to be like really
So
fast,
only one
really
person
random.
will get out.
All right.
Ooh.
Run directly at it.
Missing time for this is, or like getting out of it at all, is really dangerous.
Looks like it is moving a little faster.
Right, yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know if it's faster, but it's definitely more wild.
Okay, it's a good time right here.
Like
for
taking more zigs
Bowser.
and zags.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I mean, that works.
Yeah, someone did that.
Oh. Actually, Abdallah doesn't like he has a lot of time in this right now. 42, okay. All right, that's the qualifier right there, but and they are trying to hold him down, but he's still going to make, I feel like he's still going to make it. 68, 70, yeah.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, no, it's getting so far away.
Like, no way, come back,
Oh,
please.
he sped over there. Okay.
Yeah, he's got that.
He's good. Okay.
All right.
Barely. Barely.
Barely. I got worried there for a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. So we got one more Paxer to make it. This one is kind of lost. Or, oh, okay. I was like, genius play right here, trying to get the read on the where it was going to go.
So are they both defending champs of their respective previous wins?
No, because I'm pretty sure Abdallah was in PAX West 1 too. So he was he was a 5-time former champion, and then Bowser won the last one.
Ah.
Yeah, yeah. So he won 5 in a row, and then Bowser won the last one, and now we're on, I guess, number 7.
It's arch nemesis.
Yeah. All right. The only person that can dethrone him, basically. And we are going to Button Bashers. Okay, so we might actually get. Well, wait. This could
eliminate it if it's matched up. Depending on
what's the
matched
matchup?
up. Let's see.
What if it's?
Oh! We're not getting a last round, boys, because this is the last round.
This is it.
Okay.
They're just waiting around, see who makes the first move, or rather the first mistake.
Okay. No one wants to give space
the
here.
The button's over there. Somebody's gotta press it.
Trying to push them below, so when it turns on, that's which is
Are they
smart.
wanting the timer to run out? Just
yeah.
Because won't they both be disqualified? Or maybe they'll both make it.
Oh, this is so tense.
This is really intense. The game was like, the game knew what they were doing.
Okay.
Ooh.
Get off me. Gets the first point. Barely, though. And it's right back, I think. He...
Oh!
When he missed that button, he's not going to be able to get that one, unfortunately. Good read on where the next one's going. Okay. He's got 3 right now. Oh, I thought he stole it. Oh, I thought he stole it. I think he's going to get there in time. Abdallah seems, yeah, a little quicker on it. Okay, this is literally...
This is literally neck and neck.
Oh, he...
What? Oh. My gosh.
Oh.
Could this be it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Abdallah does it.
Abdallah got his crown back.
Great gameplay
Abdallah,
right
they
there.
tried to keep you down,
That
but you
was
came
so
out on
good.
top. We love to see it.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Abdallah. Yeah, he's. I mean, like, I don't know if they're gonna actually play this one back. Oh, he's standing up, so they're probably done. Congratulations, Abdallah. He does end up taking it. He is now going to crown himself the Stream Stars champion again for the 6th time. Bowser, you know, he'll be able to come back and probably fight for his crown again the next time. But like, hey, still a really good battle just between them the entire time, man.
So good.
Wow.
They are definitely each other's equal.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's great.
We love that sportsmanship. Great job, both of y'all.
Just watching it eliminated.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, that was
What is
that was intense. That was definitely an intense tiebreaker. Like, of all the things to get right there, a 1-on-1 showdown on Button Masher. Okay.
That was
Kinda
great
perfect.
RNG. I
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah, so Abdallah does end up taking it. He is going to be back as the Stream Stars champion. That's his 6th championship. So, again, the cabinet's going to be looking bigger and better with that new trophy in there. And probably a couple medals in there as well. I think, if I recall correctly, I feel like if he didn't win the last one, he probably placed 2nd. Because, I mean, he's good at games. Like, and he's definitely, he's proven that by being able to be the PAX Arena champion over several games now. And, well, he's done it one more time here in Fall Guys.
Yeah. Well done.
Wow.
That was an epic showdown.
It really was.
Yeah, I just, of all, man. I'm that's so crazy. I'm still thinking about how, of all the games, it was that one. It's like, the beginning, they're like, nah, no one's touching that button. It's like, I gotta make sure I get the advantage. There was back and forth in there. I mean, it was everything. So, yeah, Abdallah with the star next to his name for that tiebreaker. Still, obviously, Bowser put up a great show as well. Had 22 points. Bells, our reigning champion, coming through at the end. And then Failboat, you know, obviously putting up a good fight as well. He was very close to being able to get into the top 3. He could have actually 3-way tied it if he won one of those games, but unfortunately fell a little early. So, got to give it up to our man Abdallah, who I'm pretty sure we're going to talk to on the stage real quick. So, let me go ahead and throw it to Alex. Alex, what's going on?
All right, I am here with all of your champions all at once. Give them a round of applause, everybody. They all did fantastic. It was a fierce competition. And I think, yeah, everyone won one, right? Everyone won a match. Good for you guys. Let's go ahead and run down the top 4, starting with someone who looked a little rocky at the start, but ended up getting a win herself. She came, she saw, she conquered, and also dunked on everyone here, especially these 2 guys at the very end, leading to our final tiebreaker. Round of applause for our 4th place winner, Bells, everybody! Fantastic job, and we got another game out of it. That's great. In 3rd place, we have another person who started off a little rocky, very strong at the end there. I think some fans in the audience as well. There we go. Wow, that's more people than I know in real life. They all like you too. Good for you. Give a round of applause for Failboat.
I got killed.
3rd place. And then, oh man, this was up and down. I was in the back sweating, more than usual too, just for medical reasons. I was so nervous the entire time. Let's go ahead and crown our 2nd place winner. A heartbreak, but also, this is a story of redemption starting right here. Give a round of applause to our 2nd place winner, Bowser, ladies and gentlemen. You deserve it. I want to talk to Bowser for a sec. This was tough. Bowser, you were the returning champ. Your head was heavy with the crown. There's a lot on your shoulders when you come in here. How does it feel to come out of this in 2nd place? Are you happy with 2nd place? It's still good? Do you want more? How do you feel?
obviously everyone wants to win, but I had fun with everyone, and it was a really tight game. It's best to be close than, you know, like domination on one side. So had a lot of fun. Proud to be a runner-up.
He's a pro. He's a diplomat. He's great at hiding pure rage. Give one more round of applause to our second place winner, Bowser. Amazing job, sir. And finally, if I could count on one hand how many times I've been up here with you, I'd be lying or be in some sort of genetic accident. Yeah. For the 6th time, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Stream Stars, it's Abdullah Smash, everyone. Give a round of applause. Abdullah, go get your trophy. You can go pick it up. For the 6th time, he raises the trophy. He is the winner. Look at that. One more round of applause, everyone. That is a guy who knows video games. And as a true prize, Abdullah, you can talk to me too. Come on over here real fast.
Are we closing out the show?
Yeah,
Abdullah, I want to say first of all, congratulations. Are you okay? You seem like a man who does not sweat. You don't sweat the small stuff, but this was not small stuff. This was down to the wire. Were you nervous at the end?
Yeah, all the competition today was really good. Honestly, Failboat, Bells, everyone that participated did an awesome job. Seriously, all the way down to the wire with the tiebreaker, and everyone playing on the computers at PAX like really made an impact on the entire game. So yeah, that one griefer that messed me up on that one round, I'm gonna find you.
Out.
You know, you're throwing stones from inside of a glass house because I don't know if you knew it, but you became a supervillain today. You were the one grabbing everybody. I don't know if you knew it, but you were Dolph Lundgren in Rocky IV in this one. You were going to break people.
No, he didn't.
To a supervillain today.
Well, I mean, it's the redemption story. It's the comeback arc of my entire Stream Stars career here. So we have to play the villain. And honestly, with Fall Guys, it comes down to a little bit more aggression than usual. Make the other people feel nervous was the main strategy there.
We saw different Rocky IVs then. I don't think Dolph Lundgren was the underdog. He was there breaking people. Well, hey, it was a game. You fought well. You won. Congratulations. One more round of applause for Abdullah Smash, the 6-time Stream Stars champion, everyone. And that is it for our 5K Stream Stars Fall Guys extravaganza. But that is not it for PAX Arena today. This week, or for even just the games we're playing today, we have our 10K Almost Pro Splitgate Open happening in just a second. We're going to flip everything over, get people on these computers playing Splitgate, get new casters in. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you to all our casters. You guys were amazing. TK Breezy, Siam, and Milady Confetti. You guys were awesome. Thank you. True consummate professionals. One more round of applause for them. Do not go anywhere because we have more PAX Arena awesomeness, more Splitgate, more games coming right after this. Do not go anywhere.
Even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
How can I help?
I need more eggs.
Excedrin. Headache triggers incoming.
Intense stress. Sensory overload.
Loud noises.
You call for backup?
Excedrin fights headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
right, welcome back, everyone. It is still day one of PAX East 2022. We're still here at the PAX Arena, and unfortunately, I am still your host, Alex Correa. That's a little joke. I'm happy I'm here. But the game has changed, both figuratively and literally, because we are switching over to Splitgate starting right now. We are going to be doing our Splitgate Almost Pro 10K Open, which is good for two different reasons. One, Splitgate is good. I like the game. It's a very good game. I'm very excited to see a bunch of people play it up on stage. It's going to be very hype. Two, it is truly an open tournament here at the Almost Pro 10K Open because all these people up here are just normal, everyday people who signed up to play and fight for $10,000 at our registration booth here at the PAX Arena. So, if you want to play, you can do that as well and split gates and split skull for your chance at the $10,000 prize pool. And you could be up here on stage, and maybe if you're really, really, really lucky, you can talk to me. But enough of me. Let's go ahead. Forget about the Almost Pro. Let's get to the actual pros, the casters, who will take us to our first matches in this Group A pools. Guys, how's it going?
It's going great, Alex. Thank you so much for bringing us in. What's up, everybody? Back at home, I'm Supersonic, joined by Mimi here today at the desk, where we're going to be bringing you all the Splitgate action. Quite a few teams here. There's a couple people that familiar from the Splitgate community that made their way to PAX and got signed up, so we'll get to see some familiar faces over the day. But I'm ready to get into it. How are you feeling about it today?
I'm feeling really excited because we had a few people who came out who are already playing. Maybe they played a little bit of pro level tournaments. Maybe they played some more community tournaments, or just really good pugging it out. And there's also plenty of people that are just here that were just at the event that want to try out Splitgate. Because the thing is, it's a game that you can really level up to a high level and get really insane at kind of that micro level. But it's also a game that can be pretty simple. You know, it's kind of along the lines of a classic arena shooter. You add in portals and get a pretty fun setup.
A fun setup is, to say the least. It can become chaotic. It is super fast-paced. There's a lot of skill involved in this, and we're going to have a whole bunch going on today. I do believe I heard somebody say that we might be ready for it. I believe I heard format, so if we could take a look at the format graphic for this event, we'll show you guys what's going on today. Pools play, that's going on right now and over the next couple days before we get to the finals. Best of 3 matches. It'll start off, we'll go into King of the Hill, into Domination, into Team Deathmatch. If you watch professional Splitgate, you'll be familiar with this kind of rotation. And then moving on to the next day.
Yeah, we keep on going through. Top 8 is played out all on, I believe, Sunday. Double elimination for the 8 teams that make it on through. We're going to be playing the pools all the way through, so if you didn't get a chance to register on in today and you're here at the event, you can sign up right now and play in one of the future days. So very accessible, pretty simple format. Just work your way through. It's the same game modes every single time. And hey, you're playing for quite a bit of money, $10,000 overall on the line. And that first place squad taking home $4K. That's $1,000 for every player on your team.
I mean, $4,000, that's, you know, that'll cover your PAX trip.
Yeah.
That's
maybe a little more.
Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I mean, it depends on how rich and lavish you want to live your PAX life, right? I mean, PAX, there's definitely a lot of stuff out here on the show floor that will start adding up over time. But $4,000 will definitely put a dent into whatever your bills are here at PAX this weekend. So we'll be getting into the first game here in a few moments, but we're going to hang out here for a few. I am looking forward to it. This is kind of cool, right? I've done Splitgate Pro Series, and you kind of know what you're getting there. You know the teams coming in week after week. This is, as Alex was saying, truly open. You can come in, sign up, get right into the games, and it's going on for a few days here, so anybody at PAX is able to get here. So it's going to be a bit more chaotic in what we get, which is going to make this a little more interesting.
Yeah, it makes it really interesting because there also is limitations on who can play. Excuse me. It's not like you can just come in with your actual pro team that you're playing in SPS. Right. It's kind of limited in that you can only have one like professional player who's actually actively playing Splitgate per roster. So it makes it a little bit more fair. And I mean, in that, even with those limitations, we've seen some really exciting rosters come on in. We've seen some of the folks who work over at 1047 Games, some of the folks who are playing really frequently in a lot of the tournaments over at Splitgate. So some names that we're familiar with and some names that we'll get to learn quite a bit about throughout this event.
Yeah, and apologies in advance. I mean, I guess not apologies. I have been given the go-ahead, but if one of these guys from 1047 make it to that stage, I will definitely take some liberties to have some fun at their expense.
Yeah, you gotta do it a little bit. You gotta do it to them. If they've been playing that much and you're making mistakes on stage, you shouldn't be seeing that.
It's very rare that you get given the opportunity to get to go in on a dev while they're playing their own game. And I feel like it's one of those things you just kind of have to take at that point. Nice trophies. You see all of the medals, everything up there too at the end. When whoever ends up taking it down, you'll end up getting not just prize money, but you get something to kind of show off as well.
Take that home, take a little picture with it, everything you want, and you get to play on a pretty awesome stage as well. But let's kind of pull back out a little bit, because I'm sure a lot of people here are a little less familiar with Splitgate. We kind of give like the overhead in that it's those 3 game modes: King of the Hill, Domination, TDM. If you've played a shooter, you're probably familiar with those in whatever way. But what makes Splitgate special?
The portals. The portals definitely make a difference in this. So throughout the maps, if you haven't seen this game before, it's going to look very familiar in the sense that it is an arena shooter, the style of maps that you're going to see, but you're also going to see these kind of blue patterned walls throughout the maps. And these are spots where players can portal to. You basically have Portal A, Portal B, Portal 1, Portal 2, however you want to describe it. And you can basically play it like the game Portal, right? You can go ahead and you'll be able to jump around the map. And it is a very, very big part of the game and how you get around, how teams are going to rotate, how you can get the upper hand. And the more efficient and quicker you are at that, the better off you're going to be. You can catch people off guard because they don't expect you to be there yet, and you can get behind somebody in a heartbeat.
And there's incentives to be fast in that way and be constantly rotating around, because there's power weapons that'll crop up. It kind of depends a little bit, depending on the map, what weapons will be out there, but there's SMGs, there's railguns, there's bats on different maps. It just depends on what those more powerful weapons are available, and if you're portaling to them quickly, you can know those times, you can know these maps. So there really is an incredibly high skill ceiling, but it's also a game that in its own way is incredibly approachable, because it takes these ideas from so many different games before it, your Halos, some of those similar game modes from like your Call of Duty, all sorts of stuff. Anyone can approach it, but it can also get to this crazy level with so many just kind of cool elements of micro.
And the other side is that the way these maps function, they're going to dictate a lot too. Some maps do just play inherently faster than others, but the difference between a slow map and a fast map versus another arena shooter is that every map is just super, super quick. Basically, whatever the fastest map you can think of, that's the slowest map here. So definitely keep an eye out for those and how that affects, and also the game mode, obviously. King of the Hill, Domination, going to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, well, talking about maps a little bit, we can pull up where we're going to be headed, because at least for these opening stages when we're in towards the BO3s, it's going to be consistent where we're playing. We have Abyss for King of the Hill first off, then Crag for Domination, then Stadium to close things out for TDM. These are maps that get played a ton within Splitgate, but kind of have a bit different play styles. You start off on Abyss, it's a very asymmetric map, a lot of different weird rotations as that hill is constantly moving. Then later on, you get to Stadium, which is a little smaller. It's perfectly symmetrical, but you have these really wide open angles to be fighting within.
Yeah, I mean, Stadium is a perfect TDM match. That is going to be the closest thing that you will see out of Splitgate to another arena shooter, right?
Yeah.
This is, when you get in there, if you played another arena shooter, you're going to be very familiar with what you're seeing from Stadium. Crag and Abyss, those are Splitgate maps right there. Those are ones that are definitely the asymmetrical setups. We're going to see different holds, and because of the style of layout and them not necessarily being perfectly symmetrical, you end up in some rooms that are very hard to place a hold on for the hill, and then on other ones where there may not be a portal wall in the room, so it becomes a little bit easier to kind of choke hold and hold your lanes, funnel people into you, and make better stands in those points.
Yeah, it gets really exciting, and you see very different styles of play depending on the game mode, because for TDM, it is a game that very much kind of incentivizes the individual to go out, to be really aggressive, to be fighting and contesting for that space, even on the opposite side of the map, and really to be going for those power weapons, whereas something with King of the Hill, you kind of have to be constantly rotating, recentering the way you play, not on the map as a whole, but around a very specific point, and then Domination kind of adds a new element into that, and then switching all that stuff out throughout the series, it kind of forces teams to show different elements of their play style and to be ready to adapt.
Right, you can't just be the Slayer, right? You could win a team deathmatch, that's great. In Splitgate, we favor objective-based modes more often. TDM's always that third game. We always go King of the Hill, Dom, TDM, and then we restart. So when we get to Sunday finals, we'll end up seeing 2 King of the Hills, 2 Dominations, 1 TDM. And we want the objective play. We want you to show that you can actually hold the location, you can get objectives done, and it does change up the flow of the game a lot.
Yeah, it does really switch things up. And obviously, you've gotten to cast a lot of like the Splitgate Pro Series, so you've seen a lot of the high level. What would you say is differentiating the people who maybe are picking up Splitgate for the first time, having some fun with it, versus the people that have been really dedicated to the game? What sets those players apart?
The portal routing is 100% it. You could take a top player from another game. If they don't understand the portal routing, you throw them in against a top-end pro player or pro team in Splitgate, they're going to run circles around them.
Yeah.
The portals is a huge, huge portion of it. And it does sound like we are ready. That is the sound. We're going into game number 1 here.
Yeah, always going to be a really exciting one off the rip. And these were the power weapons we were talking about. You can see straight off the start that railgun already recovered, and some of that tomfoolery with the portals already getting going.
Yeah, double kill off the bat. Again, every time you go down, you're going to be out for 8 seconds, and you have that body count. 8 seconds in a normal arena shooter, it's a few seconds, somebody's coming back. 8 seconds is a lifetime in Splitgate and the distance that these guys can cover. So those man advantages are huge when they do have those opportunities.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about the teams that we have on our screen, because some of these players, some of these teams are a little bit familiar. Bork Jr. is kind of coming off of one of those teams that is in the SPS.
It's got some players that are definitely known, guys that have quite a bit of time in the game.
Yeah.
I'm sure once Bitey and Rome get up here, Bitey is a SPS pro player that will also be commentating half of the series.
Yeah.
He is going to be able to tell you a wealth of information on a couple of the guys that are hanging out and playing this weekend. I believe he's actually got his mascot. Yeah, it looks like Sheer Borker's up there sitting on one of them. And obviously the name Bork Jr., there's a little bit of love there between him and Bite, or between them and Bite.
Yeah, for sure. You got the mascot already standing by for this squad, and you can already see just their absolute domination off the rip. Setting up those portals for the quick rotation, you can quickly move between that low ground and the high ground to hold space over that hill, and I mean, thus far they're just looking indomitable.
Yeah, good control over the hill here. That player is going to go down now, Dr. Potato. So finally, a few deaths rolling in on the side of Bork Jr., giving a moment here for the Draconians to try and get back into this one. But off the rip thus far, obviously Bork Jr. very much in control of this match thus far.
Yeah, they very much are looking like it. And the thing is, for Draconians, it's part of that kind of timer on the respawns. When it's 8 seconds and you're not dying, you're not kind of taking that time to regroup, to fight in together. You're just taking these isolated duels, and you're seeing a lot of the player quality for these guys on Bork Jr. doing a great job at just keeping complete map control. You see those little grenades coming out. Those are EMPs. You can just throw them out, destroy your enemies' portals, and if they're not quick enough to make those rotations to always be moving, you can just get trapped out in the open when your opponent is just running around teleporting every which way.
It's really one of those things that you're going to start to notice the difference between players is how quick they are making use of this portal. Open portal, close it. A lot of the time what you're going to see is you're going to keep one portal open. You typically want to keep one so there's always an available escape route, right? You're running around, you want to have left a portal somewhere behind you so that you can still open that and get out. Different little tricks like that are going to give the advantages here, and you can see that Bork Jr. understands that very well.
Yeah, and even that, just kind of the outplay, constantly on a new angle, constantly forcing your opponent to keep their head on the swivel, never even knowing where that fight is coming, which is why Splitgate is such an exciting game, because, well, at its core, it is an FPS game. The portaling makes it so different that it's kind of about this like higher level outplay and getting behind your opponent, finding that flank, instead of actually just going and out aiming them.
Looking for this next hill here. Nobody really taking control over it there. Finally going to take control, and that is, again, going to be Bork Jr. that gets it under control. Shots coming out, bat in hand for Tokyo Tom. Looking to get the beatdowns, the BFB, as it is dubbed and named, is a brutal weapon. One-shot hits, and when you add that in with portaling, a lot of the times when we watch them in the SPS, players just get an itchy trigger finger. You can see them just constantly swapping, looking for somebody. Anything they can get in front of them to hit with that bat, they want to swing it.
And the thing is, a map like this one in Abyss plays really well to that style because it is so close quarters, because every wall practically is that portal, and because it is asymmetrical, you can be moving into a new creative angle, into a new position practically every moment. And for those players that sit around, that get stagnant, like you see one of the members of Draconians there, they'll just get punished by players who can outplay.
Couple shots down. They'll have the pill for a few moments there for Draconians before they do start getting picked apart, and they will end up giving up that hill. We're shooting for 250 points is going to be the scoreline. We're looking for this one to end, or obviously time just running down in the match. At this rate, though, it is looking like we're probably going to hit the 250 before that time.
Yeah, very quick here for Bork Jr. And even any moment that anyone on that red team is getting control or even getting a position towards this hill, there's someone on the high ground, there's someone on the low ground, you're getting pinched. There's no fair fight being given in this one.
And that's really what you're trying to do. You're constantly just trying to use these portals and just take the advantage away from the other team. Never give them a straight shot at you. Working really well thus far. There's definitely control coming out from Bork Jr. I mean, Tokyo Tom's currently sitting 31-3.
That is outrageous to be able to find that. And I think a big part of it, too, outside of just the positioning on the map, it's the weapons that they have. These power weapons are being constantly camped, and the timing is known. See that the second that the railgun becomes available, that's known. They have that kind of internal timer in their head. They're ready to go to grab that immediately. There's been no opportunity for Draconians to get those weapons that can change the game back into their favor.
Yeah, well, 100%. If not one of them, all of them are keeping track. These timers are up. You can see that they're visible. They're waiting for those, and they're talking about that. That communication, who's going for it, what's happening, that's all happening in the comms, and they're getting ready to rotate out. A lot of times you'll end up seeing teams sometimes give up position or maybe send two off and leave a weaker hold on the point because of how strong the power weapons are. Having them in your arsenal, especially during the time when you're doing a swap from one hill to the other and to the hill, is massive.
Yeah, it really can be. And the thing is that experience in not just as a team, but in the amount that you are playing this game individually can be really important in these team settings because communication is absolutely key in balancing those timers on who's actually keeping track of the point, who's holding from above. All those points matter. And in this one, Bork Jr. just looks so much better. A dominant win for map number 1 in the series.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it on screen right there on the right side here on Bork Jr. You can see little Borkster here hanging out on top of that computer, giving them a little extra power to bring them this win.
The mascot buff.
The mascot. You got to have the mascot buff.
Yeah, you don't have that.
Not enough teams. Not enough teams do that. You really, I mean, esports as a whole, you should start leaning into mascot buffs, I think.
Yeah, you know, it's the future. Maybe you got to start your own org, get people going in towards that, provide your own mascot.
Starting my own org, that's a tall task for me. Somebody out there should definitely run with the idea. I'm fine. I'll give it away. You can have it.
Sell it off.
Technically, I'm giving up Bitey's idea because it's his mascot, but I'm sure Bitey's in the back and he's fine with it.
He'll be fine with that one, yeah. So map number 1, that one looking very dominant for the side of Bork Jr. But now we turn our attention over towards domination, right after we do take a little look at the replays from the big moments from that first game. But in domination, what's unfortunate for a team that is struggling in these objective-based game modes is that it is very similar. Those points, they stay stagnant. Teams will have those portals set up, constantly rotating, constantly just keeping hold of the points they value.
We have seen some insane play within the world of Splitgate when it comes to domination matches. Some of the biggest upsets, some of the biggest comeback wins. We've seen 450-point runs from behind to come back and win a match in the SPS. If a team does get into a kind of a quick recovery, they get you on the back foot and they can keep you that way, the rotation starts becoming just really hard to deal with. It just snowballs very quickly as soon as you can get a hold of 3 points, because then the team can you can get anywhere on the map in 2 seconds.
Yeah, and we saw in that previous one how good Bork Jr. was at keeping control of not just the hill, but those power weapons as well. And when you're in a game like Domination, if you're already holding on to those flags, well, you can just hold on to them. Wait, you can go out, find these weapons as individuals, quickly teleport back on over, and take that duel.
Well, game number 2 underway. We're hopping into Crag. You can see the power weapons already getting grabbed, and it is domination. 3 points up. If you played an arena shooter, you're familiar with the game type. Again, it's just the speed of play at which these guys are going to be rotating around the map. The opening first point does go the way of Draconians. They actually grabbed the first 2 points here, so a couple freebie points here off the start. So far, Bork Jr. hasn't been able to grab one. They do finally secure the C point and start putting some score on the board.
Yeah, and a bit of a step up from one of the players here. Grego Mahego getting a big first 5 kills there to claim some pivotal space and get those early points rocking. But we talked a lot about these power weapons, and one that's different here in map number 2 of Crag is that rocket launcher available. It can be such a powerful weapon, especially when paired with great movement in the portal lane.
So right now, on the side of Bork Jr., well, they did have it. Rocket launcher, that's now gone. Freedom's down. But they do still have the sniper, the shotgun, BR. They've gone through and they've made a lot of pickups here off of the bat. They got the majority of the power weapons on the map. And they did that all while giving up the points, then came back, and they're back in the lead already. So those power weapons immediately shifted things back into their favor.
Yeah, and you can see the strategy there. Draconians, sure, they think, hey, maybe we have this great early lead, we get a couple of kills, but that was never the intention for Bork Jr., and now they're able to grab up these points with both A and B in their control. They're comfortable. They can just take these duels, hold on to their advantage, and slowly tick closer and closer towards that victory. But fight being made here out towards mid, an opportunity, but again, it's just the flank. It's that movement to get behind immediately and pinch with your teammates for Bork Jr.
It does feel better here from my perspective for Draconians in the sense that they're able to try and win more of these 1v1 duels. They're handling themselves better here than they did at the start of the previous match. In King of the Hill, where everybody's in the same point, you're all being funneled, they just continue to get the point time and time again. Bork Jr. would be pre-set up before they come in, made it really hard for them to break it. Here, where they have to rotate around, it does give them the opportunity to get in there, get a few more of these fights, but you've got to find a way to transition this into having 2 points more often than you currently have.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just this sniper rifle getting recovered, holding the space out towards the middle of the map. This one in Way of Crag is a bit interesting because so many of the corners kind of outside on the extremities of the map are so incredibly close where that shotgun, that rocket launcher will thrive. But over here towards B in the middle, well, it is absolutely wide open, and there are numerous walls where you can pop down those portals where you can be one side back on the other. So having that sniper rifle is such a big thing to have, and it's shut down.
That was a great job from Draconians to track him, right? Sometimes it becomes problematic just tracking that player and where he's going through the portals, right? You've really got to pay attention to this movement that you don't see in another arena shooter, right?
Yeah.
Because he has to place a portal, he has to turn and look that direction to throw it. So you kind of got to track what odd movement did he do, what direction did he look, where am I expecting him to pop up when he does finally portal out? In which order did he throw the portal in? Was that his first or his second? Is that where he's going or where he's coming from? It becomes this whole mental gymnastics that you've just got to kind of play alongside the game.
Yeah, and that's part of the kind of moment where that denial can be really good. If you have those EMPs on standby, if you figure out where he's coming from, where that kind of home portal is that you're sticking around to, that you're transitioning through to get that triple portaling off of, if you can shut that down, force them to kind of adapt and take the fight with you instead of just constantly moving around, you can find big advantages. But that brings up the point around triple portaling. It's not something we've talked about super much, but it's what a lot of high-level players can rely on for that quick movement.
A lot of high-level players will implement it. There's a couple different portal tactics that they're going to use, but triple portaling is one of those ones where they can kind of use a home spot, step through the portal, step into it, throw the next point down that's closing the point that they just came out of. And as they throw it, they step back through so that that first portal is now going to a portal location that they couldn't see previously. And you can kind of get these crazier, longer jumps across the map through doing so.
Yeah, it gives you so much range to be able to kind of take that space just by having a little bit more practice, by having that time in the micro department. Again, it's kind of these retakes where Bork Jr. is willing to concede that space. They'll fall away, they'll group up, and then refight in once they recover those power weapons and reclaim the point.
So this is kind of what we see at the SBS level. Ran a little bit quicker, but this is kind of what ends up happening, right? You get to the point that you've got the 3 or you've got the 2 cap, and you group. And if at the point that you have 2, neither of them are being challenged, and you get to make the push onto that 3rd point, as long as you can maintain that pacing around the map, you'll always be at 2, or possibly overtake the 3rd. And then at that point, you just react to ones that are getting hit as a team. And if your portal and your routing's down, you'll get there before they can flip that portal, and you can maintain a 3-stack indefinitely as long as you're taking your engagements right.
Yeah, that means even if you're lacking the power weapons, even if you're maybe at a bit of a disadvantage in way of skill level, just being a team, being able to team shoot, it's almost impossible for your opponent to be able to take that back on through. And Bork Jr. have been doing a really excellent job at that one. 500 points where they're approaching. We're looking for 700 to win.
And a big play here. Draconians have finally broken that cycle, right? They were able to get 2. They took away the double cap. Right now, it does look like Bork Jr. is currently trying to regain that. It looks like they're actually working on capping both A and B at the moment. B does get taken by Draconians, but A picked up. So back to the 2-on-1. Can they now get back into that rotation once again?
Yeah, because it's a matter of maintaining that team play, maintaining that group. And again, the second that they can see that, the second that kind of rotation is lost, they take a moment, they pause, they reset, they have this big advantage in points, so it's okay for them to take it slow for a moment and then re-hit with even more power. It's like a wave. You wash out and push back in with full force together.
And finally, down to no points, triple cap comes out from Draconians. This is a way that you can make this up in a hurry. If you can hold that, unfortunately, they won't be able to hold the 3 cap for that long. But if they can do that again, and get that rotation started. It's got to be immediate. That's the thing, is you can kind of tell the difference when you see these squads get it, how quickly they start to get that rotation. It needs to be immediate. I've got 3. Okay, what point's getting hit? Everybody get there now.
Yeah, and it comes down to the communication. It comes down to the amount that you're playing this game, the amount that, not even that you're playing games with these people, but that you know them, having that synergy in one way or another to help on out, and they did a really great job at that. Now, it kind of refolds to a stalemate, and in those situations, Bork Jr. is so good to find those players that are off on their own, the straggler from the group, isolate them, and reclaim that space in the 1v1s.
Hitting 600, this is where we start looking at end game moments here. Only a minute left in the game, really, to get this done. Draconians need to get the 3 cap. They need it right now. They need a big push, and unfortunately, in this moment, it does look like Bork Jr. in control, and they are starting to take a second, and they are also currently working on C. They're about to lock in that 3 cap. It is lost instantly, though, as A gets taken.
And we've seen some really good moments out of Draconians in being able to kind of shut down that play for a moment. But the thing is, Bork Jr., they've been very adept at being able to recognize when that's happening, give away the space, and immediately fight back in. That one line between those 2 portals has constantly been contested out towards mid. And I don't think we've very often seen these angles shut down. There's always just a player. In this case, it's been Tokyo Tom, just consistently fighting over his space out in towards mid. Now they realize it's almost won. It's almost done. So just keeping them off those points and waiting for the inevitable.
The final seconds will tick off right here as they try to close this game out. 700 points is hit. And once again, Tokyo Tom kind of leading the way, 38-7 in that domination match. Very dominant play out of him as he keeps Bork Jr. in the driver's seat here. They have taken down the first 2 of 3.
Yeah, so they keep their way on moving on through. It's double elimination, so they're in a pretty good spot. But for the other side, Draconians, they're still alive. They're still in it.
They are still alive. They will have to go down, play through lowers.
For sure.
Double elim. But Bork Jr. will be the ones to take down the opening match of the Splitgate series here at the PAX Arena.
Yeah, almost pros starting to work their way a little bit deeper on in towards that one. For Bork Jr., I think the biggest thing that we're seeing is just that familiarity, that map control that they know. They've played these maps before. They're ready on the positions to fight for. They were constantly vying for those power weapons. On the other side for Draconians, I don't think we really saw many moments where they had multiple of those weapons within their control. The timings were very well kept track of. The communication was great for Bork Jr. to be able to quickly make those changes in towards the mid game and keep on fighting forward.
Especially at an event like this one where you can kind of, if you come in, you have a set 4, you can kind of figure out if we have the power weapon control, you're going to be in a really good spot, regardless whether it's TDM, King of the Hill, Domination, any of those things come up. So it's a solid strategy. You can see that they prioritize those weapons over anything else, even over the points. They knew that if they got the power weapons, they'll be able to go back, regain those points. So.
Yeah, it's kind of not having that greed, not greeding to just see, hey, maybe this point is being lost, maybe we're losing out in the very moment, but looking towards the long term and realizing that their value was more so in just holding on to their lives, holding on to the weapons that they held, and working together as a team.
Absolutely. We'll take a quick look at some of the replays from that second game. A couple of the highlights as they come through. Railgun, this was very early in the match. We saw the opening kills with that. Big play there from Gary Briggs. He started off 5-0, 6-0, just going off to open the start of that. Actually, this is game number 1 here that we're looking back at. We're looking at the replays of the whole thing. I thought I was looking at replays of just game number 2.
Well, why not have everything? You know, we can have a little look back at all those moments.
Give me everything. I'm fine with that. I will be a glutton for replays.
Yeah.
Give me all the replays.
Replay glutton indeed.
I don't know if that's words that I ever thought would come out of my mouth, but yeah, I am now a replay glutton.
They've been had. Tokyo Tom, though, not only a power weapon glutton, but also a kill glutton in his own way.
Yes.
It felt like in both of these maps, it was just constantly playing that space out towards mid. Tokyo Tom always on that point, or here in map number 2 at Dom, it was over towards B, constantly just holding on in that area.
Yeah, he was a huge, huge impact player. The amount of freedom that the other 3 players gain off of Tom just having a constant slay, having that player, there's different styles too. So like when we watch Pro Splitgate, there are teams that are very objective-based, very team-oriented, and you'll see kind of an even split of kills, death ratios across everybody. Maybe one guy's a little more objective-focused. Sometimes you get players on teams like Maddie and stuff like that that are just super slay heavy guys that are just that's their job. Their job is even on objective basis. Hey, just go we'll get the objective. You just go shoot people. That's your job. Here, that felt like Tokyo Tom's role.
Yeah, Yeah, something along those lines. I think Gary Briggs was having a really good moment. Oftentimes, it was kind of him holding on to that space in towards mid. Sometimes you would have a couple of big flanks coming out from Tokyo Tom, just being able to portal back in towards those safe lines, get behind the enemy, and take those duels. And just being able to find one kill and getting out, staggering your opponents is really big because that respawn timer is so long.
Yeah, and the amount of ground, again, we're gonna say it a lot. You're gonna hear us say it through Splitgate the whole weekend of just how much of an impact that is. And in those moments, when those double kills, everything comes through, that's when you get that advantage. It's been crazy play thus far. We've seen it going down, and we got to give a quick shout out to one of the sponsors, MSI. We really couldn't do this without them. It's providing everything the players are playing on. I mean, the keyboards, the mice, computers, monitors. They provided us with dragons. I am a fan of dragons. Give me dragons, but everything, headsets, all of it, everything that we're running today, all provided by MSI. So huge shout out and thank you to them for making it possible. Yeah,
providing all those peripherals, being that official supporter here at PAX Arena. Make sure you do check out MSI and check out the little dragon as well.
Yeah, I think I have one here too. We actually got two of them. We got double dragons. So
the dragons are friends.
We'll let them hang out. They're buddies. Yeah, we've got two. Oh, I love the way that looks on the camera. It works out perfectly. Just
peeking over the monitors.
Just peeking over. They're hanging out with us. They'll be here all day. I'm gonna leave them there now.
Yeah, I think that this is their new home that we found them in. For Bork Jr., new home in towards the upper bracket. They have I think a couple more games to be able to fight through their way.
Do you think they would be friends with the little Borker, the mascot?
I don't know. Maybe we can ask.
We should introduce them.
Yeah, seems like a good time for them to be able to hang out.
Definitely something that we will have to try and arrange here. Well, I'll talk to Bitey. I'll see if we can set up a play date. We'll get it scheduled sometime. We got days here, so we'll get it figured out. But that is match number 1 done for the day. So we'll be looking over towards match number 2 here shortly. But we will have to get that all set up. Oh, hello. You're right there now. I hadn't seen that one. The jib cam just kind of snuck in on us there. And
I have a gift for the jib.
Our friends.
A little present right there.
That's for you. A little True Gaming.
Get real close in towards the camera. But yeah, game number 1 wrapped on up. So we know Bork Jr. continuing their way in towards that upper bracket. And, well, that means that out of the 6 teams we have, we already know that 2 are cemented in towards that upper side. 2 make it on out to be able to fight for that chance in towards the final day of the playoffs on Sunday.
Yeah, the play for the prize pool, again, first place, going to be $4,000. $1,000 a person on the team is what I was trying to say there. 4K up for grabs on that first place team if they're able to take it down. And we'll be coming back over to check everything out all weekend long. You guys are going to be coming in here with us, except for Saturday. I think Saturday we're doing something else. Splitgate today, tomorrow, Sunday. Yeah. So if you're trying to keep up with us on that, those are your days to come in. Check everything out with us.
Yeah, and if you are one of the people still here in person with us at PAX, registrations are still open for the future days on pool. So if you want to get involved with the Splitgate action, that is definitely an opportunity for you. We have Valorant on Sunday, plenty of action here at PAX Arena. So do make sure you stay tuned. We have a short little break queued up. Our second series of the day, another BO3 here in the PAX Arena Almost Pro Splitgate, straight after this break.
I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Sources say Class 9 meteor is headed straight for Earth. It's just in, 2 young graduates are taking on the task by themselves. Tomorrow's the day we find out if their laser works.
We did it. Oh.
Thank you.
Headache triggers incoming!
Intense stress. Sensory overload.
Loud noises!
You call for backup?
Excedrin fights headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Welcome back to the PAX Arena Splitgate Almost Pro 10K. We just finished up watching our first map of the day where Bork Jr. took their win. They're into the upper finals, and now we get a chance to take a look at their opportunity to qualify in towards the playoffs.
Yeah, so if they can get through this next game, they'll be moving on, and this will be an interesting one. I believe that if they win this one, not only do they get to move on, but they also get to have the satisfaction of taking down the CEO of 1047 Games, who I think jumped in with a team that was needing a player, and he was here and he's like, yeah, man, I'll play with you guys. Hopped in with the squad, so we'll see if he has any impact out there inside the arena once we get into the games. But Bork Jr., who we just saw have that dominant win, will be going up against God Squad here in our second matchup of the day.
Yeah, going to be an exciting one. Always a great opportunity if you can beat the CEO of the game. I mean, what? He's the guy who helped make the game. If you can beat him at his own thing, what does that make you? That makes you above a God Squad. That makes you really something special.
Yeah, that makes you, I mean, what does that make you? You take down the CEO, do you just...
You become the CEO.
You become the CEO.
It's your company now.
You assume his position, right? Yeah, right there. Ian, watch out. They're coming for you. They're coming for you, man.
They're coming for his job. They're coming for his game, everything. I mean, there's a lot on the line.
Yeah, I guess if you take his job, you're taking his game, right? You're just coming for him, period. That's, man, a lot going on there if they're able to pull that one off. And, with these guys and how often I'm assuming these guys on Bork Jr. play, they're up there in the Splitgate jerseys. They seem like pretty big fans of the game. I'm going to guess that they've probably played a match or two against Cardinal Soldier before. I'm going to assume that they'll know a little bit about their opposition.
Yeah, they should be ready for this one. But besides maybe the opportunity to take down the CEO in the line, this is also, like we said, an opportunity to qualify in towards playoffs. Very easy. You're done with the pools. You're straight on through. You get to start to play in for the money. $10,000 on the line. If you can take the whole thing, $4K to be split between your team. A very good opportunity for the folks over on Bork Jr.
Yeah, I mean, you give yourself a 1 in 8 chance, basically. You qualify today. Don't have to worry about playing tomorrow. Don't need to worry about playing through the other groups. You just kind of move on, make it into Sunday. You're good to go. Other teams here that don't, unfortunately, may not get that run. They'll have an opportunity to try and get back into pools, play again in the coming days. Again, for everybody here also running around inside the arena, anybody that does want to play, sign-up's still available. You can get signed up to play, and we're only in Group A, and there's still Group B, C, and D to go.
Plenty of opportunities to make your way on in to try and get yourself a little bit of that prize money, and also to get your opportunity to play up on that beautiful stage. Pretty cool chance that I think most players won't get. It's not often that we have these in-person events, and specifically for Splitgate, very rare.
Very rare. I mean, getting in-person events has been a rare commodity of recent years. So this is definitely one of those things. It's kind of cool. If you haven't gotten to play on a stage before and kind of get to have that experience, the esports experience that the players, go through and get to feel that little bit of, you get into ranked play, you get into like little online tournaments and stuff, and there's added pressure as you go from casual to ranked to tournament. There is a completely different feel that I recommend if you ever get the opportunity to try it out, give it a shot. There is definitely a different feel to sitting on a stage playing against the people that you're up against that are just to your left or just to your right.
Yeah, and having people out in the audience being able to watch you, being able to see you, see exactly what you're doing. It's an added layer of stress, but it's also just an added layer of excitement for the players.
It is a cool experience.
Yeah.
I say that it's added pressure, but for some people, pressure is kind of that thing that
they thrive in it.
You thrive in it, yeah. So, if you haven't tested yourself to see if you're that type of person, maybe this is the spot to do it.
Yeah, I mean, free signups, really easy. Become, maybe start off almost pro, get your opportunity, your first glance at that glory here on stage. But I guess let's talk a little bit about what we saw in towards match number 1 there, because that was our first look in at Bork Jr., and it looks like we'll be hopping straight back in for just a moment. In our previous match there on Abyss, they were looking absolutely excellent. Really good job of controlling that hill and of course, of controlling those power weapons as well.
They were doing it great in match number 1. We'll see if they can do it again here in match number 2. So again, we're going to run the same maps. We're going to run the same game types. We're going to start things off King of the Hill right here on Abyss. After this, we'll move on to Crag, on to Domination. Then if we do make it to a game 3, we'll get to see Stadium. Stadium's kind of the treat at the end.
Yeah.
If you're able to get to a game 3, that's when we'll get to take a look at it. But thus far, BFB in the hands of Gary Briggs. And opening kill feed so far been very, very heavily sided on the side of Bork Jr. once again, trying to make their way through and have 2 dominant wins in the opening and just, they're just trying to qualify for Sunday. And record fashion. Set the bar, set it high.
Yeah, if you're setting it that high off the rip, what's not to love in this one? Immediately you can see the control in towards the power up. This is absolutely wonderful again for this team of Bork Jr. That is picked up. You can play that in those close corners right around the hill, keep people off, have your teammates work a little further out, work at that range, deny that space. But this time they're having some of that denied. God Squad, they have that sniper under their control, they have the SMG under their control as well. They're doing a little bit better job than Bork Jr.'s previous opponents at limiting those opportunities.
So Grego my Ego, I believe I saw the camera line up, and I think that was I'm gonna say Grego my Ego is the CEO for 1047. So I'll be keeping an eye out on that kill feed, and then if I'm wrong, he can correct me afterwards.
Yeah.
But for the moment, that's who I'm assuming it is. I think that's what I saw it line up as. But thus far, right now, you know, they're coming for your job. They're coming for your game.
Yeah, they're trying to steal this one on away. He is doing pretty okay, doing the best out of his team thus far, taking some of these duels, limiting some of these opportunities. But on the other side, players like President Potter and Gary have been doing fabulous, holding this space out towards mid, consistently shutting down this hill. I mean, it's almost 70 to 10 right now. You need to have a big play from someone like Grego my Ego from the CEO himself, and it's looking tough right now.
But right now, they haven't been able to stop them. They've held them down to 69 points. Correction, it goes to 70 and starts counting. But they had a good 20-second run there where they were not letting them put points on the board. They weren't putting points up themselves either, really, but being able to at least stop it, that's the first step. You got to stop them from putting points up so that you can take the hill and then get some points of your own. So they made a little bit of effort there. Didn't quite get through. Double kills huge there from Gary Briggs, though. That should open things up. He does go down, though. Gets traded out. But 2 for 1, he'll take that all day.
And now that's ticking on up for the side of God Squad. King of the Hill, I think, is really nice for teams that might otherwise get a little stagnated in a game like Domination, because that hill, every minute, it's going to be changing on over. A new space, you can kind of preemptively hold on to that because you do have a few seconds of kind of preview time where you know where it is before it's ticking on up. So you can take that opportunity, try and fight for that space.
You can see the tracking from Tokyo Tom. Great job there tracking him through. He gets a line on Grego my Ego Live, a.k.a. Ian, got a hold of the CEO himself. You saw how quickly he reacted, right? He's hanging out in the portal. Shot comes through. He immediately backs out. What's the most likely spot that he would have set that portal up from? Knew exactly where it was, tracked him coming out, took him out.
And, I mean, just look at the micro on this guy. He's just constantly charging up the railgun, just waiting for that opportunity, kind of charging, uncharging. The second someone's in his crosshair, he'll be able to find that. And hey, you getting close to corners. Well, there's the BFB, 10 kills, a collection agency for him.
And another double. So he's got both the BFB and that railgun. I was telling you how itchy the finger gets when you have the BFB on this map, right? And I'm used to seeing players just kind of hit the scroll wheel and switch between the two weapons, just waiting, trying to find somebody. The railgun is the one that shows off the most. You will see these players that play a lot constantly pre-charging that gun because they know that they can flick and finish off that shot. So they'll start to pre-charge it just constantly, looking for something to throw a shot at.
Yeah, it has been an insane start here for Tokyo Tom. I believe, it was over 30 in the first, almost 40 in towards the second map of that first series, and the guy's already at 26 kills. That's a ridiculous performance individually.
Yeah, I mean, we're halfway through game 2, and he's already at 26. Or 27 now, you know, keep it going, why not? It looks like he's trying to beat the record from his first series.
Yeah.
Right? He ended that one right around 40 kills, so we're looking, I mean, 50, right? 50 is the standard.
Yeah.
Tom, if you don't hit 50, you know, I'm disappointed, you know?
Personally disappointed. You got to hold them to that. You got to hold them to those higher standards. But maybe an opportunity to get something a little bit better going for God Squad. They've shown us some of those better moments where they're able to kind of take those duels as a team. But the thing is, right now, thus far, the performance of players like Tokyo Tom has just been constantly staggering them. It felt like since that one 20-second window where they had control and ticked their way up towards 40, we haven't really seen them have one of those fights where it is 4v4. They're constantly getting kind of one player dying early, that railgun taking one down, and then by the time everyone else is working on in, well, the squad's already dead. You're alone.
If you can get staggers also, obviously, the normal strategy of an arena shooter applies here in Fold, right? We're just kind of speeding things up with portal access, but getting those 1v1s. You win that first 1v1, you get that man advantage, and then you get another, and you just kind of keep them down a man constantly, and that's something that they've done so well on the side of Bork Jr. They constantly have somebody down. 3 down currently on the side of God Squad, all of them spawning back in. They'll be back to 4 up here in a moment, but again, immediate trade out, 2 down, 3 down. just running through. They trade 1 for 3 there. Huge pickup there for Bork once again.
Yeah, and again, it's just the communication. The second that one of those weapons is available, there's a new player rotating on over to pick it up. Whoever is available calls out, hey, Railgun's up, hey, BFB's up. We're going to go grab that, take that space. And I think there have been some moments beyond that have been all right for God Squad. I think using those portals to very quickly contest in towards mid, take those fights, kind of force Bork Jr. to fight you as a whole, instead of just kind of playing on these extremities and fighting for these duels. The pressure is there, but I mean, the duels aren't just coming through whatsoever. Gary Briggs has been going massive with that BFB.
I mean, it's hard to win a duel in a close range when the guy comes around the corner with the BFB.
Doesn't feel fair.
It's just... You're not getting away. You're most likely getting caught. It's very rare that you're going to win that exchange. Typically, you're going to want to have something like the Shoddy or the SMG in your hand if you are going to be in that situation. Neither of those was available for that player, and Nerd Alert will pick up an Elim there onto Tokyo Sam. Takes him down. He is at 40-7. We're approaching that 250 mark, holding steady at 214 as God Squad starts to throw some points on the board. They currently have control of the hill, but Sam, still a little bit of time. You could make the 50.
You can make it. There's a chance to be able to build in towards those skills. God Squad, finally one of those opportunities. It almost feels like it comes too little too late in that they find one of those big openers. They shut down that player who was basically just camping out towards mid, right? We've seen Tokyo Tom roaming around, taking those duels with the railgun, while his teammate Gary has just been holding down close towards the hill, and you see it here, but this time, Gary's so successful. A double, that might just be the frags to close out this game. They're back to ticking and only 20 seconds away from taking this first match.
Gary standing all on point, killing spree coming through, gets the 5, looking to try and pick up a 6. Finally, a couple Elims come through, 3 down now for the side of Bork Jr. as God Squad push in, take control of the hill in those final moments, but they need a huge comeback. The time's there on the clock, but you cannot give up any more points. You cannot go 3 down, 4 down again. If you do that one more time, most likely it will be finished off.
And these are big kills. Finally, it's the stagger going the other direction, right? They hold on. They give some of these players control over the extremities to try and fight on forward, but it has slipped away from them. And with control swinging back towards that blue side, Bork Jr. just have to hold on for another few seconds. But again, it's been lost. God Squad has stepped up in these final few seconds.
Yeah, these final seconds here, though, do finally look like Bork will close it out, and that they do. Bork Jr. takes down game number 1 in their second. Again, if they take this one down, neither team, if they take a loss here in the series, is eliminated. Both these teams are coming off of wins. They will still have another life. This is a double Elim bracket. A little bit of love, a little bit of antics up on the stage from the side of Bork Jr. as they take down that game, and we start to get ready for match number 2. They've got to transition this conversation. You got to figure out what's going on here in Domination. We saw that it kind of felt a little bit different for the squad before that went up against Bork Jr. in that first match, right? The Domination game felt better. This felt like a more solid game 1 in King of the Hill. This looks like they could piece something together. If we get a little bit of the same, maybe they have a better chance here on the side. Yeah, that's the replay that we look for.
He's just flexing on him.
What
can you do against that?
Yeah, I'm also flexing back at him. It's just I'm hiding the guns under a hoodie.
Yeah, obviously, if you didn't have the hoodie on, you'd be matching him completely.
I mean, yeah, you know. I don't want. I want him to have his moment.
Yeah,
you know, I don't want to take.
Don't take away from him. That'd be really rude in that one. And well, in the server, it does look like they were having their moment. Tokyo Tom, I'm not sure if he actually got the 50, but was pretty darn close there, getting past 40 in towards that game. I mean, when you have an individual outside of the great team play they were showing that is just doing that well in the duel department, it is so hard to contend with.
Well, it's not a duel. He's going in 1v3.
Yeah.
It's not. He's not dueling. He's just destroying anything that steps in front of him. And then when you have a guy like that that's got a railgun and a BFB, it's hard to stop him.
And it feels like those fights would be advantageous towards the other side, but it's about these power weapons that he's recovering and what he's getting done with that. In having that railgun, it takes a fight that would otherwise be unfair for him, and it allows him to just get that one shot off with the railgun, immediately portal away, get himself back towards safety, and still have players like Gary on towards that hill with the BFB to hold down the fort there. It's kind of like picking your poison. Do you either want to fight the guy on the extremity who will just respawn even if you eventually kill him, or do you want to try and team up, take that point where Gary's there waiting?
Both so far have been not good options for anybody going up against either one of them thus far. So I would opt for neither. I will try and find one of the other 2 players and just see if I can get a little bit of momentum going before I go in. You know, kind of a little confidence boost before I go in, put them down a player. That way I don't got to worry about somebody else coming in to help them. But you got to find your way through here, and you know, this team will end up talking. It looks like Bork just feels super comfortable. They're just here playing to the camera. That's all they're doing here. Now we're waiting to see if the other team can pull us together. We will be going into match number 2, jumping into domination on Crag here once again. We saw Bork end the run here in the previous series. They got it done in 2. Can they do it once again and advance themselves into Championship Sunday? That's what we're here to find out.
That is what we will find out. We were talking in towards the beginning of the show about how the stage can kind of make differences for players. And I think for Bork Jr., it almost feels like they're getting a buff from it, right? Players are just having fun. They're together with their friends, being able to play this one on through. It's clear that this team is people who knew each other, who were ready to come on into this, who play quite a bit of Splitgate.
Right.
So you kind of get that moment where you come in with that confidence. You're playing with your friends. And again, it's Tokyo Tom 5-0 early on. Whether it's the long range with the railgun or grabbing that shotgun early and taking these close duels, he'll take advantage.
Shotgun, BR, there's 1, there's 2. Sure, why not? Anybody else around? Tom's looking for you. He'd like your number 7-0. Make it 8. Can he find 9? Yes, he can. Another double kill, and he is just running through them right now with the shotgun.
And we saw in towards their first match on Domination, it was Tom in this very same position, right? Being that roamer, rotating around on the extremities of the map, taking these close quarters fights, and immediately readapting on in. How far are we on in? It feels like this just started, and we're already at what, 11 kills? A collection agency for Tokyo? That's nuts.
Yeah, we're roughly a minute 15. It took him about 30 seconds to go acquire, make sure that he gets the points, grab one of the sides, get the power weapons, and he's still
Look at the focus on his face. He is just staring us down. He is just staring the screen down.
He's staring into the souls of God's squad, and he is coming for them.
He's finally killed, but after 14 kills of his own, that does not feel like a fair trade whatsoever. In way of the points, it was just early on. Bork Jr., they take their point in A, they take that duel out towards B, and then, well, I keep saying the word duel, but it feels very, it doesn't really reflect the way this team is playing.
No, I mean, in a duel, you expect it to last a second or two. With Tom with a
maybe
shotgun,
fair,
it's
know,
not.
Both people on the same side. We haven't really seen any of that thus far.
Haven't seen that yet. A and C currently under control again. Another dominant lead here to open the gates for Bork Jr. Currently up by roughly 190-ish points, somewhere in that range. I look at it again and I know it's off, but it's caster math, so I think I'm just like automatically given a buffer of like 100 points.
Yeah.
Right? Like at 150,
I can
100
hear
of that
I
is
think,
buffer.
yeah, that's probably right. That's
Yeah.
probably close enough. Something along those lines.
Yeah, so it's in there. They're in the lead. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well, now that they could go in the other direction. Some space claimed here for God Squad, but it's the recovery of these weapons. The rocket launcher picked up for Tokyo Tom. You take this point for a moment, and then immediately they fight back in. But this gets a little weird, because that was A being taken. So now we're kind of in that no man's ground, where God Squad, they still had that B site for a moment, but they kind of realized the overextension on Bork Jr. They fall back. They just claim A and B. It's a really good call out of them.
Yeah, go ahead, hold the 2. You've got some power weapons. Make use of them. You saw Tom go ahead, throw a rocket out. He's now swapped that out completely. He's switched it over. I think he's running a pistol and a carbine at the moment, but able to get those elims. A killing spree once again. Sure, why not? Tom's still just doing his thing. Gonna try and get into a fight here. Takes down Grego. Gonna grab a couple weapons and dip out. And I believe he just picked up the sniper. He does have sniper in his hand. Gets a body shot. Couldn't get the finish though. Comes down through the portal and able to get the cleanup. Trying to take this portal back. But again, there was a moment there where God Squad was putting points on the board and there was nothing from Bork Jr. They've just got to find a way to try and extend that.
But it's, again, what we saw in towards their first match in Domination. This team knows that when they're at a bit of a disadvantage, they'll give you space. They'll concede for a moment, fight back in towards their spawn side, then work together to reclaim this space. In this one, they were a little more separated because you had Tokyo Tom out on his own, but he was just basically making those ripples, making the chaos on the other side of the map, pulling rotations towards that C site to allow B to be captured.
Yeah, they're basically just trying to draw you in as much as you can, put themselves into an advantageous fight. They're not always looking to necessarily get that elimination.
Yeah.
They're looking to control your movement through the map and pull you one way or the other.
It's a game about time. It's constantly ticking. If you are in control of the more points and you have time on your side, you are winning. Even if you're not getting those kills and you're just wasting every moment, well, that all matters.
Yeah, at the end of the day, if neither of you are putting up points, and you're in the lead, you are still technically making up ground because the game is going to end on time, one way or the other. So anytime you can just have time working to your advantage, you're going to be in a good spot. Currently, AC hold going down for Bork Jr. They do lose a point. Current battle going on over the C side. It will go the way of God Squad, but AB, once again, Bork Jr. still just continually opening that gap.
And that's the second time where we've seen kind of that split for God Squad, right? Where constantly it's been A held by Bork Jr., but they'll sometimes send one player, maybe two, to go fight out towards C. Even if they lose B in that time, they hold on to the numbers advantage in the middle of the map. It's a matter of distraction that works really well in their favor.
Well, another killing spree for Tom. He's going through. I mean, at this point, we kind of said, you know, you take down the CEO, you kind of like, you know, you're the CEO now,
yeah,
right? He's
you're in charge.
He's the captain now,
I am
right?
the captain now.
I am the CEO now. My name is Tom, and I run the show.
Yeah, some of the shots he's been hitting as well have been utterly ridiculous. It feels like you can put any weapon in this guy's hands, and he's going to find success with it.
And you can see the quickness on the portal, the routing, where I was kind of talking about that at the start. What separates a good team from a bad team, or a good team, a great team from a good team, right? It's that portal routing, collection agency, double kill. Sure, why not? Tom, just pop off, keep going. 35-3. Another triple cap here as they try and lock this down and lock in their spot. But that portal routing, when you watch him, that's really the main thing. Yeah, he's hitting shots. Yes, he's doing this stuff. But watch when he goes through a portal and you'll see him flick and throw another portal and step back. And you'll see him bounce rooms super quick. He's always getting the flank. He always has the advantage coming into a fight.
And that comes down to the map knowledge. It's not just his APM where he can click the keyboard really fast, constantly change up the portals, or his really stellar, maybe not so much in that moment, but normally finding that impact. It's also just that knowledge of the game, the knowledge of the map, and it pays off in that one. Bork Jr. so dominant at 2-0. They're already into the playoffs. It feels like we've barely started.
We have barely started. That was only the second series of the day, and Bork Jr. They punched their ticket in. A little bit of the mascot power comes through, and it carries them through the first two games. That, with the power of Tom, it's a hard thing to do.
And unfortunately, that means a job's been lost.
Theo's
gone. 10-47 games. Someone else is gonna have to take over now.
I mean, technically, he's still in. I guess the tournament's not really
he's
over.
He's in the lower bracket.
He's in lower. He's not eliminated yet.
So I guess
he can still
you have to
move
eliminate
on.
him.
You have to eliminate him. We're gonna
something like that.
He has the rules state that he has a second life, so we'll give him a second life to go ahead and try and maintain his position as CEO.
That seems reasonable. Seems fair. Yeah,
I'm sure that he agrees to this. I don't even know if he's heard it yet, but he's probably fine. He's good with it. He's good with it.
We can just act, you know.
I'll talk to Endo later. We'll clear it. We'll get the paperwork done. It'll work out.
Yeah, very good. Well, Bork Jr. advancing in towards the top 8. Our first squad in that direction. They look so good, no matter the game mode. We haven't even seen them on TDM, which I imagine they will do great at because of the individual prowess of these players. But in these objective-based game modes, their control in towards mid has been excellent. You just have a death machine roaming the map. Tokyo Tom constantly fighting everywhere at once, it feels like, with his usage of portals, and makes a pretty easy job for everyone else, especially when those other 3 players are also pretty wild in their own regard.
Yeah, it's not like anybody on the team isn't holding their own, right? They're definitely getting the job done on their part, but the main storyline, Tom basically opens and facilitates the entirety of the team by just full-on power weapon control, and it didn't matter which power weapon was in his hand. He utilized all of them exactly how you want to see them executed with, and just pure domination.
Yeah, I mean, the rotations for him were excellent. He's almost like a sheepdog, right? He sees the enemies, he sees that cattle, and he just herds them over towards another site, over towards another location, and then he himself just has to kind of back up, nip at their heels a little bit, and the rest of his team will take care of the rest.
He kind of herds them into that like middle ground between life and death, where they have to go into that respawn timer. He just kind of herds people into these 8-second modes where they're just kind of out of the match and having to just sit in the background and wait and hope that Tom's not standing there when they come back.
Yeah, and patience isn't really the best in a game like this, where every second counts, especially in towards these modes where it does a lot of the time just come down to how much time you hold on towards space. Again, I'm hoping there's a team that can test this squad in way of Bork Jr., because if we get that, if we get down to TDM, I think that would be a really exciting watch.
I would love to get to a TDM. Stadium's one of my favorite maps. I like TDM. I'm the guy that I want to jump in, play a shooter for the day. Like I like jumping in, just playing a TDM. It's kind of a good warm up. That's where I'm starting for the day. It's fun. It's the classic. You can never go wrong with a TDM match.
Yeah, how can you go wrong in any way? Just having fun with it, just having fun.
I guess losing the match would be the closest thing.
If you're doing well, at least.
But, maybe you're having a good time.
Yeah. Always a way to have fun with it. Splitgate's a pretty enjoyable game in that one. And talking about that, again, we need to remind you folks who might be here with us at PAX that this is just day number 1. There's 3 more days, 3 more opportunities to make your way in towards one of these pools. Grab a few folks, grab a few friends, or grab a few strangers, and you work your way on in to try and play for a chance for a chunk of that $10,000. But we've talked a lot about them in Bork Jr., and why don't we hear a little bit from them? We have Alex over on the stage for an interview.
All right, guys, I'm here with 2 of the stars of Bork Jr. I'm here with President Potter and Tokyo Tom. There's just so many alliterative names here. How do you guys feel about that win?
I feel really confident going into that's unfortunate. I feel really confident going into the rest of the tournament. Like we definitely stomped everyone, and I feel like we can carry that momentum through the rest of the thing.
That's certainly one way of saying that. You guys were a dominant force. Tokyo Tom, especially for these rounds that I was watching, super dominant the entire time. You were just kind of playing it like a TDM. Like I know that there was objectives, but how did you go into it?
I mean, it's really just about controlling pathing and making stuff predictable. I know where people are going to be before they're there, so just playing around that is super important.
How do you guys know each other? not to say that you guys aren't a team, but just, looking at both of you guys, your gameplay and also just your general vibes. Were you guys friends before this? Did you guys sign up together?
Yeah, Steve was actually on one of the first teams I ever played on, so we know each other back for a year or 2.
A year. It's been like a year, yeah.
We have some really good chemistry.
I mean, yeah, trust me. Chemistry is certainly a word I would use to describe both of you. What games did you guys come from? Because both of you guys look super strong in an FPS setting. What games did you guys come from?
Just Splitgate. I have 2,000 hours, man. This is all I play, bro.
Wow. And you also 2,000 hours in Splitgate?
Yeah, I have about 1,000 hours in Apex, but I wouldn't consider myself playing at any level of competitive. It was primarily Splitgate that elevated my gameplay.
I mean, you're certainly better than me at both the games, trust me. Did you also come from a gym? I was looking backstage. You were throwing up some muscles the entire time. What are we looking at? We're looking at preacher curls. You're doing a Tabata. What's going on?
Everything, bro.
Do you really work out a lot? The first thing I saw when he walked in today was he did one of these, and then walked on to the. I mean, he's throwing it up right now. If that's not round of applause for that. Is that just something you do while you play? You just feeling yourself today?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm feeling you too, figuratively, not literally. But you know who I am feeling? It's one of our sponsors here. It's actually the official hardware partner of the PAX Arena, and that is MSI. That is the reason for the season. They're the reason everything has worked. They played on the machines. They can attest the machines are fantastic, right? Look at that. They can vouch for that. So I want to thank MSI. I am a huge fan of MSI myself. I have been using an MSI monitor for the past 8 years. It looks better than the day I bought it, so I can't attest enough how much I love MSI, how much we love them here at the PAX Arena. Go check them out. Go follow them on Twitter. Go give them some love. Give some love in the chat. And then also stick around because we're going to be right back with more Splitgate in just a second in the Almost Pro 10K Open. Do not go anywhere. I'm going to get some workout tips in the back from a safe distance. Don't go anywhere. So is it it's all in the pop? It's all peak?
Headache triggers incoming.
Intense stress. Sensory overload.
Loud noises.
You call for backup?
Excedrin fights headaches fast. Excedrin, game over for headaches.
As you all know, macroeconomics is very important. Macroeconomics.
Nice. Oh, hey, sorry about your girlfriend, man.
Who?
Excedrin. Now, even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
Or no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Hello and welcome back to the PAX Arena Splitgate Almost Pro 10K. Whew, man, it has been a show so far today. I am Rome DMV, joined alongside Bitey, and whew, we've got some incredible Splitgate that we're about to cast.
Yeah, I can't believe that I am here at the arena, the Almost Pro 10K arena, I might add. And we just saw some veterans taking care of business here. And I think it even may have got me a little bit of attention. But, oh, wait, what's this? Ah, you see, when you really need that good relief, clear your head up, check out some Excedrin. And I have here, you know, they've been helping gamers develop so many different ways to improve your performance with mindfulness, meditation, and other steps. You should check out their booth here. It's got a lot of good information.
Big time. Shout out to Excedrin. I mean, listen, when it comes to gaming, everyone knows a lot of times you deal with those little headaches and things like that do tend to come. And, you know, Excedrin can definitely help with those situations. So, once again, a big shout out to them as well. And, oh, man, listen, Bitey,
yeah.
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like you said, we are here. This
Yeah.
is PAX Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, like, it doesn't get any better than this.
This is a big stage for a lot of, like, up-and-coming professionals. You know, I've been a pro, and I've been doing it for probably a little too long. Some people might tell me that it might be time to retire at 32. But I'm
not
still
yet.
doing it, and, you know, this is where things start. You know, if you're looking to sign up for an event, this is the place to do it. I mean, there's going to be another day of this for anybody to show up. And honestly, all you need is a little bit of technical skill, and it's kind of anyone's game. Look, Bork Jr. back there, they're not here till Sunday, okay? That means the good players, they're gone. Everybody else, I don't know. The best man might win.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the big thing is that there is going to be situations every single day that you'll be able to come in here and really prove yourself. And that's the other thing is that only the top two are going to be qualifying for Sunday, as you stated. So, I mean, as you stated, Bork, they're already gone. We'll see them again Sunday. Don't got to worry about them for the next few days. So if you do plan on signing up, just make sure that you come with your squad, that you're ready to go. I mean, listen, there's a bunch of free agents right now that are looking for teams. You know, I've been walking around hearing a bunch of people left, right, and center saying, oh, yeah, you know, me and my homie, we got two, but we're going to be looking for two right now. You know, we're looking for free agents. We'll pick somebody up. And listen, that's the great thing about these situations is that you can come in here, find like-minded people that are really just looking for opportunities, as you stated, to potentially go pro.
Yeah, this is where you get your foot in the door. And, you know, if you're looking to just play a tournament, tomorrow's the day to do it. Sign up. Check it out. Splitgate, you know, if it's your first day on the job, just plugging in the inputs. It's really just a baseline shooter that you can pick up and perform with. And if you've got the brain power for it and work a little bit with those portals, you'll figure out that there's a lot more to it.
Oh, big time. I mean, listen, the gunny comes first. The portal's a little bit secondary to me personally. You know, I'm the type where, you know what, I'll stand in the room, come portal in and challenge me and figure that out. You know, that's how I like to play these situations. But, you know, these players today, they're going to be portaling all around the map, left, right, and center. I mean, and with the maps that we got, I mean, we're going to be kicking things off with Abyss yet again. I mean, on King of the Hill, it's going to be.
It is such a standard map in the Pro Series, which I've been a part of. If Abyss is coming up, there's not many people who ban it. You know, it's just like, you know, any of your staple maps in a major shooter. Maybe it's a little too dust, but it is proven itself as such a neutral, fun arena that really captures the essence of Splitgate.
Oh, big time. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map rotation. It is going to be Abyss, King of the Hill, as we stated. Then we'll be heading over to Crag for a little bit of domination. And then if we can get there, if we see this go to that third map, then we will be on Stadium for Team Deathmatch. Now, Bitey, as the pro in the building on the mic, I got to ask you, what do you like and what is something that sticks out to you about this map rotation?
The map rotation is pretty like all over the place in terms of like neutrality of like, are you good at portals? Well, Abyss and Stadium, those are going to be your home bases, but Crag, now that's kind of what we call sometimes a walker's map, because sometimes you got to slow it down and play it a little bit more traditionally to get from A to B, because those links, they're dangerous and they're open, so you're holding a lot more angles, and usually if there's going to be an upset, it's going to happen there.
Well, maybe Crag will be an opportunity, you know, for things to slow down a little bit for some of these newer players, you know, maybe find a little bit more success. But, I mean, as you stated, we are heading into the Abyss to kick things off in King of the Hill. And like you said, this is a map that these players should know very well. It's a mode that they should know very well. And so coming into this situation, they're going to be prepared. You know, they're going to be ready. And that's why I think this match right here with the Draconians versus the Cyphers, I think that we're in for a treat.
I think so, too, because at this point, I don't think there's somebody favored to win. I think it's really up in the air, and it looks like we're going to be hopping straight into it here. Draconians versus Cyphers taking right off. We want to see who gets this power weapon.
Yeah, I mean, mistakes can be made for sure. Here we go, kicking things off as President Potter is going to be starting off with a nice couple of kills, but taken down by Final Countdown.
The double bat there. We finally see that thing get pulled out from the spawn, and he's still floating around there. Final Countdown, just hovering with it. But look at that. There's that railgun grab coming up right now. Looks like the blue boys are going to be having it. Maybe we can take a look at that rail dive coming in.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you know, as you stated, getting these power weapons in your possession, being able to control the map, that's exactly what you want to see these squads doing. And right now, Cyphers, they're locking down the hill. They've got a sizable lead right now. You can see Final Countdown still has this BFB in hand, ladies and gentlemen. Stands for Big Freaking Bet, if you did not know. And I mean, right now, Final Countdown is going to be controlling this area, getting one, getting two, making a heyday, hitting all these players out the park. And just in a great showing right now out of Final Countdown, who has yet to drop on this map, on a killing spree right now, not looking to be stopping anytime soon.
It looks like Tokyo Tom right there might be having some kind of issue with his setup. He's standing there in the spawn. Looks like we just heard it that they might have to remake there.
Oh yeah, just got the word from production. The fabled remake is going to be coming in, so I mean, Final Countdown was looking pretty good to kick things off, you know, 5-0 start, but going to need to reset, reevaluate that one, see if he can, you know, have another performance like that to start things off.
The big thing I want to see, since they get that restart, maybe they're listening, hey, somebody should really grab that rail on the start there. You know, if it's left up there, go get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big play. Maybe look for the portal. Maybe I'll be counting how many portals you throw out there, but don't let it sit.
Hey, listen, I mean, that railgun, it can definitely be a big problem on the map. Whoever's going to be able to get that in hand, I mean, the thing is also that I'm really going to be looking out for is, I mean, the BFB in these situations where, you know, it's almost pro. It's not the split gate pros, you know, it's almost pro. So that bat is going to be coming into play in major ways. I'm expecting a whole lot of bat kills all day long.
I think the other great thing is that the bat just sounds so good when you kill people. I brought a lot of people into the game, and it's always like, who's got the bat?
Oh, yeah.
Where's that bat at? Big bonk coming through, and I mean, it just feels satisfying to use.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll put them right to sleep.
Anytime you get a good lunge onto a player, it's nothing better than that whatsoever. Especially, you know, you sneak up behind somebody, they don't even see it coming. Those are the best. I mean, we saw he was able to get a double kill with it already, you know, using those portals, getting behind enemy lines. That's exactly what you want to look to do on these maps. I mean, as you stated, when we head over to Crag for that second map, things are going to be changing up just a little bit. Not going to be able to use those portals as much. So definitely want to see these players use that while they can right here on Abyss to their advantage, you know, portaling around left, right, and center, and really showing the levels overall in the split gate.
Yeah, and what I personally want to see is I would like to get Stadium. Hopefully in one of our 2 games we can get some Stadium played out there because it is the other, like, essence of the gate.
Yeah.
You know, it is probably one of the oldest maps that we have for TDM now, and it really kind of encapsulates the entire theme of the game. You're in the old arena. That thing has gone through so many reskins. It's always the pride and joy of the dev team. They redo it for Christmas. They do it for Halloween. It even had a phase where it got a little run down. We don't really talk about that version of the map, but I remember when Cardinal first showed it to me. Maybe he's out there listening.
Well, hey, listen, man. I mean, that's the great thing about Stadium. As you stated, if you've played Splitgate, you've played on Stadium. It's one of the stapled maps in the game, and as you stated, hopefully we'll get to see it here today. Haven't got to see any of these series yet go to a map number 3, but hey, I mean, guess what? Maybe me and you on the mic, maybe things will change up. Who knows? Maybe our luck will shift a little bit, but I'm definitely trying to see a Stadium TDM.
Look,
eventually.
If we're going to do the coaching right now, the coach and Coach Bitey, what I want to see on this King of the Hill here is anytime you're about to hit, make sure you say, hey, bud, I'm ready to go in. We're ready to hit that position and get there on time.
Oh, yeah, big time. It's going to be all about locking down these areas, controlling the power weapons as well. I mean, you stated it. Go get that railgun if it's available. Simple as that. No questions asked. I mean, that thing is a absolute menace on the map. All you got to do is be able to track them for a couple seconds, and then boom, eviscerated.
Yeah.
Gone off the scene. See you later. See you next time. Better luck in 5 seconds when you respawn.
Yeah, that's the big play here. And, you know, if you want like the really advanced tip, I don't know if it applies to the Almost and the Almost Pro, but you could get that little SMG. It'll clean them up if you're confident in your aim.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the submachine gun, you know, another powerful thing that you could pull out. And that's the thing is there's so many good weapons in Splitgate. Like that, there's not really, you know, bad weapons, if you will. I mean, shoot, even the pistol can be used very, very effectively. Let's go ahead and hop right into the match as this one is getting restarted right here, right now.
And look at this, the bat's already picked up by none other than Gary Briggs, but he drops it to President Potter. This is a disaster here, trying to get the refrag. Nope. Tokyo Tom, that's that rail.
Yeah, big railgun coming out. I mean, you said pick it up for a reason. You see the reasoning right here, right now. This bus ride is trying to land some nice shots with the carbine. Does eventually get taken out, though. Right now, Danny Flowers, a little bit shaky with the shots. Does drop as well.
And we're already seeing that kind of early domination here. 30 seconds already up for the Draconians. I mean, that's a good little lead right here if you count it down by minutes. Once you get set up on these hills, the real difficulty is holding, waiting, cleaning up one at a time. You don't want to be the one who is attacking the hill with the first blood there.
Oh, big time. And, you know, what I'm looking at right now is President Potter and Tokyo Tom. Guess what? Neither one of them has died right now. That is going to be Tokyo getting another double kill. Currently got 8 to his name. Almost, you know, almost sitting at 10.
Oh, no, we don't want a bagel on the field here. We got to get a little bit of control going in here. We want to see the Cyphers start bringing it in slowly, do a little bit of poke, and then commit here.
Trying to...
This Tokyo Tom in that donut position, that is so strong.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to get to that collection agency so close. He's on 9, trying to get there. Finally, Grego's going to be able to pick up his first kill of the matchup. Trying to hit a flank, does get taken out as well. And I mean, honestly, these players right now, they're doing such a great job of just trying to contest, but it's really just the Draconians that have been able to come out on top in all these situations. And I mean, right now, they are looking absolutely flawless.
Yeah, and I can't believe it. You know, even when these Cyphers get a little bit of an advantage here, they're even trading out positive, but they're just kind of being in the situations when the Draconians spawn up, they come in, they get the kills before they even manage to stand on the point.
Yeah, and the big thing is if you are able to get 3 down, you know, get these 4 down situations, you've got to be able to turn that into hill time. So many times in Splitgate, you'll see teams be able to get 2 down, 3 down, and not convert it into a good amount of time. You have to be able to convert it when you get those wipes, and, you know, that's what I'm going to be looking for this Cyphers roster to do because, I mean, the kills, they've been coming through when they need to. They just got to be able to, you know, really capitalize on it.
Yeah, and what we're looking at here is once you get set up on the hill, once you get dug in, once you bunker down and get ready there, you know, we went from a bagel to 24 points here. Somebody ate the bagel. We've got a game on our hands here. If you take a look at that bottom clock right there, that's technically the on-the-money spot for the next power weapons to be up. And I'm curious who's making the play for it. Can they even pay attention to those clocks on the field?
That's definitely going to be an interesting situation. AR in the hand of President, but he's going to be dropping. Because right now, Tokyo is going to be leading the lobby in kills, currently with 12, 4 deaths to his name. Going to be locking down this area, trying to use these portals, get a nice vantage point. That's exactly what you want to be able to look to do. Danny Flowers is able to pick up 1, trying to hunt down the second player. See if he's going to be able to take him out. And no! There's Grego coming in.
Oh no!
Oh!
No way!
Make it a grand slam, getting all 3. Going to be controlling this hill. Bus Rider is absolutely taking this squad and Draconians for a ride with the bat. Here we go.
Oh! Sometimes it just doesn't swing.
Yeah.
You get a strike and you lose the bat, but what an amazing series of plays right there. We now have an actual game on our hands here with only 60 seconds between the two who's in the lead here. It's kind of anyone's game, and we're finally seeing those power weapons get utilized, even get passed between each other. That's how you know that this match is looking a little bit more spicy.
Oh, precisely. I mean, that's what you want to see is players adapting mid-game, adjusting, realizing, okay, we've got to control these power weapons, and we already saw what it could happen. Oh, man, I thought that might have been something crazy, but no, does get taken out. Going to be giving that bat over. Double kill coming out. Picks up the bat as well. President Potter putting in work on the map right now.
What a good little trade right there, but it's empty. The bat doesn't have any swings. You need to put it down. Look, everybody does it because it doesn't really tell you. Sometimes it glows and it hums and it's kind of letting you know. But once he runs out of bullets, he just becomes a regular bat.
Yeah, and then it gets a lot harder to walk around and dominate with it, as we just saw. Right now, Tokyo, oh my goodness, what a play get some shots in behind the enemy lines yet again. And that's what you want to see, is these players using these portals so well. Incredible portal play coming out of Tokyo, picking up the double kill. This is the type of split gate action you want to see.
Yeah, and these are kind of the basic flanks that you can do with the portals with even just a little basic understanding. You know, you just appear behind the guy, and if they're not aware of it, well, that starts happening, and it can be a hard process for a new player to kind of like realize, okay, I need to break those portals, or the big brain play is to block them with your own.
Oh yeah, big time. And I mean, that's where, you know, time, you know, energy, effort, it's all going to come, you know, full swing. You know, if you're able to practice enough, you know, get that game time down, you're going to understand little aspects like that, portal blocking, all those things. And, you know, it's just a growing process. It's the Splitgate Almost Pro, as we said, so it's nice to see these players be able to grow and learn right in front of our eyes. That's going to be Gary, is able to get back in.
Gary
picking up 2, and going to be controlling. They'll make it 3. Oh my goodness. Gary, letting them have it, make it 4.
Where's the pop-up, Gary? You need to wave to the crowd for all that work right there. An amazing little series. You'll love to see a bat that gets full value, and it didn't even take a minute. He just cashed out.
Oh, big time. I mean, listen, that bat is coming into play in major ways, and I mean, it's plays like that that can cause Cyphers to get back into this game. Right now, the Draconians, they still have a 90-point advantage over this squad in Cyphers. So, you know, Cyphers, they're making good plays. As we saw, you were able to get 4 down with the bat, but how much time did it really turn into?
Oh, that's such a good position that Gary was in right there. But he needs to move it a little closer to that hill. If he clutched it, that would have been what they need, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and take Grego for a spin. Oh, trying to hold the hill. Nerd alert with the solid clutch. And this is finally going to get them that time. Get that rail. Pick it up.
Oh.
I know you can hear me.
Left it on the ground. Unfortunate. You know, you can't be leaving those railguns on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. It is just way too strong, but still is going to be the lead of Draconians that's very strong right now, currently with that 60-point advantage. So Cyphers are creeping back into this one, as there it is. Here we go. That railgun is in hand. Going to be lining it up. Boom. There we go. Trying to get the double kill. Ends up falling.
I mean, I'm glad that they got it there, and they're still keeping this game competitive, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah.
Every hill is all about execution, breaking together, and then pressing it all at once. And as long as you can do that, this game can be wide open. And we're seeing Cyphers, they pulled this out from a bagel with like 70 seconds on the clock, and now we're within 1 hill of them actually flipping this all the way around.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows how quickly things can change. It's a game of momentum for sure, as they find themselves within 40 now. I mean, as you stated, they're figuring this out slowly but surely, and it's going to be up to players like Tokyo Tom to keep this team in Cyphers from coming back into it, as they right now are going to be controlling this hill. And this is what the Draconians need to do. They need to build on that early momentum that they found in this map.
Yeah, and if anybody, the pro in me is like, hey, it's 4:30, those weapons are going to be coming up. You better be paying attention. You know, if you can hear me on the mic, those weapons, make sure you're looking for those clocks. They pop up 15 seconds before they come up, so take those looks. I feel like Gary, though, he's been the man grabbing all of these weapons. I'm kind of curious on this spawn. Does he take a look? Does he go for the big bat that's coming up next?
Just got to wait and find out right now, as I mean, this hill is early going to be controlled by the Draconians. Bat coming through, able to get one. Able to use these portals, trying to get these vantage points.
Look at that timer up there. You just saw it pass by. Rail 10 seconds. This is the big call out. If I'm the pro, I'm like, hey, rail in 10. Guys up top.
Oh, that's going to be a killing spree coming in for Tokyo Tom. And I mean, a perfect timing is that is going to be the Alpha Squad and the Draconians that take map number 1.
I was impressed. Like, you thought that game was going to be kind of a blowout, if I was going to be honest. But then we see the power of the weapons coming in so quick.
Yeah.
Kerry Briggs coming in with so many frags. He got the quad bat twice. I think he had a rail and a bat at one point.
Yeah. I mean, that just goes to show, you know, the power weapons are everything that you need to be looking for if you are a player. You know, if you're looking to potentially be pro at Splitgate, listen to the tips we're telling you. Get those power weapons, utilize them, and, you know, even if you aren't utilizing them well, at least get them in your possession so that you can't, you know, get railgunned yourself, because that's the worst feeling in the world, let's be honest.
Sometimes it's really just about denying the weapon.
Yep.
Even if you're not feeling like, man, I just don't have the skill yet. But it's like, you know what? Waste it, spend it, use it, don't let them have it. Because at the end of the day, if you keep the fight honest at least, and you're a little more confident in your aim, maybe you'll pull it right out. And here we go. Nice little highlight reel.
I mean, yeah, like all these highlights that we were able to see coming out of these players. I mean, whether it was Grego, Gary, President Potter, Tokyo Tom, even Danny was getting some clips. Like all these players were getting some very, very nice plays. Oh my gosh, that triple bat was just so incredible.
The bus rider checking the fares, but he did give it over to Mr. President Potter.
Yeah, definitely did. But I mean, either way, I mean, listen, both of these squads definitely came out fighting. And listen, we wanted to see a series that could potentially go to that third game. And I mean, I think this might be the one. I mean, we've seen a lot of fight back coming in from this Cyphers roster.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a good map to kind of like change it up a bit. Crag is a very neutral map. And I'm just going to say it over the mic here. If you want to stay in control of the map, try to get yourself, I think it's A and B. Don't go to the bottom hill. I believe that's still C.
Yeah.
But A, B, you know, the rocket and, you know, the SMG, the shotgun, the rifle, get all that. And I think you can win this game.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, the thing about domination that happens in, you know, many games is that, you know, if you're able to get those 2 flags, you can spawn trap them at the third one, and they're going to keep on spawning up. So as you stated, if you can get control of A and B, keep them locked down over at C, I mean, things are going to be pretty good for you in the roster. So let's see if the Draconians are going to be able to build on this momentum as we're hopping right into Crag.
Okay, and here we go. Tokyo Tom, who is this man? He looks like he knows how to get to the shotgun. Already getting the SMG over there. But it doesn't look like he's going for that big weapon.
Yeah, and I mean, we know how important those power weapons are going to be, so I want to see who's going to be able to get their hands on them early on, as the BR is going to be in hands of Grego. Trying to look over this point right now. He's going to go ahead and hop onto A. Going to need to defend it, needing to win a 1v, starting to lose it. He's going to dip out of there, saying, you know what? I'll live to see another day.
All right, and I can see who's got that rocket launcher here. The nerd alert. The big tube is on him. I'm looking to see the explosion coming out. Hopefully we don't get the drop. There's one. Trying to find the other. Did he get it out? He dropped it.
I believe he did drop it. I mean, listen, those rockets are definitely going to be a problem. Definitely have to keep your eyes on who's got a hold of those at any given time because, I mean, you can take over a hill very, very easily if you get rocket control. It's pretty much all yours. Who's really going to contest you?
Yeah, and what we're seeing right here is kind of that neutral jostle position of domination. This map starts out so honest, and you know, if you don't go for the powers, it's really hard to kind of lock it down because unless you know all about spawn manipulation and those really advanced tactics, the more you move, the more they spawn all over, which puts them next to the new flags. And honestly, I feel like this game looks like it's going to go full distance at this pace.
Oh, yeah. I mean, right now, it's pretty much an all-even game right now. The Cyphers are doing a good job locking down A and B, as we touched on earlier. Going to keep them over at C. And, I mean, if they can do this, this might be a lot of points that go toward the way of this Cyphers roster. As, I mean, right now, kill feed going all red. Cyphers are looking pretty good.
Yeah, Cyphers is finally in the position to kind of like slowly exert their control. They just lost their hills right here, but I think their next big hit, come here, final countdown with the big clutch. That'll finally get B under their control. And like I said, A and B, but I know you can hear me.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, they're doing exactly what you stated. Coach Bitey at work. What else can I say, man? The coach knows it all, man. Shout out to you. Woof! Nice kill.
Thomas.
Yeah,
Tokyo Thomas.
Tokyo Tom has been putting everyone on a poster this entire series long, and right now
he's doing it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this link. Oh, no!
Is able to get the kill, though. That's going to be a big 1v1 on the point. B is still going to be locked down by the Draconians. And, I mean, this is a nice job of this roster being able to fight back as we got ourselves a tie game.
Oh, man. You know, it's giving me the anxiety. You know, I did the SPS. There were lots of maps that are like this where it's neck and neck because it's Crag. It's a very walker-heavy map, and it's just straight fighting. So it really is coming down to these power weapons. And if nobody's eating them up, it's going to be all neutral. But here we go, 2 rockets. Gets a bit of a whiff, trying to clutch it out.
Oh, and oh my goodness, if your final countdown there, you can't go down. You had the rockets in hand, trying to make a play happen. Even had the chance to finish him off with the assault rifle, but just couldn't make it happen. Unfortunate as Tokyo Tom gonna be on a killing spree, coming into the point, trying to duck and dodge, stay alive, but is finally gonna get taken out. I mean, this squad and Draconians, they are coming in hot right now.
Yeah, they are managing to rally themselves back into this game, and I believe somebody just picked up that shotgun right there, which is finally good to see. We want to see big value out of it. It's great for breaching these close-range hills, especially when there's not a lot of, like, super developed portal skills. So you just walk in and drop them with one big blast. Here we go. Is that a 4-man? It's a 3-man wipe. that is going to bring Cypher so much control of this map. Stay disciplined, stay in control, and get A and B.
Big time. And now they've got that A-B lock back once again. I mean, they find themselves down by about 45, and now this is the time where, as you stated, you know, they can really get back into this one, but it looks like A, has went back over to the way of the Draconians, and I mean, that's exactly what this squad needs to do. They just need to keep either A or B in their favor, and they're going to be good to go. They just cannot get trapped at C.
Yeah, the biggest thing to watch out for here is just every spawn, there's going to be people reinforcing the hills. So if you got A and B, and it looks like they're just trying to fight for C, you can always set up in these locations to deny their easy entries. So I'm figuring out, whoever figures out that position to control your lanes and just wait for them to come to the hill, I think they'll really start to pull ahead.
Oh yeah, big time. As Nerd Alert is going to be able to pick up a big one right there. I mean, Tokyo Tom currently 12-5, been doing such a great job so far in this map, just looking to control it for his roster as they currently find themselves halfway to victory, currently up by 45. So, I mean, right now, as you stated, this game, it's back and forth. It could go either way. Sniper rifle in hand. His final countdown is able to get one, trying to get two, going to be making it a double kill. He's on the point. Can he get the third? No, does get taken out eventually by Danny.
Danny Flowers. If he lost that duel right there, I was going to say this could be the instance where they pull ahead. But again, we're going back to that neutral territory. We just have to survive a little bit. Don't lose this duel. And now we've got that control. Draconians finally in the position to start establishing themselves a safe lead. You roughly want to get about 100 points before you say, like, you got something going on.
Oh, yeah, big time. And I mean, right now is definitely where you want to separate yourself from the other team. You definitely want to start, you know, making sure that you're making the most. Ooh, man, that was a big dodge coming out, but is eventually going to get the trade. I mean, wasn't able to get the kill, but still, player did go down regardless. That's a mission accomplished for sure. And I mean, as we're on with final countdown, who's just going to be trying to capture B. I'm not sure anyone's going to be challenging him right now. And oh, here we go, Tokyo Tom. As I say that, going to be coming in hot. He's going to be dipping out through the portal, but no, going to be shot in the back. Final countdown with a big 1v yet again, as this roster and Cyphers clawing their way back in.
Yeah, Grego and Final here have been doing a pretty good job at running this map, and it's so close. One series of fights. You just got to win 2 or 3 fights in a row, and you will reestablish control of the map, but we can't be having deaths like that. President Potter actually getting that shotgun onto the field, which hopefully they can convert into a bigger lead than they've got.
Yeah, right now Tokyo Tom and Danny, I mean, they are doing a great job for this Draconians roster all around, doing a great job of controlling the map in every aspect possible. This is going to be a big situation as Tokyo Tom did try to come in for the flank. Wasn't able to make anything happen, though. I mean, right here, I mean, in these situations, you can see Nerd Alert. He's just trying to hold this one down, making sure if anyone's coming through, I'm going to be able to win this 1v. And I mean, this is the thing, is they've only got A right now, and they need a lot more to get back into this one.
Yeah, and just look at that clock right now. We've only got 1 minute left on the clock. So what we need to start doing here is my panic senses as a pro is like, you just got to move and shut them off. You don't have the time to win all these fights. You just got to shut off some of these hills. But, oh man, with only 60 seconds left, Cyphers is going to have to somehow dig deep, borrow into the pro experience, and find themselves a way to turn these hills off.
Yeah, I mean, that's much easier said than done because guess what? The Draconians, they've still got A and B captured, and they are getting closer and closer to that 700-point mark of victory. As, I mean, they find themselves up by 140 now. This one got pretty close, you know, a couple hundred points ago, but, I mean, right now, the Draconians, they are definitely separating themselves.
Yeah, and I think at this point, this is one of those situations where you're like, man, we might be having to look next. If there was a next, but I believe this is best of 3.
Yeah.
The domination scoreline probably going to be finishing itself out here. Draconians and Cyphers, I mean, that was really close.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, listen, this Cyphers roster, they definitely came in and showed a whole lot of promise, but at the end of the day, it was the Draconians that are going to be able to secure victory. Whew, what a match.
Yeah, I mean, again, that is a staple of Crag. I mean, there's just slightly a little bit more experience on the Draconian team. It looks like they may have played a little more Splitgate, or they just have a better fundamental read of, like, how to play domination at a basic level. And I believe that's why they just were able to slightly stay in the lead. Cypher is obviously doing a fantastic job of just keeping it close, keeping it pretty well together, but with a few mistakes there, because it was so tight, each mistake that they made let that lead split a little bit further apart, and it just did get to the point of being out of control.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, this Cypher's roster, as you stated, they did a great job of fighting back. The Draconians, though, seemed like in the middle of that one, they just started to figure it out. They said, okay, domination, we're figuring this out. We've had this slight advantage this entire game. And then they just turned it on. I mean, I don't know what happened at that mid-mark, but they just said, you know what, let's go ahead and lock all these points down and really choke up this enemy team, and that's exactly what the Draconians did, and they're able to find victory because of it. I got to say, this squad and the Draconians are looking very, very impressive.
Yeah, and I think their next opponent here, it's kind of up in the air. I'm not exactly sure who's coming next up on the docket and if they have any Splitgate former pros or anybody, but with that look right there, I think we might have the better sets this time, because that was close.
Yeah, no, definitely close. I mean, listen, anytime that you get, games like that, it's going to be giving you hope for the games that we're about to cast, because guess what? It is only going to get better as the week goes on. My goodness, we have so much great Splitgate in store for us, and as you guys can see from these highlights right here, you can see the MSI highlights, as I do say. I mean, shout out to MSI once again. I mean, providing so many things, all the monitors, the keyboards, the mice, whatever you see these players using right now, all MSI, big shout out to them.
I think the Draconians might have channeled a little bit of their dragon right there and brought out the lead for him. So I'm sure that really helped them out.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, listen, all these plays coming in. It's a whole lot of back kills going to be coming out. I mean, Gary was putting in work on Abyss early on in this King of the Hill, but slightly not enough because, I mean, at the end of the day, the Draconians just had their number on this map.
Yeah, and I think it really came down to just a little bit better power weapon usage. If you want to just go real basic with it, I'm seeing Gary's name on here a lot with these big guns. And I bet if we look at the other game, he might have had the sniper, the SMG, and some of those other little side hustles to keep himself in control.
Yeah, I mean, big time. I mean, that's what you want to look for is players understanding, how to win these games. And guess what? Victories are found in the power weapons. Just point blank period. If you're not able to control them, you're most likely not going to be able to come out victorious. And I mean, right now, this squad, they're going to be up for a test. I mean, listen, they haven't qualified for Sunday yet. I believe that they've still got to win one more match, maybe two more matches. We just got to wait and find out before this squad finally does qualify. But I mean, either way, as you can see from the highlights, I mean, this squad is definitely ready for all the smoke.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a great example of this is where the Almost Pro part of the Almost Pro popped through. This 10K Invitational, that match was close. A lucky few frags here and there, and we could see somebody else going through this entire set. I mean, Cyphers did challenge them. The Draconians, just a little bit of experience difference. So if you're looking for a good Friday afternoon, this is the time to sign up for it.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the thing is that the Cyphers, I believe they'll be able to come back tomorrow and try again. I believe so. If not, unfortunate. But I mean, I believe that they will be able to. So
I don't see why they wouldn't be able to.
Right? Day two, better luck next time. Try again. That's all you can really,
That's a question for those admins over there. Doing a good job.
Shout out to the admins, man. Doing absolutely great work here at the PAX Arena, man. This has been an absolute treat. But guess what? I mean, we're not done yet. The next matchup that we have, it's going to be the Draconians going up against somebody. Not exactly sure who it's going to be yet, but when we find out, trust me, we'll be letting you know, giving you all the insight. I mean, right here today, this has been an absolute treat so far, being able to witness all these matches go down. I mean, such a beautiful setup that we have. I mean, looking behind us, I mean, shout out to PAX Arena setting all this up. Absolutely incredible.
And I just heard that apparently it is the God Squad as the other team. So, for those who don't know, the lead developer might be on that team.
Ooh, okay. Well, that could get very, very spicy because anytime that the lead developer of a game is playing the game, you better be good at it. Simple as that. I mean, it's just point blank period. If you're not top fragging on your team, I mean, there's got to be a problem, right?
Look, Cardinal goes between mouse and keyboard and controller on the sticks, on the mouse. He kind of just tries to play. He regrets not being able to participate in the pro season, but when your pro season's going on, devs into the majors, it's a little bit dicey, but coming here, all holds barred.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, let's see what you're made of. Finally able to get those competitive juices flowing. I mean, that's the great thing about PAX is it's got something for everybody. And I mean, here at PAX Arena, where we're putting on this Splitgate 10K Almost Pro, I mean, honestly, this is exactly what you want. As you stated, if you're sitting here watching at home saying, you know what, I'm thinking about going to PAX, I'm trying to play Splitgate, go ahead, sign up, come in here tomorrow. All you got to do is have your badge and you're good to go. I mean, that's really all you need is a little bit of will.
Yeah, and to look at it another way, the good teams, they're out. You know, once they win here, they're going to be moving on. So that means Friday, that's open season.
Yeah.
It's time to come out and show that you might have it.
Big
because,
time.
you know, with these teams, with these setups, it's just going to be the better gamer.
Yeah, big time. And I mean, as you stated, you know, with the best of the best already qualifying, they're not going to be back tomorrow. Friday, it's going to be easier to qualify. So it's going to be interesting to see the numbers, how many players are going to be coming out, trying to find their place in the finals. But I mean, either way, regardless, these players have been showing out, showing up, and the fact that they're here competing in Splitgate alone, I mean, that's just incredible by itself. I mean, shout out to Splitgate. This has been absolutely a treat.
Yeah, and this is actually our first LAN.
Wow.
Almost Pro is the first official LAN of Splitgate. And I know there's a lot of people out there who would have loved to be here. And I'm just glad I got invited out here as the professional representative. And it is a treat. So, you know, if you're in the area, maybe you can swing by.
Yeah, big time. I mean, listen, as you stated, it is open season right now. Not exactly sure who is going to be able, you know, to come out on top after it's all said and done on Sunday. But it starts with one day at a time. So once again, I just want to take a moment to shout out MSI. They have been putting in absolute work, providing all of the hardware that you guys are seeing today, including this incredible plush right here. I mean, listen, they have been providing it all from the laptops to the mice, as I stated, the keyboards, the monitors, literally everything that you guys are going to be seeing these players use is MSI. So once again, shout out to them. They are putting on an absolutely incredible show here at this PAX Arena Splitgate 10K Almost Pro. I mean, what else can I say?
I mean, I'm ready for more. And I mean, look at this little guy. I mean, this guy is almost as cute as my cheerborker. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't want to make my little mascot jealous, but.
A shout out to that mascot too. It made a couple of guest appearances so far today, didn't it?
Yeah, he gets around.
Yeah. It's interesting. Wherever you show up, you know, the dog just shows up too, you know?
You make it sound like I just let him off the leash, honestly. You know, and then I guess he formed a team over there called Bork Jr.
Yeah, you know, shout out to Bork Jr. They have been putting in work. We're not going to be seeing them again till Sunday, though, because guess what? They're qualified. They are good to go, and they're going to be feeling good. I mean, they're going to be relaxing, hanging out, the Airbnb, whatever they're doing, you know, just be relaxing, man. Big chilling.
They get to sit here, watch, as everybody else is probably going to be getting a little bit sweaty here.
Yeah.
Especially these two teams, Draconians and God Squad. I don't know. You know, Cardinal's good, right? But he is a dev first, and it looks like we're going to be slipping into this match starting off. I hope somebody gets those power weapons.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be all about that control back here on Abyss once again. Let's go ahead and get into the action as already that railgun is going to be in hands of Bus Rider, who was able to get a couple off the rip. I mean, right now, Bus trying to go big, already has 3 kills, all with the railgun, using those power weapons extremely well early often.
Yeah, and I believe this is going to be a match to remember here. We've already... Oh.
A match to remember, but
and
guess
it's
what?
already over. How about that?
I mean, right as you say it. I mean, listen, Caster Curse, that's about as good as it can get when it comes to that.
I remember that for being one of the fastest matches ever.
Yeah. How can you forget that match now? I mean, it's got to be engraved in your head forever at this point, you know? 2 years, you're going to be looking back at this moment and say, man, that match, those 3 railgun kills, like, what could have been, right? What could have been?
I can't believe it. It's so early. What a career, you know? Really, really, really puts the capstone on it.
Oh, yeah, big time, big time. And, oh, man, listen, shout out to that Bork Jr. squad as well. I just want to say real quick, I mean, that roster that already qualified for Sunday, they put in the work. They put in that work in the game. They put in the time. That is all that I got to say. They are always, you know, in these 8s, you know, playing against each other. Man, shout out to everybody in the competitive pug court as well. You know, being able to, if you want to be pro at Splitgate, I mean, a great place to start is definitely the pug court. That's where a lot of these players that you're going to be seeing putting on absolute showcases are going to be practicing all day long.
Yeah, and that's really the foundation of like learning this game, is putting in that basic time and getting an experience for the higher tiers of play. And I mean, we're already starting this game out right here, and it looks like God Squad showing a bit of their discipline here. to just control this map. So we want to see Draconians kind of calling their heads, pushing together, and making sure they don't get first blooded. Oh.
A shout out to Grego, my ego, putting in work right now, coming with the bat saying hello. And I mean, 6-0 start doesn't get any better than that right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, this squad, as you said, God Squad, they are looking like just that. We did watch this team drop 2 Bork Jr. earlier on in the day in 2-0 fashion. So now they're going to be looking to get a little bit of revenge coming off of that loss.
Yeah, and right here, again, you can kind of see the discipline of playing smart cloth. You're going to be setting up. You're going to be trying to be in positions where you can get early damage before the other team is able to link in or, you know, in the almost pro sense, walk in. You want to have those angles to do that damage. But here we go with an amazing series of a double entry right there. Can they keep control of it? Grego the Ego.
And right now, Bus Rider did get that collection agency going 10 in a row. Big stuff going to be coming out for sure. As Grego is going to be able to get the bat kill, 11 and 1. Going to need to portal his way out of that 2v1 situation, able to do just that. And I mean, right now, honestly, Grego Maego, Bus Rider, they are putting on a clinic for this God Squad roster.
Yeah, and what you're kind of seeing here is when you have control of a hill, it kind of lets you spawn near the hill. So you have to be really careful about when you push in, when you hit right here. And there we go, the 1-for-1 trade, the 2-for-1. It's still dead even. Can Grego clutch it?
They're looking for that third, but guess what? Teammate is going to be able to help him out. Still sitting at 15 and 1. Grego, a big problem on the map, and a bigger problem is that bat. Good golly almighty. Pulled it out his back pocket like nobody's business. A collection agency going over to Grego. And I mean, listen, it doesn't seem like this punishment is going to be stopping anytime soon, because guess what? He's got the railgun in hand, just needs to track a couple players. He's going to be able to take out one in the Fart Master. Interesting name from him. And I mean, Grego right now just putting on absolutely a show. 20 and 1, make it 21 and 1, lining him up with the railgun.
You just can't, you know, it's hard for me as a pro to see a man go this hot right here. And it's like, what do you do when the man's just burning up and oh man, he's got the bat and the rail. He's bringing in the big tools.
Yeah, I mean, he's already fractastic. I mean, what's that, 16? How many more is he going to get? Somebody take out Grego. Finally, the Ego is going to be going down. My goodness. It's about time. That Ego was in the toaster forever. Absolutely cooking. You like that one, right?
All right. That toaster's been going.
Big time, man. Big time. But I mean, you know what isn't going is the Draconian score. Not going up all that much compared to God Squad, who do find themselves with, you know, almost a 70-point advantage right now. So this God Squad looking very, very clean early on.
Yeah, I would like to shout out, though, Draconians, they're not losing it too bad. Right now, they're only about a hill behind, maybe a hill and a half. So it's on the table. You just got to slow down if you're listening and make sure you're calling that hit together. You got to make sure that you get that one pick right there. Gary Briggs coming in with that clutch. And here we go. Can we get one more? Just one? Anybody? The poke? The prod? Bus Rider with the start of this entry.
Yeah, I mean, right now, it looks like the teammates are going to be the ones trying to finish it off. As Tokyo Tom going to be coming in. And guess what? Final countdown, going to be putting in work. Is able to take out Tom yet again. I mean, this God Squad roster locking it down yet again. My goodness, they are almost up to a 100-point advantage already. Ooh, his final countdown is going to be able to win that one. And I mean, now the God Squad able to get some nice kills in, but are they going to be able to turn it into time? It looks like for now the answer is yes.
Yeah, and right here, we're just kind of seeing, like, again, this hill is so bunkered up. They're trading really well. What you're looking for from a pro standpoint is, do you trade your kills? And can they clutch up? Even if our man Gary Briggs gets his 2 big entry frags, we still saw the God Squad manage to clutch out that hill break. And that's really showing just that experience with the gameplay and the game type.
I mean, big time right now, as it is going to be final countdown, 21 and 8. And Grego, my ego, is 32 and 5, ladies and gentlemen. That is an unruly score.
Oh my goodness. You know, you haven't seen this kind of domination here yet. I think somebody on Bork went pretty hard with it, but it's good to see this kind of play again. Look at this power weapon. Fart Master, you got to find out how to be the Bat Master. It's time to bring it in and give him the smackdown. But Grego, oh no.
I mean, right now, Fartmaster going to be dropping to the railgun. Big kill going to be coming out from Tokyo Tom. Let's see if Danny's able to do something. No, Tom is going to be coming up behind with the railgun, not able to line up the shot. Is going to get taken down to 50, trying to get behind, but guess what? He's going to get dropped through the portal yet again. So, I mean, right now, this squad and the God Squad still having that 120-point advantage. Oh, man, that's going to be a big double kill coming in from Grego. 37-6, positive 31 right now. It doesn't get better than this.
Man, it's hard to see games like this. You know, there's a player named Zach out there, and he calls the Zach Bomb 70, maybe 80. He is en route. I mean, maybe if they get off the hill, but I mean, this is so dominant from God Squad. And I feel like it's just that experience here. The kills, they're not too far, I guess, other than Grego just frying them out, but we just need a little bit slower execution. Here we go, Fartmaster, bring it back in. Ah, there we go, get ourselves some time. Let's at least get 100 points. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, can't get 100-point clubbed, not here, not at the PAX Arena LAN. That is definitely not going to be a situation you want to see. But I mean, listen, between Bus Rider and Grego, I mean, both of them have over 40 kills now. 40 for Bus Rider, 42 for Grego. I mean, listen, they still got 30 more points to get. I mean, they might be getting to 50.
Yeah, I don't know here. When you got, this is effectively about 15, 20 seconds left for God Squad. I mean, holding a hill right here, I would say it's probably just starting to like look towards your next map. Keep your arm warm and start looking for, you know, playing a game of Crackdown, because to throw this kind of lead, I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, definitely don't think that this God Squad roster is going to be throwing this one. I mean, listen, honestly, after the way that their match went, you know, against Bork Jr., they're going to be coming into this one with a vengeance. They're going to be wanting to really put whoever they play down, and they are doing just that right now as they find themselves only 9 kills away. And that is going to be Grego coming in with a double kill again, currently 48 kills. Can he get the 50? I don't think he's going to be able to, and no, still 48-8 coming out for Grego My Ego. An absolute cooker as the God Squad going to be taking down the Draconians in map 1.
You know, that kind of performance, when you eat every weapon and you're just standing in the right place, I believe that might be Vitter. The player who's back there, is a kind of a former pro. He actually has played with Cardinal Soldier a few times. I wouldn't say he's a full pro. He's always had a lot of life stuff going on. But looking at that performance, he's still got it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely still got it for sure. I mean, anytime you're able to put out a performance like that, I mean, you're going to be making waves, you know, making a name for yourself as well. I mean, that's what you want to see these players come out and do, as well as, you know, really get some time to shine at LAN, you know, where they don't have to, you know, worry about any ping issues, nothing. It is all even right here. So if you're able to perform the way that, you know, that Grego and Bus Ride have been able to so far in this map number 1, I mean, that is exactly what you're looking to do out here.
Yeah, and it's just, you see that discipline, you see the fundamentals of winning a game of Koth is just having that like slight map control and doing the damage before they get in so your teammates can clean up. And a little bit of technical ability, a little bit of good positioning right there. And, you know, a match like that with 48 kills, I mean,
yeah,
that's on the table.
Yeah, I mean, big time. Almost came up with the 50 bomb. Thought it was going to be happening. So I guess we can wait to see the first 50 bomb of the week. It hasn't happened yet, I don't believe.
50's a lot.
Yeah.
You know, when you get 50 in a pro match, something is going right. Shout out to my old teammate Suppress. He did it once. And I'm sure there's been a few times where the old Jeweler's done it. But any match where you can pop off that hot, I mean, you were on something, and it was fire.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, just a great performance coming out. And, I mean, listen, normally an Ego on fire is not what you want. But, listen, let me tell you, I'm consuming all of this content right now that Grego My Ego is putting out. So
look, even if he's burning up, look, just a little syrup, little butter, you could still eat that.
You have different taste buds than me, my friend. That is going straight in the trash can.
Come on, man. We bought those Egos.
Not to eat them like that, though.
Well done. I like my Egos well done.
Hey, so heading over to Crackdown, I mean, how do you think this is going to change things up a bit? Do you think, I mean, you already said that the pace slows down typically simply because it's a quote-unquote walker map. So, I mean, who do you think that's going to favor coming into this one?
Well, I would say it makes it neutral, but, you know, the problem is with a little bit of experience like God Squad has, it's still going to be a little bit in their favor. If Draconians are listening, you got to get the snipe, you got to get the shotgun, and you got to at least try to get the rocket. You know, just eat those guns. And remember, once you get control of the map, just make sure you stay alive, keep your power weapon, and frag them safely, and don't overextend yourself. I mean, it's going to be an uphill battle for them. I mean, they're dealing with people who are very proficient at the game. And here we go, the countdown on the clock. Map 2.
Here we go. Let's see if the God Squad is going to be able to finish things off here, or if we are going to finally see Stadium be played today. I mean, you're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. We hope that we can see a game number 3, but I mean, right now, it might not be the case. As early on, final countdown, going to be picking up the big first blood.
And we're already in that position where it's the jostle, the early game kind of hustle to figure out who gets in control. And if you look at the power weapons favoring, it looks like God Squad might have got both of them. We already have Bus Rider with the shotgun, with the rifle over there. Maybe he could get some work done. Look at that, already getting the headshot.
And it's going to be Grego starting off exactly where he left off. 4-0 to kick things off. Has the rockets in the back pocket. And, I mean, this is just going to be a problem to deal with right here, right now.
Yeah, and what we're trying to see right here is Grego making big value out of the rocket. But we've already switched off of him, so we'll have to see that in a moment.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is we could go to any of these players right now on the side of the God Squad. And guess what? They're going to be flawless. 0 deaths coming in across the board from this roster. I mean, you talk about a perfect start. I don't think it gets any better than this.
You know, this looks like on pace for one of those really bad blowouts. Tom's got to do something to say about it. But again, they're getting to the hill, but they don't have the damage of the frags, and it looks like finally we're going to get something on the board there that should earn them at least an uncap or 2.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to retake this B point. But I mean, you can see Grego coming in hot, is able to take out one. Grego's still 59 HP. I mean, really could have taken that fight as well. But I mean, right now, Final is going to be going in contestant, is going to be dropping. Now Grego currently sitting at 8-1. Need to recontest this one. Finally, he's able to secure B. Is this roster? And I mean, right now, you can see Grego's just trying to patrol it. Is able to take out President. Big kill.
Yeah, watching Grego here, he is definitely starting to feel himself. He's taking aggressive challenges, and he's kind of felt out his opponents where, like, he's not really showing him a lot of respect right now. He is diving, he is committing at some really unconventional angles, and still managing to get it to work out.
Yeah, I thought he might have been going for the momentum melee right there. I was waiting for it, waiting to see that still today. I mean, either way right now, I mean, these squads, I would say that this is a close game, ladies and gentlemen, but right now, the God Squad, they are looking like an impenetrable wall right now because this roster and the Draconians are really struggling to pick up some kills.
Yeah, and this is kind of the situation where a team that's completely out of control, oh man, and he's already on the weapon. I mean, I almost feel like the weapon at this point is a little cheap for this professional fragger, but look at that. He dropped it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that shotgun coming to play, turn and burn, one pump dump, if you will. Great stuff. Going to be coming out yet again of this God Squad roster who are going to be locking down B. And you can see right now they've got B and C held. So even though normally you want to lock down A and B, keep them at C, I mean, this God Squad roster, they're showing that they can do it in all formats.
Yeah, and you're just kind of seeing that experience difference right here. I mean, God Squad is playing this like, we don't want to give them anything. Yeah. We just want to take the whole map and it's all ours.
Yeah,
and, I mean, this is clinical.
Yeah, they said, you know what? This isn't going to be a great show unless you're only watching our POV, so go ahead and stay on it. And I mean, hey, rightfully so. I mean, that's what you want to do is you want to come in here and show out. So shout out to this roster and the God Squad as countdown is going to get dropped eventually. Tokyo Tom, we've seen Tokyo have some incredible plays today in the first series that we casted, but so far hasn't been able to duplicate that here.
Yeah, and that's just kind of the quality of the opponents right here, really punishing their ability to get something going for them. And, I mean, at 300, over 300-point difference, I mean, finally they get something on the board. As long as they keep these frags up, finally we could get ourselves to that 200 point.
And, I mean, right now you can see it. Gary's going to be dropping yet again to Grego, who has done such a perfect job on this map right here, right now. Not just this map, I mean the last map as well. Almost dropped to 50. Don't think that's going to be happening on this one, but I mean still, with this squad only 300 points away from victory right now, I mean things are looking so good for the God Squad.
Yeah, it's really kind of a question of pacing. Like, a team in this position needs to like self-identify really fast on the fly. In the Almost Pro Series, I feel like that's a little bit tricky to ask. But as long as they can start maybe getting some frags, they got to focus on turning off these hills and winning those big fights.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to be all about these big engagements coming out as right now Danny Flowers is trying to lock this one down, trying to keep this one in their possession. They are able to get A, but still it is B and C in the hands of the God Squad. And I mean, listen, from top to bottom, this God Squad roster are absolutely putting in work. I will say, though, out of everybody, Nerd Alert is the only one negative, currently 4 and 7.
I think we just passed the second rotation of power weapons on. If they're on time, they should have came up right now. Look at that. There it is. That rocket just sitting there. Oh, no, you need to go for that.
Yeah, I mean, decided to go up top, and I mean, might come back to bite him. We just got to wait and see who's going to be able to pick up those rockets. I mean, listen, you stated it. It's so massive. Got to wait and see who's going to be able to get it. Looks like Grego is going to be the one to pick it up. So, I mean, this God Squad roster, yet again, Bitey, it's just rinse, wash, and repeat. They've got the power weapons, they've got control, they've got the momentum, and they are not letting it up.
You saw when it kind of got a little even there, when they finally let Draconians get time.
Yeah.
The weapons weren't up. And now that they're back up, they ate them up. God Squad's got the big guns and the big weapons. And they're just kind of eating these frags that these things allow you to take. Look at this little SMG, clean it right up.
Oh yeah, super clean stuff coming out from Grego. It seems like it doesn't matter whether it's the carbine, the sub, the rockets, the sniper, anything in Grego's hand is an absolute problem on the map right now. And I mean, with only 70 more points till victory, this God Squad roster, gotta be honest, I mean, they are looking very ready for this Sunday matchup.
Yeah, and I think that last match that we saw them play, they probably got a little bit embarrassed because those matches should have been a little bit closer if everybody was at their peak form. So now it looks like they're finally coming to look like a team who has played Splitgate before.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that you want to see teams come in is, you know, looking a little bit coordinated. But that is the other thing is, I mean, all these players, you know, you had to show up today. You had to be here. You got to be here for all the days of PAX. And, I mean, right now, this squad and the God Squad, they're looking like they are saying, you know what, we don't want to be competing all 4 days. We only want to see you on Thursday and Sunday.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of the predicted result here. With more experience, it just pays off so much, especially when you're doing arena shooters. It's so technical that the little bit more you know about the game than your opponent is just a massive benefit in performance.
Oh, yeah, big time, big time. I mean, this God Squad roster, as we stated, I mean, I believe that with this victory, they punched their ticket to Sunday. I believe that they've gotten top 2. And yes, just got confirmation that this God Squad roster is going to be making their way to Sunday. So they are going to be seeing Bork Jr. there already as 2 qualified teams.
And I really am curious, do Draconians get another shot tomorrow? I feel like that's such a good way, like they got a taste.
Yeah.
If they can manage to come back tomorrow and play like they did, I mean, it is such an experience thing to play, perform, get an idea, and then come back the next day. There's no reason why they don't qualify if they keep at it,
yeah,
especially with these AFPS games.
Exactly, and the scary thing is that if this Draconians roster is able to come back tomorrow, I mean, they're going to come back with a little bit more knowledge. They're going to understand, you know, how to work as a team better, how to be able to, you know, work these maps better. And as you stated, I mean, it wasn't a complete wipeout. I mean, this squad and the Draconians, they showed some heart, they showed some talent. They've just got to be able to put it all together at the right time. And honestly, coming back tomorrow might end up being a good thing for them because they might meet another team on Sunday, like the God Squad, and really give them a run for their money.
Yeah, and you know, if you want to talk post set here, I can give you some pointers. Maybe just remember those timers on those weapons, because to be honest, the reason why that Crag was a little bit of a blowout was just because they didn't get any of the guns. And Crag's one of those maps where it's like, if you don't know how to move around and you don't know how to get to the weapon, yeah, it can lead to those like lopsided scores. But if you look at the straight fight mechanics, yeah, Grego did like almost 50, but those are KDA, okay? It's not just straight him killing everything. And they still kept it within, you know, a reasonable amount of points. It wasn't a total blowout.
Yeah.
But, you know, a little bit more work, and I think they could maybe make it to the finals.
Yeah, maybe, but guess what? Who did just punch their ticket to the finals? That is the God Squad, as we're going to be seeing from these MSI highlights right here, right now. And got to be honest, it's going to be a whole lot of Grego, a whole lot of Bus Rider, because they were really the MVPs of this one. If I had to give it to anyone, though, it's got to be Grego.
I mean, Grego, kind of blew up the toaster. Little too burnt. I mean, you said it's not edible. I mean, I'll put the syrup on it, but boy, did he pop off on that Abyss. And I mean, if you look at this one here, he's going for almost every single gun.
Yeah. Yeah, going for every single engagement as well. It seems like if he sees someone on the map, he's saying, you know what, I don't even care if I got 30 health, 20 health, doesn't matter. I'll take the 1v, and most of the time I'll come out on top, as Greg has done such a great job this entire day, getting that killing spree right there, just really being able to lead this roster in the God Squad to victory. So shout out to Greg. I mean, putting in work. The Draconians just got to come back a little bit better.
Yeah, and if you didn't know, I believe Grego's Vitter and Bus Rider was probably Cardinal. So those two have actually like teamed together in a few different things. So I wouldn't be surprised if that synergy was just like right on the cusp, just perking it back up.
Oh yeah, big time. But hey, listen, we are not done here, ladies and gentlemen. There is many more days of Splitgate action to go down. But I mean, listen. As of today, how you doing? As of today, listen, we are going to be done for now for Splitgate for today. So let's go ahead and send things back over to our wonderful host, Alex. And listen, have a good night.
There you go. There's your show. But it's not over. I mean, it is over today, but not for the entire event. We still have 3 more days of PAX Arena awesomeness coming in the next 3 days. So keep this tab open. Tell your friends, tell your family. If you're in the Boston area, come on down. We got plenty of chairs. We have so many chairs. So many chairs, and your butt could be in one of them. Again, if you want to play in the Almost Pro 10K Open, play Splitgate, you can sign up here. Come on down, play the game, maybe win some money, maybe talk to me. There literally is no losing. And we have a chair for you. Did I mention we have chairs? That is it for today, though. I want to thank everyone for making this possible. I want to thank our casters. You guys were awesome. I want to thank all of our partners and sponsors. We got Razer, Excedrin, MSI. They're the reason for the season. They make it all possible. And you make it all possible. You make my dreams come true. And you are the reason we are here. So thank you for watching. We'll see you tomorrow with more Splitgate 10K Almost Pro Open. After I rehabilitate my ability to speak, and more gaming awesomeness here at PAX Arena. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm just going to stand here and wave until they cut me off. Bye.